What up, y'all? Don't mind me. What's the game looking like? Lakers coming out aggressive. I don't see them keeping up with this. What was it? Reeves came out. He's killing. He's hit 17 of his last 28 3-pointers. He's 2 of 5 in this game, so he came out aggressive. Since I get D'Angelo Russell up and down, right? He's inconsistent. Yeah, Reeves is doing really well. 7 points, 4 points for Vanderbilt. So that was the replacement for the Lakers so far. Vanderbilt came out in place of Schroeder, which was an egregious mistake. I don't care what the game plan was. You try to take that game. You had a chance to take game one and surprise him and put Anthony Davis in the backup. What they call it, the lineup, the backup line, whatever. Like, this is football. And they should have. Excuse me. And it should have surprised me that like basketball is way more like football now. Even how soft it is, it's you can't hit like you used to in football. You got way more skilled players out there. It's like even tight ends are now skilled players, are more of a wide receiver, skilled wide receiver. Like the Michael Irvins of the world really wouldn't. They don't bode well for today because you don't need first downs as much. You just need a constant big play threat out there. So in basketball, in basketball for me, it's just the zone defense. Like, there was no zone when I was a kid in the NBA. So football always had zone, and then they were probably more reliant on it now because of all the speed that's out there on the field. But getting back to basketball, Austin Reeves 7 points, Vanderbilt 4, LeBron James 2. He caught a foul early. He was complaining about it. Vanderbilt got a foul as well, and Michael Porter Jr. and Caldwell Pope each have 2 fouls. They each have 2 fouls. Anthony Davis and Vanderbilt have been to the line once. Reeves hit a technical foul. I forgot who the technical foul was on. Can we see that on here? Not gonna lie, man. Getting kind of tired. Brian Reeves, right? Is Austin Reeves' father? Okay. They were saying Big Country was his father. Like, no way. No way, dude. D'Angelo Russell back at the line also. Like, a lot of foul calls for the Lakers now. I guess if you're a Nuggets fan, you're gonna start complaining about the Lakers fouls like the Golden State Warriors fans did last series. I hope not. They're playing Joker really well. They had AD on him, and as soon as AD switched off Joker, Denver got him the ball, but they was like a quick double team from. So it looks like if AD isn't guarding Joker, they're gonna double him, and if Hachimura isn't in there, I guess they want him 1-on-1. But you gotta throw just mixed coverages at him. That's gonna be smart. So we'll see. Reeves got blocked going to the paint. Joker got 6 points. Jamal Murray 6 points. Aaron Gordon 4. 1 rebound for Joker. We're gonna see if Anthony Davis is all right after landing in the crowd, trying to get a rebound. He looks all right. Anthony Davis blocks Bruce Brown's shot. The Lakers are coming out aggressive, man. Trying to take advantage of every open shot, even on a fast break. Christian Brown is in there early. This could cost Denver. Because, like, Christian Brown, I don't believe in him. If you're a Christian Brown fan, I'm sorry, I don't believe in him. Yeah. Bling, bling. So 21-20. Lakers are up on the Nuggets. After all, that was an Austin Reeves 3. Who hit that last 3-pointer? Was it Austin Reeves? Because D'Angelo Russell just missed that last shot for them. Anthony Davis has 2 blocks, 2 points. I mean, Reeves shooting this many times is part of the game plan, it looks like. And the Nuggets, they need to get some fouls, man. They go to the basket, get some fouls, brother. If not, no, it's not. Mel, stop it. That's not a 3-guard lineup. Vanderbilt is a 3-guard lineup. They subbed out Schroeder for Vanderbilt, you liar. Boss, man.
Yo, what up, Star? How you doing?
How you feeling, man?
How's everything, sir? Good. How you liking the game so far?
Bro. I'm loving it. Lakers coming out aggressive. They got these dudes in foul trouble. KCP and who was that? Not Gordon.
No, the other guard played with the Lakers.
What's
his name?
Michael Porter.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, KCP. Yes. He's in foul trouble, and Michael Porter.
There's a lot of fouls. Yeah. Fouls been called so far in the game.
It's looking like funny money out there, boss man.
Now you said you're exhausted.
Tired, bro. I think doing this. I stayed up late doing it live. Damn, Mel, Rockstar Mel. We started watching old. No, it's Turbo's fault. He told me to watch the Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan documentary on TNT. I started paying attention to that. So that made me look up old wrestling shit. You can't do that with me. Then we go into a wormhole. We start watching the Iron Sheik on Howard Stern going crazy. We might get banned off YouTube for watching that shit because he was talking crazy.
Oh yeah,
but I was hell yeah. Nah, Iron Sheik was going crazy. You can't have Iron Sheik on. Iron Sheik is on. I'm dying. I'm gonna have nothing else to do.
Fleet, what's up, Fleet?
Boss man.
How you doing?
Let me tell you something. When I see that white beard, that does something for me, man. I'll be excited to see you, big dog. How you feeling,
man,
bro?
appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
All is well.
I'm happy my wife allowed me to let this grow.
Yeah. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Fabian, I don't know if I like you today, but what up, brother? How you feeling?
I'm
there was
okay.
a lot going on today in the conversations, man.
That's probably why I'm mad. That's probably why I'm tired, boss man, because Rockstar Mel got me livid. No, was it Mel? I caught him. You didn't see that, Flea. Destroyed Rockstar Mel.
I was on the line. I got up for work, went to happy hour with some coworkers. I got on the phone after happy hour with OG for like a half hour, 45 minutes on FaceTime. He let me know that Mel had to walk back that Jimmy Slam. He let me know. Boss man. He had to walk back.
We got him.
We got him. We got him.
We
Shout
got
out to
him.
Mel.
There he
Shout out
goes.
to Mel.
Yeah, we called you up, Mel. What's up, Mel? Yeah, we got him.
Oh,
Don't be
I'm
blaming me for
always
you.
missing you, Mel. What up,
Don't
baby?
be blaming me for your stress. You want
I'm
a
not
field
stressed.
trip, and you want to blame me for your stress today. We're not doing that.
I was on a field trip. Oh yeah, with the kids with my son on, boss man.
How did that go?
Because he were on the phone last night, you jerk. On live, looking up Iron Sheik highlights. That shit was hilarious.
Where was the field trip at today, Fabe?
The Queens Museum. Yo, I don't think I've ever been there in my life.
Oh, you was in the borough. You was in the borough.
That's
All
the one
over
by the
there
Grand Central?
Over there by Shea. Yeah, Mel.
Yeah.
That's over by that's over by Fletcher.
I've never been to that joint. It's
Right
nice.
off the highway.
Nah, it's actually okay. They got the dope shit that they have is like a map of New York where they put the buildings in 3D. That shit is ill. And they got these little like planes on a string. But even my son was like, why aren't the planes going into JFK? That's the airport, right? I was like, don't ask me, ask the architect over here.
LaGuardia is right there. LaGuardia is not far from there.
No. Well, from what do you mean? Right, of course.
Queens Museum.
Yeah,
right. LaGuardia is closer. Hey, Lloyd, put the shirt for me, please.
Yeah. What up, y'all?
Turbo, what up?
In the mix.
What's up, Turb? Huh?
Everything all good.
What lineup you talking about, Mel? Talking about this lineup is working. No, it's not.
Got it? Put that on top of them.
They're not the ones that got the foul.
He started Vanderbilt tonight?
Yeah. He sat shoulders ass down.
Yeah.
Mel told me that was a good lineup.
Mel, where you at in the world right now, Mel?
Yeah, no good.
He's not in the world. He's on Pluto. High as a motherfucker.
Nah, Mel, I called you earlier today. You ducked my call. Now I'm talking to you right now.
It was the wrong time. It was the wrong time. I was busy when you called.
You're not busy doing what? You was on live today. What you mean busy?
Hey. Whoa. He's busy.
I had to go to Raleigh real quick.
I got you, bro.
If you gotta get your oil changed, man, just let us know you're getting your oil changed.
Come on, man. That's all. You know.
That's some old school shit, boss man.
Look, they love
change.
They love Mel music, so they'll change that nigga all anytime.
Wait. There was some guys that was agreeing to what I was saying, though, even though I want to touch the Jimmy Butler thing. But go ahead, say what you had to say, Flea.
What about Jimmy Butler?
If y'all jump down that rabbit hole, I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm not jumping down that hole tonight.
Yo, we already eated them on, boss man.
Oh, Mel. OG said you had to walk back your take. I spoke to ALLBALL for like a half hour earlier. He said you had to walk it back. Can you publicly talk about this right now, or
only because I gotta do my own little research. But Fed told me in 2020 and 2015 he was
sneaker sales, right?
Top 15 and top 10 in jersey sales.
Oh, jersey sales.
Now that's surprising. I didn't know. I thought he just like I ain't seen too many Jimmy Butler jerseys and stuff. But with that being said, and what he doing on the court, I gotta mark him as a superstar, bro.
So boss man, what changed his mind was jersey sales. You gotta be popular to be a superstar. Jersey sales.
You have to be popular to be a superstar.
How do jersey sales you have to be a superstar? Jersey sales have nothing to do with that, man.
It does so.
What?
How?
People have to like you. The people have to love you. The people have to want to be like you. They want to smell you. They want to dress like you. They want to wear your hair. That counts, bro.
Look, it counts, but goddamn, the jersey sales is what took it over the top for you.
Did it? I thought he was just. No, I respect his court, but that's not it. I can't. You can't be just a superstar just on the court. I don't think you got to have some type of appeal about you off the court. Like Kawhi, he was so boring. His laugh ended up becoming him. You feel me? Like you got to have something else off the court too, bro.
Like what? Aside the jersey sale, what else off the court? Like what?
Jersey style, sneaker style, Instagram followers, global, all of that.
Jimmy got his own coffee. Jimmy got his own coffee.
Got his own
Jimmy
coffee.
Got his own coffee.
Of course.
Oh, he do.
Jadakiss.
Right. You gotta have. Right. You gotta have that. You can't be just a basketball player no more. Just like you can't be almost anything you do, you can't be just that no more. Like if you're a rapper, you can't be just a rapper. You gotta have a podcast. You gotta be into sports. You got
a brand.
Right.
It's a brand.
And you have to have that in every aspect, bro.
I agree.
That's what I was saying.
But I'm glad we're having this conversation.
Go ahead, boss man.
I agree with that part. You have to be versatile. You know, getting their name all over the world as far as getting the money that you want to get. I agree with that.
Right.
I definitely agree with that.
Look, niggas is NBA players. They millions. They got their money. Draymond Green got a podcast. Pat Beverly got a podcast. Paul George got a podcast. You can't just be a basketball player no more. You gotta have some drip. You know they can follow your drip. Niggas love your fast. SGA, he's a fashion dude. He come on Instagram with his little coats. Right. You gotta have something going on.
You heard about Trae Young coming out with a podcast, Fabian, this summer?
I thought he was joking.
Oh, he dead serious. Dead serious.
Well, a lot of the podcasts came out because of the pandemic that we was in.
That's number one.
You know, and we have to give Kevin Hart a lot of credit for that because he started that celebrity face thing, celebrity face, something like that. I think it's called.
Yo, Jeff Green still will get on the rim and mess around on the rim.
Yes, he just finished.
Oh, that was Jeff Green.
Yeah, he will still go up top and mess around on the rim. Go get a bucket, Rui.
I don't understand what you loved about this lineup, Mel.
No, the Schroeder, Reeves, and D'Lo.
I mean, it's about time for LeBron. They sat LeBron, right?
They sat him. He sat down.
That was smart.
Sat him early.
Yeah, well, he picked up a foul. That was smart. So, but I'm glad we're having this conversation with Superstar because you guys keep proving more and more what I just said. Go back to the dictionary. High-profile player with extremely high success. And I was shot down saying that was too vague, boss man. And then Mel just kept repeating it, and then shot himself in the foot because he said he ain't never been top 10 in jersey sales. And then it was over after that.
I didn't shoot myself in the foot. With that being said, y'all also agreed that Zion, with that, the definition Zion's a superstar too.
Mel, when
I've always said that.
Yo, I was wrong.
No. He didn't play that many games, man. We cannot put him in that category.
And he's number 14, and he higher than Jimmy Butler in sales. He's played 20 games, and he's number 14 in jersey sales, has his own sneakers, and you only have to say Zion. You don't have to say Zion Williamson. Wherever he go, niggas is going to know him. He's a superstar, bro.
By his first name, one syllable, Zion.
Right. That's when you know you one of them. Braun.
Just like
Braun. Look at Mel. Mel is bag right now.
When you want,
I don't know what
you gotta say, nigga, whole government, nigga, you one of them, bro.
You one of them.
You see what happens, Mel, when you hold yourself accountable, you just admit you're wrong, you show growth, pause, and then you just keep pushing. Look how great you feel. The weight is off your shoulders. You gotta be stuck in
because it was debatable. It's not no way. It was like
it is a lot of hate, a lot of weight to hate on people, man. You were hating on Jimmy Butler heavy.
You thought I was hating. I said I was giving him his props. I also said it's impressive what he did. I never seen nobody did what he do but Kawhi and LeBron. I was hating. I gave him his props, bro.
Okay.
Zion's not a superstar. So
I'm not boss, man.
Oh,
stand on that, boss, man.
You know why I disagree? Because I think
extremely successful. And what's the definition? Extremely successful. And what's the definition?
High profile.
Can we go?
He's high profile, and when he plays, he's extremely successful. He averages 25 and shoots 60%.
Boss man, there's no nuance, and there's no nuance in that definition.
Not at all. Not at all.
And we know. Look at Fabian. That's why he laughing.
What's the nuance though?
Mel,
hold on. But I've been saying this for the whole time. You guys just didn't believe me. I said you gotta be mad popular and good and great, actually. That's all.
In 1983, you don't think Moses Malone was popular?
No,
I don't know.
No, but he was popular on the basketball court with his peers. But outside of that, no. But he was
I wasn't there. OG, talk to me about that time.
He was an outstanding player for the NBA, for Houston, and when he played with Philadelphia. He told them on national television, he said,
fo.
But they went 11 and 1. They lost one game.
Hey, boss man, that shit happened too. Four.
Yes, they lost one game.
Right.
But they took
so,
it.
boss man, my thing
that was to the Milwaukee Bucks, right? They lost a game to the Milwaukee Bucks, right?
Yes.
During the Eastern Conference, yeah.
Yep.
So my thing was
that Milwaukee team was very underrated. A lot of people don't give that team enough credit. That
Fleet.
Yo, Turbo, you always saying somebody's overrated. Everybody can't be overrated.
He said underrated.
He said
underrated.
I mean, underrated. No. That's what I mean. You always say that, bro. You say that at least 5 times a day.
You say everybody's overrated.
To be fair,
exactly.
But to be fair to Turbo,
exactly.
But to be
He's
fair
a hater.
To Turbo,
That's what a hater would say.
Turbo,
everybody's underrated.
But Turbo be saying, Turbo talks about some of the teams that was underrated. I can't front.
He's showing
some of them at where they should be at, and that's it.
Okay.
The Milwaukee Bucks are not talked about enough. Mel, they're not. They were really good. They're like
that
really
team
good.
with Marcus Johnson, Bob Lanier, boss man, help me out. Who else?
I cannot recall the Milwaukee. Sidney
Moncrief,
the ground.
Sidney Moncrief.
Sidney Moncrief. They had Sidney. They had Marcus.
Terry Cummings.
Yes.
Yep. Shout out to the preacher.
Yes.
That's what they called him?
That was his nickname. That was his nickname.
He was nice though. I only seen him like in the 90s, and I was like, "Who? This guy's a bum." And I looked up his stats. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Nah, Terry Cummings was very nice.
Yeah.
So,
he was nice.
So what about Bill Russell and Sam Jones and them? Where's that team at? Where's that Celtic team at?
They won 9
championships. Yo, Mel, shut up, Mel.
You done lost your mind, Mel.
Shut the Mel.
Ask no question. What are you talking about? I can't ask no. I never seen.
Mel
Time Dropper put me on to Sam Jones last night, and I was impressed. I think all them old school niggas is weak, right? But he put me on. He put me on to Sam Jones, and I was impressed. Like, nah, he's one of them. He could kill in this generation.
But look. Oh my God. You know what it is?
All them teams is weak.
Yeah. Mel, do you believe, or do you go to church? Do you believe in God?
I do.
If you don't see it, you don't believe it. I hate that. Like, yo, I saw saying,
that's how it's supposed to be. Believe half of what you see, none of what you hear. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. What's wrong with that?
Now, so there's no trusted source that you have. There was no you just want to argue everybody on the screen.
Oh, I just want to see the facts. That's it. Show me. I was impressed. I'm asking a question. He showed me Sam Jones. He said, "Look at
for you to be such a great basketball mind, for you to laugh at Sam Jones, it's disrespectful."
Not laughing at Sam Jones. I'm asking a real serious question. I like him. I think he might be like a top 5, top 2, top 10 shooting guard. Or for what have I seen alone? Then I looked at his stats. I'm like, damn, how I never heard of this guy. I'm dead serious. Yeah, I think I'm joking. I'm not joking right now.
Sidney Moncrief, Junior Bridgman, Dave Cowens.
Dave Cowens is on Milwaukee?
But this is year 10 for Dave Cowens. So he's an OG by this time.
Because he was on. So wait a minute. He left. I know Larry Bird.
He was with Boston.
But he was with Bird his rookie year or the year before Bird got there, he was there?
He was there. He was there Bird's rookie year.
Okay. I think that was the only decent guy on Bird's lineup. But Bird, I think he's the only one that got that
team too, but they lost.
Pistol Pete.
Yeah.
But he was
pretty much done by then though. But
yeah. Because I think 82, 83 Boston had like Tiny Archibald, Pete Maravich, like they had a bunch
Tiny
of
Archibald, Bird, Cowens, Pistol Pete, Cedric Maxwell, that team.
They had a bunch of old school dudes on there in one squad.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
But you're really mad at me about my Moses Malone take that he's not a superstar.
Yeah.
Like
You talking to me right now, Fabian?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me right now?
Just now.
I ain't like it. I mean, we could spend a little more time. The other one is way more egregious than Moses Malone. Tim Duncan is not a superstar is egregious.
Well, I put that in the same field in terms of like how people speak on them and just the popularity because he's gonna have jersey sales.
But
right.
But I mean, they didn't call his nickname. He had a nickname. They call him the Big Fundamental.
Big Fundamental. But my point is that we don't necessarily. You ain't got to be a star to be nice. That's really what it is. For some reason,
true.
that's where we're going with this. Like, just because you're nice does not mean you're popular either. Like, there's people that just people don't know about. Like, y'all put me onto a lot of people because I don't watch college ball. But like, no, he's nice, or he's gonna be nice, or whatever it is. So
I think that's out the window with this day and age. Like, if you nice, you're gonna be a star, a superstar. It's no, I'm nice and he's underrated, or he's under the what you call it. There's too much cameras, there's too much information out here now. Like, maybe back in the day, back then, now, nah.
Mel, is Tim Duncan was Tim Duncan a superstar?
For sure.
What made him a superstar?
His what he did on the court and off the court.
What he did off the court.
Off the court, he had a good brand. He was the first person rocking phone posits and flight posits in the NBA. Those was Duncan first, bro.
Them silver shits. Them silver shits was fire.
Right.
Them silver shits was
exactly.
fire.
And they supposed to come back this year. They supposed to come back out this year, I think.
Nick Pillow said that
$1,000 right now.
Yeah, they were classic. He came on. He said, "Yo, nah, the Tim Duncan one was classic," and I was like, "Oh shit, I corrected."
Niggas was getting beat up. Niggas was getting robbed on the Ave. All that type of shit. For those, yeah. You was getting your head rocked. Pause for that.
Facts.
Oh, look at this.
When it was grimy. They don't know. 98 was a crazy year.
Like, come on. He picked up his MVP wearing Birkenstocks. Like, come on, bro.
Birkenstocks. That nigga had a long sleeve flannel on.
Crazy.
That's what I'm saying, though.
And let's not forget, he did a Sprite commercial with him and Kobe. I think a lot of people forgot about that.
Wait, him being the squeaky good guy, that was his image. That was him. That was his brand.
Okay, but look, that was Grant Hill's image, and he was a super duper star.
Right, but his game was flashy. That's why he's a flashy dude. You feel me? He started stepping, crossing niggas over, shit like that.
Dunking on people.
Okay.
Like I said, if Duncan was talking shit, if you heard about Duncan talking shit, if he came down, was doing a little shimmy and shit like that, he would have been elite. He would have been OD.
Rui definitely bugging out.
But no.
I found out the best sellers based on the number of top 10 finishes a player jersey has had in the ranking.
No. But
so this is the top 10 for the last decade.
Chris Paul is in what top 10?
The jersey sales in the 2000s. Chris Paul was 10, Shaq was 9, Kevin Durant was 8, Kevin Garnett was 7.
We know who number 1 is.
6 was there. We don't know. Who you think is number 1? I don't know. I didn't look up.
It's probably Steph or LeBron.
No. This is the 2000s from 2000 to 2010.
AI, T-Mac, or Kobe.
Yeah, one of those three. That's fine. I agree.
I say either Kobe or LeBron.
But Braun got to be somewhere here.
Look, Derrick Rose is 6.
Okay.
Iverson's 5.
Chuck is 5.
Melo's 4. D Wade 3. 2 is Kobe. The 1 got to be LeBron. Yep.
See,
LeBron.
yeah.
There's no T-Mac? Nah, I'm not believing that list right there. T-Mac got to be somewhere on that.
By 2010?
I know you bought a T-Mac jersey, Mel.
Everybody had T-Macs.
No, but T-Mac fell off. Oh, well, and if you talk about early 2000s, yeah, he had to be in the top 5. McGrady definitely had to be in the top 5, but once the 10s.
Rui ain't missed a shot tonight.
That's what old boy just said. Rui on fire.
Yeah, he 5 for 5.
I can't see the game because my damn app is bugging out. If I was at the
Washington, dumbasses gave up on this kid. This kid is a ball player.
LeBron comes in there.
Yo, Turbo, go to it's called Buffer States. Or watch it on Facebook. Like, just type in Lakers game on Facebook or Buffer Sports. That's what I be streaming games at.
Yo, man, you could DM him that information. No, don't get us kicked off and jammed up with your bullshit, man.
You get kicked off for that?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Mel.
There's there's certain words, Mel. You know there's certain words they hear. They be like, oh shit, nah.
Oh yeah, I'm new to this. My bad. I'm new.
I don't know. I just want, you know what I mean? We were watching Iron Sheik yesterday. That shit was crazy.
Oh my god, yo! I was watching the full one before we got on earlier this afternoon. I was like, oh my gosh, the disrespect. That was way. Oh my gosh, it's like 4 hours. Yo,
Of what? Watching what?
Crazy.
The Iron Sheik.
Going
The
crazy
Iron
on
Sheik
Hulk
got
Hogan.
Howard Stern show on everybody.
On who? What show is this?
The Iron Sheik was on Howard Stern show and he was going crazy. He said, "Look, Iron Sheik, we got Macho Man in the back in the backstage. He wants to talk to you."
Yeah, him and Macho Man will go. Disrespect.
We can't even repeat the words.
Like,
it was great.
Go ahead, Rui. Another bucket.
How did I get?
Oh. And Braun goes in spurts, man.
That's a fact.
Braun just almost airballed a finger roll, right? Nah, dead ass. I'm sure y'all saw it. He almost airballed a finger roll. He goes in spurts. He can't play hard a full 35 minutes if he's playing 30 plus minutes a game. He ain't playing 48 minutes no more. But if he's out there playing 35 minutes a game, he can't go full two.
He paced himself a lot. He pick and choose and pace.
What the fuck?
He got to, Mel.
Wait till you see this. Wow. I guess you guys didn't catch up yet? No? All right.
I mean, what play you talking about?
Is it a commercial yet?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we heard him talking shit.
No.
Oh, wow. That's what I'm saying.
Right on cue. As soon as you said it, it happened.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, LeBron just missed the easy layup.
He tired. He lost it. He just lost it. He just lost it. And he was about to try to get freaky on the rim. And he
Guys, relax. We are in Denver. The air is a little thin up there.
He already played a game, Mel. Chill.
Oh, yeah.
They've
good
been there a
looking
couple
out,
days
Mel.
now. They've had time to adjust, Mel. Come on, Mel.
Your man is old.
This the first. I would never say this.
Out, Mel.
This is the first time, like, he tried to get freaky just now and just dropped the shit.
Why would he do that? There was no need for that, though.
He was going to try to reverse. He was going to try to reverse, do some wild shit, and legit just lost the handle.
Mm-hmm.
He's old. You just, as soon as you say, yo, he's old, he airballed the finger roll, and as soon as you said that, he did the bloop, bloop.
He did the hell. Bro. Now we got to say stuff like, yo, LeBron got to play well for them to win.
No.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he has to. I mean, he can't sneak the joint up and they actually win. Hell no.
I mean, but he's playing smart. Like, he doesn't have to, like, give you 20. He just has to make great decisions. And I think he's playing off ball crazy. He's playing well, really well. I love what he's doing.
Yeah.
I told Mel, I told everybody. Well, I told you, I wish he would have done more of this when he was younger.
Yeah. Yeah.
He fucked up, man. Should never left Miami.
I don't think they got enough over there in LA for him to take a little backseat. Yeah, AD could step up and he has, but it's necessary for Braun this series to have one of those, he closed out Golden State with 39-9, right? They needed that to get them out of there. He's gonna need something like that this series.
The fact that he's in the latest stage of his career, right? And this is him late version is insane.
It's crazy. It's insane.
Oh, he's the Tom Brady of the NBA right now.
This is it's insane. It might even be better, bro, because he's just still playing at
basketball. Yeah, it's pretty much impressive that Tom Brady's doing it because he's playing because football is a harder sport.
I like the comparison. That's actually a perfect analogy because I don't think Tom Brady's the GOAT. Where we at, Flea? What's up?
Listen, I still got Joe Montana as the GOAT, as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
What you want to do, Flea? I'm gonna piss Flea off too when I say my GOAT.
Gosh. The hate just came in. Oh boy.
Listen, Listen. I ain't about to jump out no window for Tom Brady. That's number one.
Okay.
That's number one. Number two.
So he's not the GOAT.
I have some other guys in that discussion in terms of football because I understand how
I said quarterback.
I understand how important the quarterback position is.
But okay.
I think there's some other guys that deserve a look in terms of.
You know how I know Flea is good at his job? I'm sorry I cut you off because that's what I do. I'm impulsive, and I fucking like you and AllBall speak very deliberate.
Yes.
And I don't do that. I'm fucking insane, right?
Yeah.
Because you build suspense when you talk, and I fucking hate it. That's how I know it's good. Because
a lot of people. Let me tell you. I'll be honest with you real quick, Fabe. Niggas don't like the way I tell stories. When I'm talking to my guys and shit, we talking and shit, and I'm gonna tell them a story or some shit. We kicking it. They don't like how I tell stories because they like, yo, Flea, get to it.
Yeah,
I'm like, it's enough. All right, get to it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
my man KG's like that. But then it's not because it's not just the details, it's the way you pace yourself. That is actually the way to speak. But I'm like, I can't do it. I'm too impulsive, and I should do it. But that gets the bitches. He's from New York. What do you mean?
Right, but the rest of the world don't talk like that.
AllBall doesn't talk like that either. AllBall's deliberate. I think so.
He's adjusted.
He's adjusted. That's not like I can't even say that word. Damn. You gotta watch all your words on here, man. Oh wow. Joker, you gotta step it up, brother. MVP. Hold on, we back to the GOAT discussion in football, Flea.
Yeah, we can get back to that.
Because I know who my GOAT is. First of all, I'm a Giants fan, so I might be biased.
I'm a Giants fan through and through. So if we have LT up there, we have
LT is top five.
We might need to have
top five. Wait. What do you say, Turbo?
Might need to high five.
What? Top five greatest football player of all time. LT is
fucking top five. He is the best, greatest football player ever. Yeah, don't mention anybody in his fucking name, in his presence. I mean, he fucking took apple juice and put it in his piss test. LT is the GOAT, man. Stop playing with that man. Don't ever play with that man. He's crazy.
I ain't mad at it.
He put apple juice in his piss test, Flea.
He was
He was a real. Oh no, he was the realest.
He's a real crackhead out there at linebacker.
He's one of them. He's a nut. He's a nut off the field, but will go on the field and cause havoc.
Hold on. Rookie of the year, defensive player of the year
as a rookie.
Nah, come on, man.
Tom
Brady's not that.
He was the MVP of the league.
MVP. I'm sorry. Rookie of the year and MVP?
Yes. Nah, not as a rookie.
Not as a rookie, but
rookie of the year, and defensive player of the year.
Won it, yeah.
He won MVP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who was in this discussion?
Huh?
Who was in this discussion of defensive players that won MVP? Did
Reggie
White win one?
Reggie White, yes.
He won the MVP?
So. Yes, Reggie White won the MVP. Yeah.
Because Reggie White's up there. I can't front on Reggie White.
Oh no, Reggie White is the reason why the Packers won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But I got LT over Reggie. Respectfully to Reggie.
Of course.
They're close though.
May he rest in
close.
Peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. Definitely.
They're close. Reggie, Reggie was crazy. And now, the drugs were just crazy back then. I gotta believe he was on roids or some shit.
Hold on.
He died so young.
Let's get some accuracy to this. So Reggie never won an MVP. No.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't? I thought he was.
No. I mean, maybe defensive player of the year.
Okay, defensive player of the year. Okay.
MVP of the league.
Okay. Defensive
MVP
player.
of the league.
He did win an award, but I was confused whether he won. Okay. Thanks for correcting me. Thank you for LT was the MVP, right?
LT is the only
defensive player to win
player to win the MVP.
That's insane.
Yeah, stop playing. Now, nobody's on his level. The only person in any sport defensively that's in the same category is Ozzie Smith in baseball. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Couldn't get nothing past him. Nothing past him.
Nick Pillow, what's going on? We just spoke you up. And Phoenix Plays E was here earlier. Phoenix Plays E has been telling us all week about how the 76 over the last 2-3 weeks, how the 76ers played Joker earlier in the season. And PJ Tucker was on Joker. And then they had whoever Roman Free and B in the background, the back line, like they're doing AD now. Ben Taylor, who is the heliocentric nerd leader of them all out here in these stream streets, used the exact same example that Nick Pillow's been Phoenix Plays E's been talking about for the last 3 weeks. It's been dope. I hope I made myself clear there. I'm sorry. Joker mad quiet right now. A lot of these nugget shots that fell last game haven't been falling.
Right. They were not going to shoot lights out.
I told y'all that last night.
You did say that, Mel.
You also said it was a good idea to have Schroeder in the game, and that was dumb because he wasn't in the game and they came out lights out.
That's just an adjustment, though. Schroeder is better coming off the bench anyway, though.
Yeah,
it's also better to have a bigger body out there so you can rebound against the NFL GOATs flee.
Oh, you're not gonna let me escape that? Okay.
You can't. You got LT.
I already have my top 5 already.
My
top 5 has not changed.
You shouldn't even drag me down this rabbit hole, but I'll go down there with you so we can get the rabbit. So, listen.
I've never even heard that before. That was dope. Okay.
Dope, right?
Talking NFL, Nick Pillow. We talking NFL. My goal is Joe Montana. Nick Pillow's 19 with Joe Montana as his goal. That's crazy.
That's great though. At least you
respect LT broke his nose, by the way, in '88. Nick Pillow.
But yeah, LT. I'll be honest with you. Maybe it's because I like this like fandom, a part of it, but it's justifiable.
Okay.
Deion is up there for me as well.
Oh, Deion Sanders. Oh, he's definitely top 5 greatest football player of all time. You kidding me?
For me. I mean, now we could get into the quarterbacks because obviously we can't be very disrespectful, but
okay.
Definitely LT and Deion are up there in terms of top 5 all time for me, guys that I saw. Because with football, for me, it's guys that I saw. Like Joe Brown is one of the best ever.
Jim Brown?
One of the best ever.
Retired in his prime? At his peak?
I ain't watch him though.
Right. Mm-hmm. But he was still a crazy athlete too. And did he play with a face mask?
100%.
He played with a face mask?
I don't know. I didn't watch him.
I'm gonna say that he did and just call him to go after that.
And went to the University of Syracuse.
That's a good timeout. Darvin.
LT also broke Joe Theismann's leg, and that led to Doug Williams winning that Super Bowl for the Skins.
That's a fact.
LT was on them drugs bad. Nick Pill, I'm starting to believe that you're Googling shit and coming on here with your little facts, all right? You ain't 19 with this computer shit. How do you know this information? How the fuck do you know who Doug Williams is? That's crazy.
People be students of this shit, man.
We beat up on this younger generation, and which is fair, but we don't give them enough credit. They are a lot smarter than what we give them credit.
There's some.
They put us in my grandma. She's a big football head. Oh, you got you from the South. I'm bugging.
Yeah.
There we go, Turbo, with somebody not getting enough credit again.
What?
That nigga Mel stupid.
Yo, Mel just come out and left.
That nigga Mel stupid. Yo, Mel stupid.
There goes his finger roll.
I gotta call it for what it is.
Yo, Joker is so ill. He just knows when to give up that ball, man. Oh, good pass. Hachimura was really. She even knew Frank. She knew Franco Harris. That's ill.
Yeah, he rest in peace because he passed away earlier this year.
Sure,
he was underrated.
Nah. Nah.
Yeah, nigga, baby. They're not. They on you, Turbo. They're not gonna.
We got him.
That down.
We got him. So we have. You said Jim Brown, LT, and Dion.
I said Jim Brown up there for a lot of people. I didn't watch him.
Okay.
Oh.
She loves the Steelers but hates Terry Bradshaw. Terry Bradshaw is vastly overrated. No, I didn't watch him, Mel or Flea, but whatever.
But the Steelers were stacked for many years.
Yeah,
Here we go.
The greatest Super Bowl with them and the Cowboys, they had 14 Hall of Famers on one field. That's insane.
For football.
Yes.
For football. Because a lot of niggas don't make the Hall.
Yeah.
So then there was no point in watching that season. That was like the Golden State Warriors versus the Golden State Warriors. Lynn Swann, an underrated wide receiver. He kind of like,
So speaking of Lynn, top 5 for me all-time football players. And this again, niggas don't like this, but
the San Francisco treat.
Nah, I love him to death, but because I think Randy Moss is better than him, I have Randy Moss as a top 5 football player of all time.
It's my favorite wide receiver of all time.
I thought football player. Wide receiver, cool, but I'm talking about football, playing the game of football. Randy is up there for me. Randy
I'm
better
not a
than
big
Jerry
football
Rice.
guy, but where's Mike Vick in this conversation?
He's not even top 50.
No, he's not probably not even. Yeah, that's being respectful.
Because he fucked up like he should have been the best quarterback ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, that could have.
Oh no, he would have definitely been in the conversation.
That could have very well happened. No question about it.
And because you could tell he didn't
get a rebound.
You could tell he was Mike Vick not top 30 quarterbacks, to be honest. Yeah, no way. No way.
But Mike Vick was a damn superstar.
Jerry Rice got to be top 5. The thing about Jerry Rice, though, he was what Kobe and all of them was before all of them.
Randy was better than him.
Randy was more talented.
Randy could do everything Jerry could do, and he was more talented.
Except go across the middle consistently, except play every game consistently, except block consistently. There's a lot that he left on the field. Randy
block. You could queue up.
Not like Jerry
Randy
Rice.
Was an underrated blocker. We could call that what we want.
Not like Jerry Rice.
He ran better routes than Jerry. He was faster than Jerry. He had as good as hands as Jerry, maybe even better.
Probably better. To be honest,
yeah, niggas don't want to hear that, but
Jerry Rice used to drop the ball early on in his career.
And where is Bo Jackson and Barry Sanders in this conversation?
Running back of all time.
That's a great question, Mel. I think both those guys is in conversation. I don't know about top 5, but
top 5. Listen.
Barry Sanders was crazy, but Bo Jackson would have been up there if he didn't get hurt. He was definitely a superstar of superstars.
You don't think so?
The game changed. So, like, I had to argue with my man Joe Rose. Shout out to Joe Rose, and he was saying that Marcus Allen is a better running back or a better football player. I forgot what he said.
Okay,
better football player than Barry Sanders.
Okay,
and I was like, okay, but is he a better running back? Because I don't think so. And it's almost like, let's say he isn't a better running back than Barry Sanders. He's a better football player than Barry Sanders.
Marcus Allen, I can agree with that.
Marcus Allen is a different level of.
I wish Bossman was on here because I'm sure he saw Marcus Allen play. He was playing through in the 80s and the 90s too.
Marcus Allen not only could run between tackles, but he's running through.
Yeah.
DBs, he's running through linebackers. He was a hell of a guy to tackle. And
them US running back.
He wasn't fast. He was quick. Yeah. Like Barry Sanders was fast.
Yeah,
and quick. And
quick.
Yeah.
Marcus Allen was just
And you did have to. Barry Sanders couldn't do what Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson did at the goal line. You had to take him out of the game. Also, with Marcus Allen, he blocked for Bo Jackson. He was like his fullback.
Damn sure did.
He's like talk about maybe most underrated football player, might be him. Might be Marcus Allen at this point. Was he a superstar? I would have to believe he is because he went to USC.
Yeah, he got a Super Bowl. He got a Super Bowl ring.
Marcus Allen was an MVP.
Yes.
In the Heisman, didn't he win the Heisman, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm talking about
to USC.
In the NFL, he won an MVP in the NFL.
Yeah.
Yo, it's something about them USC running backs, man. They are something. Yo, I don't know what's in the water with them damn running backs, yo. Let's not forget OJ in this comment. OJ is up there as far as one of the great football players of all time. I think we just missed because of the outside distraction, but when he was on that field,
OJ's like R. Kelly. OJ's like R. Kelly, but you can't talk about him. Like, I got a question. I might ask this question once a month or once every 6 months. Is it still too soon to be listening to R. Kelly, like to publicly announce you listen to his music?
No. What?
Okay. What do you mean?
I was at a bar and the DJ was scared to play R. Kelly. I'm like, man, they don't give a fuck about that. He played it and they went crazy.
Bro,
okay.
Respectfully to women and people in general that have an issue with that. I'm cool. Play the music. It's one of the greatest of all time. I want to hear it.
Right, niggas are like, that's my man. Like, I knew him personally. Like, I was with him or something. But now that's different.
I don't know.
Like,
Again,
I don't know this nigga.
If you feel me, Mel? Like, in that instance, like, you know, people always say, yo, you could separate the person from the art. Literally, you could separate the person from the art with R. Kelly, man. Like, I don't know that dude. I don't give a fuck about that dude. Like, I don't know what he
made dope music. I mean, you can't deny that.
He does in his spare time. Like,
and he used to have hoop sessions at his crib in Atlanta.
That's crazy.
Nah, R. Kelly can ball.
Respectfully. But I'm TP2. That gets spun at least once a month here.
I'm not gonna lie, those two athletes I want to meet. I want to meet OJ and I want to meet Mike Tyson.
I don't need to meet OJ. That's the part where I'm just like, he's weird.
This nigga Rui.
Like R. Kelly, I don't need to meet R. Kelly.
This nigga Rui really balling.
Wasn't killing. Oh my god.
Yeah, Rui really showing out right now.
The others came out. I wasn't even saying that because I had my boys were like, no, you can't listen to that. He's very like, I don't know if trendy is the word. I can't wait to bring him on. He's just like, you have a daughter. Don't you think? What do you think about when his music comes on? I'm like, bro, I have never. What the fuck do you think about when these songs come on? Because I don't picture R. Kelly. I've never pictured him with anything when that shit was on in my house, or on my radio, or in the car, or in the club. I don't think of R. Kelly or anyone he's with. I'm thinking about me. If I'm gonna sing, like I might sing these words to a chick. I might just. He said some ill. His music is too ill.
I sang the whole TP2 album to a joint like 20 years ago.
Can you sing though?
The whole joint.
You can sing?
Sure. Y'all niggas gotta relax. You gotta relax, baby. You gotta relax.
I can't sing.
CD,
if I was drunk, I would be singing.
One of his best albums. Period.
No, it's not.
To me, in my opinion.
Nah.
I keep saying TP2. TP2 smashes
TP2 is better. Shit. Chocolate Factory is better. And it was before Chocolate Factory. It was before TP2. Chocolate Factory is better than the All album, I'm saying.
Now the R was dope. The R was dope. There was some slept-on joints on there. There was some.
He got joints on there. The album before the R album, the double album with Big on it.
I know what you're talking about. It had You Remind Me of My Jeep. That was his second album.
Yo, You Remind Me of My Jeep comes on, right? And I'm like, yo, this chorus is so cheesy.
But it was dope. I think he was the only one that can get away with it.
That's how it. What's up, Gabe? We're talking about R. Kelly right now, so be warned. Be forewarned. You're forewarned.
He just shook his head. Gabe was like, "Yo, what did I walk into?" These dudes talking about R. Kelly.
I thought he was about to click out. I think he like You Remind Me of My Jeep. I wanna run it. Something like My Sound. I wanna pump you. Nah, it was so cheesy. I'm like, this dude is so ill that he made us sing this shit. Nah, he is the devil. Fucking little girls, and then just genius like that. And then he's in jail singing with dudes right now.
Then we wanted to talk about the music, not anything else. Gabe, what up?
It's a close game at halftime. I'm feeling good about the second half.
Nice.
I told them y'all should have felt very encouraged after game one. Once game one was done,
ended, absolutely.
Yeah,
I thought we were going to carry that
100%.
momentum into today.
Yeah, and the way y'all playing right now, the Black Samurai looking good. The Black Samurai looking good.
Asian persuasion.
Yeah.
Asian, I like that one too. I like that
Asian
one.
persuasion.
The Blazers.
That's what calling him.
My fault for bringing it up because we started with because I said OJ needed to be in this conversation as far as one of the great football players of all time, and then it turned.
No, you said you wanted to meet OJ.
I never said
that was Mel. Mel said that dumb
Mel
shit.
Said that.
He had to one up you.
He wanted to meet Mike Tyson and somebody else.
I would have been hyped to meet Mike Tyson when I was a kid, when I was younger. I was a big time. I'm still a fan.
And he had a lot of troubles and demons himself. So is he? So you're going to consider him as one of the greatest boxers of all time?
He is one of the greatest boxers of all time.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson at 19 was crazy. That was crazy. They asked him that at 19, who could beat you at 19 years old? He said the only person ever was Ali. Because Ali could swing. Huh?
He probably wasn't wrong either.
Nah, he's not. He said Ali was swinging going backwards as hard as he was going forwards. And if you watch his fights, I never noticed this shit until he said it. And I went back and watched Muhammad Ali. He never threw a body shot. I said, oh shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Floyd lost like half his career with one arm.
No, Floyd?
Yeah, he had a torn rotator cuff in his left shoulder for like 10 years, and he still was fighting with one arm. Never got it repaired. He was like, I'm so much better than everyone that I'm literally going to fight with one arm and still like just be too good defensively for anyone. That's part of why he didn't throw that many shots.
Right. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Wow.
Crazy shit.
I still don't think he's the GOAT, though. Like everybody was saying Floyd's the GOAT. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers don't watch boxing, man. Like, it's too many GOATs.
Floyd's one of the GOATs. He's not the GOAT.
I used to like Pretty Boy Floyd. I was a big time Pretty Boy Floyd fan. But he's not the GOAT.
The shit I ever seen was 50 Cent saying, if you can read one page off a Harry Potter book, I will donate to any charity of your choice. I'm like, bro, he really...
Floyd messed up his hands too. Yeah, Floyd's hands, his wrist used to get messed up.
Yeah.
Roy Jones is my GOAT. Roy Jones was ill. I don't know. He should have took that fight with the second fight way earlier. The defensive guy, Bernard Hopkins. And they should have had 2 out of 3. Or they should have had a trilogy. That would have been his
late. You think they fought too late?
The second fight. They fought before. He beat him in at the card. How you say that when he beats him not unanimously? He went to the cards on him.
What fight you talking about?
Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins.
And Nard, yeah.
Yeah. They should have fought. He should have made that a trilogy because it would have been like a iconic, every fighter needs a rival. That's part of the reason why I think Roy Jones ain't really, but he was in his prime is like Floyd defensively.
Speaking of great boxing,
in his prime, his drop off
2 days ago.
Say it again.
I saw Sugar Ray at the gym 2 days ago.
Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah.
That's another dude that does nice.
Oh,
yeah.
Great legend.
Yeah.
It's like Floyd is better than him.
I hope
Sugar
Shane Mosley.
What about him?
I said I was hooping with Sugar Shane Mosley out here one time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I didn't know it was him. I thought it was a lookalike, but it was him.
Is he as annoying in person?
Nah, he was quiet. He was on some quiet shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just joking, Sugar Shane. Like, please don't fuck me up.
No,
Boxing nowadays is so nasty. It's all about keeping that 0, too much ducking, and they don't give a damn about legacy. It's the UFC. That's why UFC is crazy. And I'm not a big UFC guy, but they get to the shits real quick. It's growing. That's why it's growing. You said
UFC is just bigger now.
Well, they combine with WWF now. WWE. Floyd messed up his hand. Top 5 rappers from 2000 to 2010, guys. Who wants to go first?
Oh my goodness!
Like you can only take stuff they came out with in that decade.
I guess because 50 Cent wouldn't count, right?
Yeah, exactly. he would count because he came out in 2003. In 2003,
50.
I thought he came out before. I thought he doesn't count because he came out. He's making music before that.
50 Hove, 50 Hove, Wayne. 50 Hove.
I'm just looking at what came out.
Gucci Man. I don't know who's the fifth. Stack Bundles.
You said top 5. Did he say top 5?
Top 5 of the 2000s, basically, like the first decade.
Yeah.
Because you got, and I'm only thinking of stuff that came out that decade. So Jay-Z, Lil Wayne for sure. Did M have the show in that?
Yeah, M.
Yeah.
So M got to be in there too.
I want to say Eminem. When did Marshall Mathers come out?
That came out in 2000.
And then for 5, is it Andre?
Andre 3000?
It's Andre or 50 for that 5 spot.
Andre 3000?
Bro, I'm literally looking at the stuff that came out. He had Royal Flush come out that year, in that decade. He had Throw Some D's come out that decade. He had Tough Guy come out. He had 30-something come out. He had Millionaire come out that decade.
What is that? Who is that?
You forgetting DMX too.
Yeah, facts.
DMX, you forgetting Dipset, you forgetting Cameron in them.
Okay.
Was Nelly 2000? Nelly had
Nelly's in the 2000s.
Yo, 2000s is better than the 90s to me, personally.
Depends.
Nelly's in your top 5?
No, I'm saying like he had a bunch of crazy shit come out in that. I'm just looking at like the stuff that came out in the 2010s. Like he had a bunch of hits in that. I mean, in the 2000s, he had a bunch of hits come out.
Jada Kiss.
Yeah, Jada.
You talking about your top 5? What
rappers in the 2000s?
Like who was the best from 2000 to 2010?
Ludacris. It's too many. The 2000s got everybody. It don't even compare to me. Everybody say the 90s again, the 2000s.
Yeah,
2000
is wild.
Before we go to that, right? Before we go to that, me and Mel having this conversation the other day. He didn't understand what I was saying. Actually, he was starting to. You see, because we could relate it back to basketball, right? So I was saying the 90s rappers copied the 80s rappers. The mid to late night, Nas, Biggie, all of them, Wu-Tang, they all copied Cool G Rap, Kane, Rakim, Slick Rick.
But they don't run from that. They didn't never run from that.
They kind of what?
Hov don't run from that.
He can't. He should never be allowed to say.
Don't run, but he don't. If it's ever on him, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime I've ever seen anything he's ever sat and talked about, he don't run from.
I copied them.
Where he got? Nah, I copied them from. But
he runs from it.
I don't know about that. I ain't never seen Hov on some like this is me. Like I've seen Hov pay homage a lot.
To the GOAT. There was one he said Rakim is the GOAT. There's a video
like that's what I'm saying. Like
Rakim is the GOAT.
Bro, he showed Cam a lot of love. He showed Kane a lot of love. Like
yeah. So but my point to that
came
was
under Kane. That's but Jay came under Kane.
So Mel, let's say would say, and I kind of agree, like with Tribe Called Quest, and I guess I'm not a big native tongue Tribe Called Quest dude, but he was saying that they were trash in the early 90s, right?
Tribe,
and all of them, like Daz Effects, and I explained to him like his era is gonna look at it and say, like, why would you even try to rap like that? That's stupid, right? And I had to explain to him like,
so you didn't think Phife Dawg was nice as an MC?
I thought Phife Dawg was nice. I thought Phife Dawg was Tribe Called Quest. Like I didn't even like Tribe Called Quest. I like Phife Dawg.
But he could rap. Tip could rap too.
Okay, I didn't care. I'm not a big.
Tip is a dope producer. Tip is more a dope producer.
But at that time, Tip could rap. Like,
yeah,
he wasn't a trash.
Not trash, and he's like they're legendary, they're iconic, they're all that shit, right? But they were also original, and part of that is because the early '90s, they don't sound like nobody. They don't sound like any other era. That's their era, and we totally overlooked the early '90s because NWA came in, but the early '90s East Coast kind of rap is not even talked about. And Mel would look at it like, who the fuck? Like, why would we even think about something? Because back then in New York, if you tried to rap like somebody else, you were done. It turned into beef, real beef. So that by the time Nas and them came out, they copied the 80s.
Yeah. Big and Nas and I
Wu-Tang.
honestly Hove bridged that for us.
Nah, no, that was
Bro,
Big, Nas, and Wu-Tang.
I mean, you say what you want.
Jay's not in this conversation. Wow, we're not doing this. We are doing this.
Yeah, wait, time out. Time out.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this dude gets me every day. This shit is insane. So that's what you're doing?
We here. We
okay.
are here. We are here.
Okay. All right. So Turbo, for real? Turbo?
Jay-Z bridged the gap with I want to hear what
I want to know. Wait, because I hear you know. I understand who you are, Fabian. So I hear certain tones and shit. I've been watching. I understand, my brother. So listen to me. Hit me out. Hit me out real fast. Hit me out real fast.
I thought I could fool you with my tonality, but I'm not there anymore.
You cannot fool me. You're my dog, man. I got love. I got love for you.
My sarcasm is not vague enough.
Oh God. Yeah, I got love for you. Listen to me.
So
Hold on.
I don't have superstar sarcasm. Okay.
I need to ask you. Where do you have Hove in your pantheon of great rappers?
He has the best career all time.
Now, I'm not asking you about careers. I'm asking
you about anybody.
Rap.
There's no. It's him. For me, it's him and Pac. Really? There is no. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how I throw you off. Because you think I'm not objective. That's the thing. You think I have some slanderous. Scandalous ways about me.
That eased me.
Of course, I knew it would.
Back me up.
I just have all you Jay-Z stands. By the way, all my best friends, all my close are all Jay-Z stands. I hated about them. There's a Hove line for everything. I don't call him Hove. That shit is corny to me. That's crazy that people call him God. That's crazy to me. But it's all
that shit wild. That shit wild. That shit is wild. I ain't gonna hold you.
And because I know the kind of person he is. That's my thing. You are that dude. I cannot. Come on now. You are Jay. I can't. When niggas say you Hove, that's Hove. Like, all right, he's that dude. But as far as we trying to give him credit for shit he didn't do, we can't do that. Again, we gotta respect those that made it happen for him. Like 93, 94, the Illmatic Rock, Big Hatted Lock, and the West and the Lock. Goddamn. He said 93, 94, Big Hatted Lock. Illmatic Rock, like it's a fact. Wu-Tang, he mentioned Wu-Tang in New York City. Nas made,
but everything. I'm like that about Big too, though. So,
Well, let's not forget in 93, 94, Meth was like the third best rapper behind Big and Nas at that time.
You know what's?
But Meth is. I think Meth is still one of them.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. But he's the only one that's on Big's album. That's the crazy part about it. He's the only guest on Big. That's crazy.
But that's about you think Method Man was better than Ghostface back then?
No. I don't think Method Man is a better rapper than Face. Ghostface is like one of my favorite rappers of all time.
Ghostface is just.
Ghostface is different. Like his rhyme pattern is like it's wicked. It's kind of hard to explain his.
But for me, it's like Ghostface, Meth, the Chef, then everybody else. Then you figure it out after that. But in that, the Wu, them three that's the order for me.
Yeah.
Then you figure it out.
Here we go. Second half. This is what we need.
You hanging up, Gabe? I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, bro, the second half of the Laker games, that's what's tough.
Yeah.
What? I'm predicting. Give me a score prediction for the end.
I like the Lakers came out aggressive, man.
I thought Denver got some shit going towards the end of the half.
Yeah, they did. But these guys are hot. I'm gonna say one.
Already coming out bodying people just to start this half.
I say 110, 104 Lakers.
I'll take that. All right, I'm off. I'm gonna be too intense. I'm gonna be screaming on my fucking TV.
We want that. We want that for our viewership. Being the Lakers fan.
Yeah, bro. Oh, is Reeves him? Yeah, Reeves really him. Reeves really him, bro.
Yeah, he's showing up on the road
all the time.
In Denver.
Last game, those 2 clutch threes, bro. That's not normal.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Anybody that
he's a ball player. He's definitely a ball player.
He has that confidence.
Yeah, he's about to get paid because his contract's up after this year. Someone's gonna give him a fucking bag.
You the Lakers? You paying him, Gabe?
It depends on what he needs.
50 for 4.
54.
50 for 4 years.
It's not a bad contract.
That's not bad.
Tell me.
That's not bad. I'll probably do. I'm a loyal guy. Also, I would probably do it. He's a starting guard on a team in the Western Conference.
Oh no, that wasn't a travel.
I thought it was, but I'm not complaining.
So I always believe like all money ain't good money. So like you have a breakout year, and then some team that has a lot of money offers you, and then you get a bigger role, and now things are different. So I'd hope that Austin Reeves doesn't just take any money, go somewhere else, and they expect him to be what he is right now with them. You know what I'm saying? So I think 50 for 4 years is like that should be good.
50 for 4 years is 12 and a half a year, right?
LeBron getting to the fucking cup. I knew that today. Bro, LeBron driving right still at this age, no one can guard it in the history of basketball.
We were just saying that he's like, to be this phase in his life at 38 is crazy. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Kareem at 38 was good. No, he was not this good. Jordan was really good at 40 though, man. I
will not take any Kareem slander. Okay, let's put this into some historical perspective. All right, LeBron, Kareem, both age 38. Kareem won finals against Bird Celtics. Okay,
at 38.
At age 38, Bird Celtics would also go on to win 3 more rings in that decade, and he did that at 38.
No.
Yes.
What year he turned 38? Because the way you're talking, that's too early. Yeah, that's too early. He was not 30. Yeah, because he retired like at 40, 41.
Kareem age.
They didn't win 3 more. They didn't win 3 more rings after that.
Kareem
Hell
age
no.
38 season. Kareem age 38 season.
We've been talking so much basketball. It's crazy that if I know this, I'm gonna impress myself.
At 38, that's the 86 Celtics. The 86 Celtics is probably one of the,
it's either the 84 or the 86 season.
The 86
it has to be 86.
Well, the 86 season, the Celtics won. So it ain't that yet. And that's 38.
87. 87.
And there's no, he was 38 and 87?
He was 39.
39, he got finals MVP?
Yep.
I might stand corrected with this.
That's even better than what I was saying.
Yeah.
So 39 winning finals MVP against Bird Celtics. That's fucked.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Was it Flea?
That's why
Zach I was talking to.
But I'm also rare. Like I say Kareem's the second best player of all time.
That's not rare, but people have him as first.
Yeah, some people have him as number 1.
Yeah, I know.
And this only happened because of Isaiah Thomas, by the way. I want to give him like single-handed credit. Nobody was talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the 90s. I don't remember that shit. They said Magic and Jordan, and that was it.
Well, that's because that was the spotlight at the time, and they thought Magic wasn't going to get some. All
right, so you know I like to be accurate.
Okay.
Kareem did not win Finals MVP in '87. Magic won Finals MVP in '87. That's number one. Number two, the last Finals MVP Kareem won was in '85, but he was 37 though. So he was older though, Gabe. Dude was older. So
37.
Kareem won Finals MVP in 1985. Kareem won Finals MVP in 1985.
Right.
And he was 37.
Yes.
He was 37.
That's still impressive, though.
That's still wildly impressive, though.
Yeah.
Magic did win. Did Magic win the MVP that year too?
I had it right the first time. He was 38 years old in 1985. I'm looking at it right now.
Who y'all got in the verses? Are we changing the subject too fast back to music?
No. Well, let's finish this Kareem topic first, because I was right the first time. He was 38 years old when he won his last Finals MVP in 1985. I'm looking at it right here.
Okay.
Against the Boston
Celtics.
You just missed 2 years. You just missed 2 years. You just missed 2 years from 87.
No. Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter because he's right. He said that he won a Finals MVP at 38, and that Boston won 3 more after that.
Yeah,
but they did not win 3 more after that.
Right. That's what I was thinking. There's no way they could have.
Rings in that decade. I'm saying.
Yeah, that decade.
Right. No, but I thought there was no way that he would, because that would have meant he was 38 in his early 80s. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's still, to your point, 38 Finals MVP. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insane.
That's not impressive. That's crazy.
That's
insane.
Not normal.
Yeah,
that's not really what age LeBron is right now. Like that's just the perspective. Like we want to call LeBron the king of longevity, but we got to also remember, like whatever year LeBron is in, you got to do +4 because Kareem played 4 years at UCLA.
I'm not doing +4.
I'm just saying, like in terms of like basketball years.
I mean, I get it,
but they're all in the. Those are the 3 guys. Even Jordan at 40. I know people say the Wizards, whatever. He looked really good, man. He just his team was horrible. His team was trash,
garbage, absolute dog shit.
Yeah,
but he did his thing.
Kareem had Magic. LeBron got AD. We got to keep that. Come on now. They were both number 2s by this time, to legit stars in the league.
Mike was 40,
killing.
Sit the fuck down.
That's fucked up.
Sit down.
That's fucked up.
Sit down, dude.
Flea, LeBron's the GOAT, Flea?
No,
I didn't say any of that.
Okay.
Stop. I never want to hear that talk ever.
All I said was Michael Jordan at 40, sit down.
That's fucked
next
up.
to me.
Nah, that's fucked up.
I did not want to see Mike out there at 40, but
neither did Jerry Stackhouse.
He did it, and he's been very vocal about that.
And I don't think Mike will be vocal about being about opposing Jerry Stackhouse, right? Like, I hate to dick ride somebody right now, but Jerry Stackhouse has always been known to not be played with.
All them dudes from Kinston, North Carolina, all of them, him, Brandon Ingram, Cedric Maxwell, all them niggas is ready to knock niggas out. They not playing. They not playing. Reggie
James
Bullock,
Worthy.
James Worthy, all them from Kinston, North Carolina. They not playing.
From
Kinston,
that city. All them guys I just named is from that city in North Carolina. Them niggas is nuts.
So Hampton dudes will shoot you, but Kinston, North Carolina will shoot the fair one.
So I had Cedric Maxwell been knocking cats out for years. Y'all know who Cornbread Maxwell is.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
He gave Larry Bird his props. He said he was one of them guys who talk shit about Larry Bird, and it was like, then I played him, and it was like, nah, this dude's crazy.
Yo, you know what's crazy about that, right? Talking to somebody, right, Fabian?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Gabe, he's a historian,
right? And
if you want to crazy historian,
think about this though, Fabian, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how you give white boys shit, like back in the day, you give white boys shit when they come to court, yo, he's just a shooter, or he's not like that, or you underestimate the white player, right?
Right.
But for a whole decade, for who Larry Bird, for who Larry Bird was at that whole decade from 80, let's say 80 to 90, right? there ain't a dude out there that like refutes if Larry Bird was good or not. Like niggas. There's nobody that refutes like, yo, nah, Larry was he wasn't shit. Like he was okay. Like it's never a debate about if Larry Bird was good or not. I think for me, I think that's some fascinating shit that like this. I never hear a soul talk shit about Larry Bird. Like, yo, he wasn't like that, or he wasn't him. Nah.
And they were scared of him. And they were scared of him. Like, yo, he told me what he was gonna do.
I love that shit. I love that shit.
Because you can feel like when somebody tells you what they're gonna do and they do it, that means a lot. Just in general.
Tough. That's tough.
When we're talking about like competition and somebody's better than you,
and yo, Larry was so competitive. I remember I think Kevin McHale had like 50 points, and they played Atlanta the next day, and Larry Bird said, "I'm getting 60 against Atlanta," and he did it. Crazy.
That's how people get shot.
Unbelievable.
He hit the 60th shot, and he's like falling out of bounds and shit. Like hit the 60th shot, but like after he hits it, like they zoom in on the bench, and the bench is going crazy when he hits the shot. Atlanta's bench. He did the shit against Atlanta, and Atlanta's bench is going crazy when he hit the shot, falling out of bounds for 60 points. Like,
Gabe, is it time to sit down D'Angelo Russell?
Bro, I never know what to expect with that dude, for real.
He's like hot and cold. He gets hot and cold at the same time.
I could say that. I was gonna say I could say that, and then he'll come back in about 10 minutes and hit 3 threes in a row, and I'll be like, yeah, nah, keep him in.
Can I ask why Hachimura wasn't in the game?
Look at that fucking yumper, bro. That's crazy. MPJ's on. I mean, he's definitely underperformed to what he was as like a prospect, but he's still so nice.
I mean, he's good. I don't think anyone on like Murray's the closest thing to being nice. He's good. Oh, you talked about it earlier. He got Murray as top 8 guards.
Point guard
in the league. Oh, point guard is different. He changed. You thought about that, huh? Didn't you?
I did think about that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, guards. I was like, Book is better. Like, I mean, I shit on Luka, but Luka's better. Like, I mean, the list is longer.
Like Luka's game, I hate his game.
It's even worse. Dudes that don't play defense.
Like
me.
Oh, that's yeah.
Like, bro.
Now behind. Oh, sorry to get off the conversation. Since we was talking about Larry Bird, as far as white, like who's like second and third behind? Can we put John Stockton and Chris Mellon like right behind him as far as like baddest white boys playing in the NBA?
Stockton, yes, but not Mullen.
I'm gonna piss you off, Turbo.
What?
I said something disrespectful. I'm gonna put Joker number 2 and then go to the bathroom after that.
I mean, how are we not going to talk about Jerry West?
Who's one? Bird.
I was saying, yeah, but
Jerry West.
Huh?
Like
you said something about Jerry West game,
boys. But like Jerry, I mean, we got to mention Jerry West. We got to mention Dark,
Pistol Pete.
Well, when European, they're Europeans. We don't count. We just straight up. That's how. I mean, we just put American. We just American. Yeah, just straight up. Okay, Jerry West. Yeah, we definitely got to put Jerry West up there.
Yeah.
What about Rick Barry? What about Rick
Pete
Barry?
Maravich, Rick Barry. Those guys got to be there.
Yeah, Pistol Pete's nice. I mean,
Bird, of course.
Yeah, and so you're saying no international players?
No. Keep them separate.
There's a lot of cold ass. Huh? There was a lot of cold ass white boys though. Come on, now. Like,
hey, I'm about to piss you off. Bob Cousy.
Oh, he's a Queens guy. He's from my hometown.
He went to Jet,
bro.
He went to Jet.
Cousy was tearing it up in the black and white film.
Oh nah, I have no problems with that.
Yeah.
I would put Jackson. Oh, Tom Chambers and Jack Simba is up there. They were all-star caliber players.
Sure, but
they're
like,
right up there.
Not on the same level as these other guys we just mentioned.
Huh?
They're not nowhere close to the names that we've mentioned.
Chambers and Sigma is nice, but they not. I don't think they're not on that level. But they was cold.
But they were nice. But they were cold. We were just saying as far as white. They don't get enough credit though. That's what if we want to go there.
It was cold.
Jack Simba won a championship though with Seattle.
Yeah,
he got a ring.
I say the only two white boys that deserve that are not European to be in that same Larry Bird conversation, like right the tier under, is John Stockton and Jerry West, and then it ends.
Rick Barry has to be there.
You think he's on the same level as Jerry West? Or
yes,
Rick Barry was a scorer. He was a scorer. Shooting underhanded.
1,000%.
But net.
1,000%.
Rick Barry was a net. I still give Rick Barry his props. You know, he wore a wig in a photo shoot. He's ahead of his time. LeBron wears a wig now. Rick Barry's ahead of his time. He wore a wig for and they laughed at him. But now everybody got like a wig on and shit. They're wearing wigs for dreads now. Rick Barry's ahead of his time. And he also did worse than Kobe and passed the ball up in the game 7. Who did Golden State play in the finals in the 70s?
The Bullets.
He passed up the ball in game 7. Like he would just like Kobe did against Phoenix. He did that shit. Rick Barry was nice like that. He was.
But they won. they won the finals.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Yeah, the Golden State. That's the first. I mean, aside from when they was in Philadelphia as the Philadelphia Warriors, the first chip they got was with Rick Barry in there.
Yeah. And Jamal Wilkes was a rookie.
Yeah, he was on that team.
And
that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And won rookie of the year. And won rookie of the year that year. That's crazy. So he came in the NBA from winning a championship, a college championship, getting rookie of the year and the NBA championship. That's crazy.
Bro,
Smiles for Smiles, I don't know if this is
defense.
Smiles, I don't know if this is a typo. Join this. No, I don't know. Okay, maybe she's trying to send a link or something like that. Live if you are not a Lakers fan.
Who's not a Laker fan?
Oh, join this live if you are not a Lakers fan. We're pretty fair today though. Like we're not gonna bash the Lakers.
I am a Lakers fan. What's this? What's this about?
Right. We got a Laker fan on here. Smiles.
Yeah. You want to talk about history? I want to hear the story of how I met. This is my favorite story to ever tell. It's about how I met Kobe.
Okay.
Legendary story. So growing up, we couldn't afford going to Laker games. So I never got to go see live when I was little. But I was about 6 years old, and my dad had a friend that had season tickets. Okay, we were playing the whack ass Toronto Raptors. Okay, my dad's friend gave him the 2 tickets that were originally for him and his son. Okay, this is back way in the day when you could go to Staples hella early, go watch them do shoot around, all that shit. So my dad and I pulled up to Staples 3 hours early. Okay, I watched for about an hour. I get bored, and my dad has my little you remember the old Cube Game Boys? I had one of those with me. After I got bored, I was playing on it for a second, and I stopped paying attention. And my dad says, "Gabriel," and I'm like 1 second, Dad. He's like, "Look up, look up, look up." And then I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Turn around." And I look right to my right, and Kobe's sitting right next to me in the chair, before the game time. And I go, "Kobe, I love you." That was the first thing I could think of saying.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
I said, "Kobe, I love you." He said, "We're going to have a great game tonight, dog." And he gave me a hug. That's the night he dropped 81.
Wow.
I was going to ask that. When you said Toronto, I was going to ask that.
That's the night he dropped 81. So my dad's friend was pissed that he wasn't there.
I'm timestamping this. Thanks for my short for the day.
Yeah.
138.
Yeah. How crazy.
I wish Dom was here. That's insane.
He knows that story. I've told him. Dom and I grew up together.
Yeah, no, but Dime would laugh. He's gonna go. Fabian is trying to timestamp everything, so don't mind him. You got timestamp. He said make a shirt with timestamp that. Kobe story. Gabe. Gabe, you got a YouTube channel or something?
Nah, I just talk with Dime because I like talking shit about hoops. We were neighbors.
Nice move by
we were
Brown.
neighbors growing up.
Yeah,
we played some hoops together growing up too.
That's dope. Rockstar Mel says it's a lot you don't know, Fab or Fabe, depending on how you say it. You need to spend some time with Diamond Rage Man and others to do some research. What does LML mean again by these young kiddos? Let me live.
No idea. I don't know.
I forgot what LML is. No Lakers talk. These boys are playing some serious ball. Denver is not folding. We were having some Lakers talk.
Yeah.
Look, there was some Lakers talk right there with the coaster. Is she being sarcastic?
Yeah, I think so. Where you got Kobe all time? I just want to know, like, if I can like take you seriously or not.
He said, dude got a hug from Kobe? Yes, he did.
When I was 6. I was like 5 or 6.
Wow.
Maybe even younger. I don't even remember. Like, it's even hard for me to remember. My dad still like has to tell me the story to like get all the details right.
Did you did you think you was dreaming? Like, wow, like
yes.
With Kobe.
Kobe's got this, the other time that my brother met Kobe. This was in LA in Westwood. Kobe was walking into a Starbucks, and my brother held the door for him. Okay, just because like there were paparazzi and shit. So Kobe goes into the Starbucks, and he paid for my brother, my dad, and like 2 other people in line Starbucks.
That's dope.
That's ill. I would imagine that's what I would do, but I don't know. I can also be like be a dickhead in my my future persona.
Crazy way Kobe connected. My dad saw his helicopter go down the day it happened. He was doing my dad's a huge bike rider, and his biking group was in I forget what like Topanga, some shit like that in LA. And like over the valley area, they saw like a helicopter going down, and then he was like waiting to see news about who it was. And then they like rode to the site, and it was Kobe's helicopter.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Yeah, that's heavy.
I still remember like people are gonna think this is crazy, but like Kobe was the second 9/11, like for like in terms of like you remember exactly where you were, how you felt, like all that shit when you heard the news.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Gabe, I'm sorry,
100%.
Gabe, you talk way too fucking like happy about everything. Your monotone is disgusting. I'm like he went from talking about Kobe hugged me when I was 6 and it's the third and he hugged me when I was 6 and I told him I loved him, and then my father saw his plane crash and it was like, what? How the fuck you said all that with the same tone? My fucking heart just dropped when you said that shit.
Baby, I'm literally watching Lakers. Like it's hard for me to keep 100% attention on everything.
Look, Rockstar Mo is shocked. What is wrong with you? Yo, Gabe, we need you need a poke. Like white people have an ill poker face. You don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
Bro, you have never played poker with me before. If you think that's true, I will.
No, that's
all your fucking money.
That's my point. That's my point. You have a great poker face. We don't know what the fuck you're thinking. White people are very sneaky with that. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking about. And you might say some ill shit. Like white women have the best poker face. I don't know what they're thinking. Very, very fucking like creepy.
I don't know what white women you be dealing with.
Really?
All right, I gotta go grab a package. I'm coming back up.
Well, that was the that was the last of it. That was I was trying to see how far I could go again. I was gonna keep going.
Yeah.
We super lit tonight. That threw me the fuck off just now, bro. You guys didn't get thrown off by that shit?
Yeah, slightly, but I'm, I know.
Just too cool for school,
exactly.
bro.
Huh?
I saw Kobe die.
No, he didn't say that.
He said he saw his father saw Kobe die.
His father saw the helicopter go down. He didn't say he see them dead. You know what he said.
I still feel fucked up. He's right, because that is like a second 9/11. That was crazy.
No question. I know exactly. You know exactly where you was at. I know exactly where I was at. Beloved,
that shit fucked me up.
You know exactly where you was at when Kobe died, right?
Yeah, I was sitting on this couch and my daughter woke me up because I was taking a nap, and she was like, "Daddy, Daddy." I was like, "What's up?" She was like, "I think your favorite basketball player died, Kobe." I was like, "Nah." She was like, "A little over TMZ," and that's when around when they TMZ was pre saying people died and they didn't. I think they were saying some other celebrity died. I was like, "Stop!" And then I looked at my phone and I had 17 messages in my group chat. So I was like, "Damn, let me wake up." And I looked, and the first thing they said is, "Damn, wait till Beloved hear this," because everybody know Kobe was my Jordan. So
Beloved, that's the same thing for me. Kobe, my favorite player all time. I think he number one all time. That's just me. But
I had freshman year of high school, I had the Crazy Eights, black and white joints.
I know exactly where I was at, and I had mad text messages. Everybody was like, "Yo, you all right? You all right? You all right?" I'm like, "What are y'all talking about?" Shorty called me like, "Yo, that shit real." I'm like, "Nah, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging." Hell,
It was crazy. It was crazy. And then it's when they got into once they got into the Rick Fox was on the plane, I was like, "Wait, what?" Remember that when they was saying Rick Fox was on there?
Yeah, they was wild. Yeah, they was wild.
Yeah.
I was at my man Mel's house. The first thing I thought was, damn, I hope he's not. I hope he's not with.
It's Laker gang only over here.
There's goaltending over here.
I said the first thing I thought was, I hope he's not with his daughter.
Oh no, I didn't even think about the kids.
I knew it.
Yo, you know why the Lakers is having success? Fleet and everybody. You know why the Lakers is having success, Fabe?
Wow.
They coming down, Denver's coming down and doing that one possession, one shot. Is a pass and a shot. They gotta make these old Lakers guard them. They gotta have at least minimum 5 passes.
That's the Lakers defense, my boy. That's what we do.
Five passes minimum. They have to have at least 5 passes minimum and dribble drives. They're gonna have some more dribble drives, boy. And Kevin Porter gotta get crazy.
Yeah, if they count that, Lakers about to lose. They're gonna cheat these niggas again.
Here we go.
That's
every time.
It's too late for Mel. Mel's quiet out here anyway. Don't matter. Where'd Gabe go, man? Oh, Gabe is focused.
Greetings to all. How y'all doing again?
Boss man, what up?
He said,
What's up?
Nick Pillow said he was in health class talking to my dog. Hate to make this a somber mood, boss man, but do you remember where you were when Kobe died?
Kobe died January 26th.
Yep.
Damn, wow.
2020.
2020.
Where were you at?
I don't know the time. I think I was at work. Yeah.
I was at a basketball game. I had a basketball game. We just won. And the nigga said, we was in the huddle. He said, "Yo, I don't mean to ruin on y'all parade, but Kobe just died. We ain't take him serious." Like, what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Everybody looked at their phone, was like, "Damn, Kobe just died." Like, wait till then the nigga was like, "Yo, it's not true. Wait till Walsh reported." Walsh reported it. Everybody was sad, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy. I wasn't even the biggest Kobe fan, but towards the end of his career,
don't know when Kobe died.
I gave my respect for him after Philadelphia booed him, and after that we loved Kobe. I love Kobe, but the rest of the league and the world kind of hated him. They were hating on him because of the whole case and just him being Mamba. And then after LeBron and them, I think LeBron and them helped him his image and people loving him. And then he just had that mentality that was crazy. Then to see him in his post career was too ill. Win an Oscar award, and then he was teaching his kids, his daughter. That was too crazy. That's why the first thing I thought when I heard it, I said, I hope he's not with his daughter, because I knew they were together all the time, and he was teaching her basketball, and it was just, there's no way around it. It was devastating.
Yeah.
Even to this day, like Gabe just dropped that. I can't believe you just said that. Yo, please, that was crazy how you said that.
Yeah,
shit.
that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna front.
Yo, that was nuts. It was like,
yeah, that shit was crazy.
We were talking. Gabe was just on. He'll come back on. He's watching the game. Big Lakers fan. He said, how he met Kobe. He was 6 years old. He hugged him. Stand the third. Then he had some other story.
He was at the 81-point game.
Right.
He was talking about.
Wow.
What?
That was in.
That's crazy.
Right. He said he met Kobe. He met Kobe the night he met Kobe was right before he dropped 81 on the Raptors.
Raptors, yes.
And he said his pops was like a biker and rode bikes in the California trails or whatever, and saw the helicopter go down and was wanting to know who was on the wanted to know what the report was on who was in the helicopter, and it wound up being Kobe.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Yeah. I met Kobe at 55th when he came to the game.
Oh, that's crazy.
He was up there that day.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah, I was there. I was there. 3 memorable moments. I was there when Kobe was there, because everybody knew I was a Kobe fan, so I didn't even go to summer school that day. I skipped Norman Thomas summer school, and I told my pops, I was like, "Yo, I'm going to meet Kobe. I'm not going to school today." He's like, all right. Me and my friends met Kobe that day. I was there for the NBA game. Remember when Steve Francis, Sean Marion, Jermaine O'Neal, Al Hamilton, they was all at 55th? I was there for that game. And I was there when Bone Collector the first game Bone Collector played at 55th against Jamal Tinsley, the abuser, and he dropped him. I was there that day too.
Wow.
The coaster.
Yeah.
Yo, Lake,
Bean was playing in what was Bean playing in some white and orange high top?
Yeah, Uptowns.
Air Forces. Like, I'm like,
he had the Air Force. Remember the Air Force one with the little bubble, the air bubble?
With the little,
the
swoosh. The little bubble. Yeah.
Yeah, the swoosh was the air bubble. Yeah.
Yo, Flea, you know Kurt from OCP?
Yes.
That's who was in the backcourt with Kobe. He played for Murder Inc. Queens and them, John them.
On that team you talk on that team?
Yep.
That
he was go look at the footage. Kurt is in the backcourt with Kobe.
I gotta go look.
Prime Objective.
Yeah, my boy Jay High was on that team too.
Yeah, Jay High was there.
That's my guy.
Where you from, Turbo?
I'm from Queens. I'm from Queens.
Okay. All right. Prime Objective.
Yeah.
Another very, very killer, a super killer. He was on there too, and Kobe was throwing him mad assists. But funny thing about that, that game took 2 hours to start. It took them just an hour just to get him out the van, because they used to park in the back by the FDR, and it took him at least almost 30 minutes just to walk from the back all the way to the court, because that park was flooded. He couldn't walk through.
It was wild. It was wild out there.
Yeah, it was crazy that day. I don't think I went to that game that day.
But from the story that I heard people couldn't promote. I don't think nobody knew that Kobe was coming. Was that true? I don't know how to.
No, that was,
you always hear a different story.
Yeah, that wasn't true.
One thing about it. Beloved.
Yeah, we knew the night before he was there, because what's the name was Duke Tango was not Duke Tango. What's the nigga name? Live on Lennox. Old boy.
Hannibal.
Hannibal was promoting that joint all on Lennox, drunk. Because that's Hannibal's favorite player of all time.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he was like, wait till tomorrow. The whole Harlem knew. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah, Harlem. I was about to say that. Everybody else probably didn't know. Probably just Harlem. It was probably just Harlem.
That's what I'm saying.
It was probably just Harlem. It was if you know.
There's just word of mouth about that and everything.
And he really played like after the same year he won a chip.
Same year.
Yeah.
Outside that summer.
Somebody got that jersey too, because he gave that jersey away. Somebody has that jersey, in the hood. Like somebody had, I don't know who it is, but I remember when he was walking out towards the avenue, he gave that jersey to somebody, and I never even heard about it popping up again.
That's crazy.
Need to ask Duke and Al Cash about that. They should know. Or Booby Smooth. Booby Smooth was there that night too. But I had a chance to meet all them guys one time who was doing the AM1.
Oh, look who's in Michelob. Look who's in Michelob commercials. Jimmy Butler.
Don't get no mad.
See, I ain't mad. Look, see, he getting his shit up. He probably been had one of these, but they just now showed up.
Beloved.
Nah, I gave him his flowers. You missed it, Flea. I gave him his flowers.
Flea, a Michelob commercial. That's what he's doing. He might as well be in the Guinness commercial.
Yeah. Wow. That's what we doing.
Hey, beloved.
At this point, we giving might as well be on the. In a BET movie, we doing Michelob commercial. Come on.
Hey, beloved.
He gotta get it from somewhere.
This is team night. This must be amateur at the amateur night at the Apollo. That's not gonna win the game. This is not gonna win the game, brother. This is them one shot possessions is not winning the game, man.
Hey, beloved.
Yo.
Did you play for Norman Thomas?
No, we went to night school there. Norman Thomas was the best night school ever to go to. In the summertime, anytime you fail, you go to night school. In Norman Thomas, there's 5 floors of straight girls. 5 floors of straight. Yo, people used to skip day summer school. The best 2 night schools to go to in the city in my day was Washington Irving Day Summer School, the 12 o'clock session, the Irving one, because that's when you saw all the Dominican moms, Washington Irving one, and the Norman Thomas Night School one that started at 4 o'clock. Yo, people used to sneak into the school. They would think about this. People didn't even have summer school. Used to go to the Norman Thomas Summer School from 4 to 7. It used to be crazy.
Wow.
He's keeping them alive, bro. Yo, Fleet, remember you said him or remember I said him or Kyle Kuzma?
Who? Rui?
Remember I was comparing
MPJ.
Kyle Kuzma and Porter Jr.
And Porter Jr.
It's the same game. Look at this.
Porter Jr. potentially, but Porter Jr. potentially be better than Kuzma though.
Jesus Christ.
His numbers are better.
Yeah, but I'm still worried about that back. That back flare up one more time, it could be over quickly.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
At least Kyle Kuzma don't got no injury like that.
That's not. And he just tied the game too.
Yeah.
How's the ref on that side gonna call that?
That's a foul.
I do hate you can't even touch a nigga in the NBA no more.
Yo, look
these
at
niggas
now
just
he got
act, bro.
Now he got the beard spilled on him. Watch he gonna go blind because the beard spilled on him. Watch the fake wrestling. I'm blind now.
The crazy flop. Yo, but how did the ref on the other side of the court call that?
That look crazy.
Look at the beard fall on him though. Watch the beard fall on him. Now they're about to make this the greatest finals comeback ever. He overcame the blinding beer in his eyes.
Not like a rock movie.
This is crazy. Fabe, you a wrestling dude? Anybody's a real wrestling fan? Like
you kidding me? Yo, this guy just asked if you're a wrestling dude.
I think I'm the most elite one.
Mel impressed me. Mel impressed me yesterday.
Flea, you a wrestling guy?
I am not. Not now.
Mel, you
not
a wrestling
now,
guy?
no.
Yes, for sure. Well, old school, not the new school wrestling. I don't know nothing about the current.
I haven't watched since.
I'm old school wrestling. Yeah, no question.
So I got a question
now.
for you.
Hell no.
I got a question for you. What Japanese wrestler used to come through and spray stuff in niggas' eyes?
Again?
What Japanese wrestler used to come through with the green ooze like a snake and spray niggas' eyes?
I forgot his name. I know he was in WWE too for a second. Yes, he was. I know who you're talking about. He had green and occasionally he had red and he had the white mask. I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name though.
He never had a mask. Yeah, only had face paint. Y'all ready for the answer?
He sprayed in people's eyes.
Yeah. He popped out once again. He wasn't like Premier. He was like a once in a blue nigga.
No, there's no way he popped out on Premier. He would have been 97 years old. You're not talking about what I'm talking about.
It can't be no Ricky Steamboat. It can't be no.
No, he had a feud. He had a feud with Sting, and he had a
why Braun keeps settling for these threes?
A feud with Sting and Ric Flair, a Japanese dude.
Yeah.
So he had to be late 80s, early 90s.
There you go.
Hold on.
Nope. You looking on a computer, beloved?
No. Look. No way.
Oh.
No way. I'm not disrespectful like that. I'd have to put on. I had to put him on the Buddy Rogers yesterday. You kidding me? Don't do that to me.
Pretty boy Buddy Rogers?
What they talking about? The Nature Boy Buddy Rogers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nature Boy. Ready? OG Nature Boy.
His name was like Jin Sao, some shit like that.
The Great Muda.
The Great Muda.
The Great Muda, I didn't watch him like that.
Flea. I'm all around, beloved.
I know.
I'm a well-versed guy. I'm all
well-versed.
The Great Muda,
see. No idea.
We thought you were Eddie Room? Huh?
This must be amateur hour again out here.
What's the nigga name that had all the tattoo on his body? It was like straight Japanese tattoos on his whole body, his chest, his face. Remember him?
Face, all that. I remember the dude too, man. I forget his name though.
Japanese all tattoos?
He had all over his whole body.
WWF or WCW?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember either.
The Great Moolah was in WCW with Ricky Steamboat and Ric Flair. Or that was AWA.
The Great Muta, Ricky Steamboat. Oh, that was all WCW. Those are all WCW. They were all WCW. Look up WCW reign. Remember, they changed the name NWA, the NWA. Then they went to WCW.
After Ted Turner bought them.
Yeah, and after all them Starcades and all that.
Yeah, nah, the NWA was crazy. That's what I want to tell you. Also, Mel, that's like Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen. They started the NWO. That's why I said every era copied the era before. They just made it different. NWO was really Four Horsemen.
You want me to name the original Four Horsemen for you? No problem. I'll do that. Ole Anderson, Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard.
I would have forgotten Ole Anderson.
A wrestling fan like that, yo?
Cause that's all me and my pops did: wrestling, and basketball, and boxing. You can ask me anything, and my pops was from South Carolina, so he was an NWA guy.
So he's into wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I used to watch all the Starcades. I used to watch all the I didn't get to WWF until really like the Attitude Era. Before that, because I knew all the best talent. Like if Sting would have ever went to WWF, it would have been over.
You think so?
Sting would have been way bigger. I think Sting would have been
bigger.
He did.
He went in his later career. He was already washed though.
Yeah.
Nah, but
they all went wash. They all went wash.
But he wasn't.
Macho Man went
he did. Nah, he was ill in the Attitude Era. Sting reinvented himself in the Attitude as the Crow, as the Brandon Lee do. Yeah, he did his thing in every era.
Sting did what Bret Hart didn't do. When it was time to adjust and change his shit, he did it.
Yeah, Bret Hart didn't do. The best there was, and I got the Hart Foundation in my top 5 tag teams of all time. But my number 2 tag team of all time is the WCW Steiner Brothers. You ain't never seen nothing like the WCW Steiner Brothers with the straight wrestling gear. Scott Steiner and
with the varsity jackets.
With the varsity jackets. Yep,
they were ill.
I'm going Legion of
WCW
Doom.
had better tag teams. Stone Cold was on, and Brian Pillman was crazy.
Come on, that's cute.
You doing the original Road War? Oh man, they wild.
The road. See, I used to get confused as a kid. The original Road Warriors is Sting and Ultimate Warrior, or
no, it's not.
No,
they the same dude.
Animal. They're the same dude.
Right.
Oh, they are okay.
Yeah, they just changed the name.
Wait. So Mel, you going WCW Road Warriors or WWF Road Warriors?
I'm going WWF. There was more big
Road Warriors.
Hell no.
Legion of Doom. They was Legion of the Doom.
Yeah,
Legion of Doom was ill.
Yeah, but not WCW Road Warriors. They won Starcade. They had the real belts. Nah, they was wilding over there.
See, but NWA was better. Like I think WCW was better because there was no the hype was real. That was real.
Yeah.
Not because Ric Flair is for Ric Flair to be the biggest superstar and there was no TV.
And they copied. Remember, Demolition copied the Road Warriors. Remember, man?
Right.
Demolition copied what the Road Warriors is doing.
Nah, I think actually the Warriors stole from Demolition and came bigger.
No, Road Warriors were already.
Nah, Demolition was before them, bro.
Hell no.
Please look it up. Can we look this up?
I'm not. Wait. We got to argue about it first before we look it up. There's no way Demolition's before Road Warriors. Impossible.
You know why I'm going to tell you that's impossible? Because Mr. Fuji was the Demolition manager, and Mr. Fuji
they taking mad threes and just missing.
Iron Sheik and Nikita Koloff when the Road Warriors were already around in the late 80s. Remember, Mr. Fuji brought Demolition.
From 3.
Yo, Mal, don't go down this road with me, Mal. You thought I smoked you before with Zion? You about to get you may have to tap out on this one. I'm telling you, Mr. Fuji didn't.
There was WWF 87 to 81.
Okay. 87, that's reverse.
Gabe, how you feeling over there, Gabe?
I mean 87 to 91.
We're watching together right now, bro. Bron's got to
look up the Road Warriors.
Bitch ass jumpers and also Fabian.
The Road Warriors, not Legion of Doom.
He's 0 for 6 from 3 right now.
Who?
I'm telling you right now, Jamal Murray, I'm sticking with my point I made earlier, is a top 8 guard in the NBA.
Oh, you went to revisit this? You revised it?
Damn, you're right. They 83. What the hell?
Of course, Mel.
Yo, Mel. Yo, please.
Road Warriors was crazy.
Yo, don't go to the Apollo. I don't go to the Apollo on Tuesday.
Not to the Apollo.
Not just 5 guys, not just top 8. There are only 5 guys I would, without a doubt, take over Jamal Murray to play guard for me. Curry.
Okay, so hold on. We were going down the list.
That's it.
Oh, but you got John Morant over Murray.
No, not anymore. If you
I'm
ask
sorry,
me,
you didn't. Right, you didn't. No, even I'm saying without the personal shit.
But that's part of it.
Okay, so who? All right, go with the list. Let's go. Trae Young.
No, but we're talking basketball. We're talking basketball though. Not
basketball.
That's not part of it. We're talking basketball.
Basketball.
You're asking me who
Trae
do I
Young?
want on my team?
Guards only.
Guards only.
Trae Young.
5 guys I'd rather have are Curry, Luka, Dame, Book, and Donovan Mitchell. That's it.
De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, De'Aaron Fox and SGA. Those are the other 2.
Oh, that makes sense. He's 8 now. Okay, so that's why
Murray never plays, bro. What are you talking about? He played 59 games, 20 in 2020.
Playing right now.
21, he played 48. Last year, he ain't played all. This year, he played 65 games.
Mute him. I'm about to wild out. Mute him. Can I say something? Did he just say Murray never plays? He talking about Zion as a superstar. Yo, get him on.
No. But he's saying these niggas. He's not better. He's not better than 5 niggas. He's not better than John. Look at these niggas. He playing fucking an average of 30 games per year. He doing the same thing Zion doing.
He just tore his ACL in the bubble, like after the bubble in the
right.
When did he tore his ACL?
He Zion tore potato chip bags.
Right. The year before he tore his ACL, he only played 50 games before that.
Mel, we're not doing that, Mel. First of all, this is the second time
comparing somebody that plays
20. The fuck the Lakers is doing? How they just wow out like this and give up the lead? These niggas,
hey,
I'm tight,
that's
bro.
what you sound like. 13-4.
It's okay.
Listen, Gabe gave up 2 minutes ago. He came up with a list of what guards are better than Jamal Murray right now. So we've been past that, Mel. Pay attention. Oh, good pass. Actually, it might have been a bad pass. So,
oh no,
you said,
bro,
it's over.
It's gone.
It's
Yeah,
over. Fuck.
Nah, it ain't over.
I'm mad delayed.
It's down 7 with 6 minutes. What y'all talking about?
How is it over? Down 7 with 6 minutes.
they might be delayed. Who is this guy? You got Ricky Rubio in your house? Who is that, Gabe?
No, it's my boy Gunner.
Oh,
definitely is a dead.
Yo, that's
definitely a dead
funny.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown.
He said not Jaylen. I count Jaylen Brown as a forward.
Yeah, I'm not going front. Stop believing in the hype. Y'all pissing me off, man. This nigga never even averaged 23 points, man. What are y'all talking about?
How many games?
He's
how many games
top
a year?
5 guard. What are you talking about?
Okay. Listen, who?
He didn't say top 5. He said
He didn't say top 5. Top 8.
He said top 8, Mel. Calm down.
Top 8, same thing. He never averaged over 22 points. What are y'all talking about?
No, your voice is cracking again. Your voice is cracking. You gotta calm
pissing me
down.
off. The voice changed when y'all piss me off. He never even averaged 22 points ever.
Hey, Mel.
Nobody, but see, Gabe just said that nobody really fully agreed with him. We was going through the list.
Not true.
He said
to see if it's accurate or not.
Mel.
There goes that man.
There you go again.
There goes that man. There goes that man. Top 8, maybe.
Yo, Mel,
he might be top 7 game.
Yeah, you about to go crazy. Wait till you see that shot if your TB ain't delayed.
I seen that, man. My heart is hurt. What the fuck is that, AD? Come on, man.
AD being AD.
Bro, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
Big Joker time. Oh, good pass. Oh my God. Big Joker time.
Oh my God.
He is wilding.
We are delayed from you guys, I think.
12 points. 12 now.
Darwin looks defeated.
This amazing performance. You can't even do nothing about this. These niggas.
Oh, they wilding them out. They wilding
out. You can't.
Yeah,
once
they
again,
out right now.
they having a first half. Like they played the first half yesterday, playing the second half.
You think it's an accident, Mel? I mean,
nah, this is
Mel.
crazy. Yeah, Denver in 5, man.
Oh shit! Your man is the biggest. Yo, boss man, this guy is. He's been quitting all day.
I'm dealing with a reality, man. Denver in 5, man. We might win 1, and then they might cheat 1 game, but I can't see these niggas winning another game.
Oh, they wilding them out.
Y'all niggas is late, man. I'm in LA. This game is over, man. Shaq and numbers on the screen right now.
Joker's not for play.
Game is over, man.
Joker's not for play. We said De'Aaron Fox, SGA. No Trae Young.
No, I would rather have Jamal Murray than Trae Young. Trae Young bitch and moan too much.
That's understandable.
Nah, talent wise, give me Trae. Give me Jalen.
Because you're asking me like who would I want on my team?
Give me Jalen Brunson too. You want Jalen Brunson or you want Jamal Murray?
I was about to ask you that.
Ooh,
damn, Flea.
Brunson.
Damn, Flea. Good shit.
That's a good call. That's a good call. All right, so I got him at 9.
So you think Murray could carry his own team with no Jokic? What would he be doing with his own team? What would be Denver without Jokic?
I think you get into the playoffs.
What would Denver be without Jokic? They wouldn't be in no playoffs with just Murray.
Brunson is a second round exit.
Mel, when you ask
in the West, no way.
Just let it go.
Brunson was just in the Western Conference Finals last year, Gabe.
Yeah.
What's up?
I said Brunson was just in the Western Conference Finals last year
with Luka.
Yeah, cool, but Luka was hurt a lot during the playoffs last year.
Do you think Jamal Murray could lead the Knicks to the second round?
Yes.
No.
He replaced Murray with Brunson. He could.
Damn.
Nah. Hell no.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
See how y'all feel? How y'all feel about him right now? Is I feel like how y'all feel about Jimmy. Like y'all just too caught up in the hype.
Yeah, no. I think Jamal Murray is good, but I don't think there's probably 8 to 10 guys I'll probably take over him.
So Fleet, hold on. If Jamal Murray had if Julius Randle had the exact same numbers this year, and all we did is take Brunson out and put Jamal Murray in.
Yeah, I don't think so.
How many games he played this year? How many games Jamal Murray played this game? He played over 60 games this year?
No,
maybe.
No, that was a tough.
No?
He played 40. He played 65.
How many did he play?
65.
65.
Yo, and Jalen Brunson shoots better. He shoots better, equal from 3. Jamal Murray shoots 45. Jalen Brunson shoots 50.
From the field?
6 assists for Jamal. 6 assists for Jamal Murray. I think Jalen Brunson has 6. I ain't go to him yet. And 4 rebounds. I doubt Brunson averages 4 rebounds, but I'll get there.
I don't think the offensive responsibility and the command of the team that Jalen Brunson had to have this year, I don't think Jamal Murray can do that.
I also think if Jalen Brunson's on Denver, they get just that much better if you trade him for Jamal Murray. And there's no way I would trade Jalen Brunson for Jamal Murray right now.
I wouldn't do it either.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do that trade. I wouldn't make the trade, but I don't know if they will make the playoffs if you replace Murray.
No, I'm not saying they wouldn't make the playoffs, but I don't think we would have been in the second round in the 6-game series with the Heat.
Yeah, Brunson averaged 24, 6 assists, 3.5 rebounds, 49%, which is like 50% from the field, and 41% from 3. So he shot better from 3. I think he shoots better all around with Joe.
Brunson shot 41% from 3 this year.
Yep.
Yo, what is this nigga on? He's wilding these niggas out, boy.
Yep. This is better.
Yo, have a seat. You're not even a fucking fan, man.
This is bubble revenge. Yo, Flea, you know what this is? This is for all that bubble talk.
So you're talking to Dwight?
This is bubble revenge.
Yeah, they wilding them out. Yeah, bro.
They shooting like 80% from 3 right now. You can't do nothing about this. I ain't gonna front.
Bro, yeah, it's a game over. That's GG.
Series over.
Yo, you Lakers fans give up so easily, man.
Until someone wins a road game.
Series ain't over.
That's the difference between Lakers fans and Knicks fans. Knicks fans, we don't give a fuck, man. We win.
Yeah, Jamal Murray wilding y'all out right now.
I'm telling you that top 8.
There you go.
The game.
Look, AD just blocked the 3-point. Come on, man.
He got 14 in the fourth quarter.
Look at this one. You gotta have a running start. Yo, if he don't have a running start, it is over, man.
Why has LeBron shot 6 3-pointers this game?
Hey, they choking a little.
Yeah. Now you
can't say and you just give up. You just said it's over.
He said Shaq is out there. Get out of here, man.
This is crazy.
AD only has 13 points. 2 of 11 from the field.
Rue was killing though. Rue was killing. Well, Rue was killing. He can't.
Why didn't Can I ask you a question? Beloved, all you. Why didn't Rui come out to start the second half?
He had 3 fouls already, I think, was the reason.
Why he didn't start the game neither? That was a stupid decision on the other hand.
That's your boy.
I think he went. I think he went with he started Vanderbilt just to see what he could give, because you already know, like, let's see what he get, like, if he could give me 10 to 15 minutes, then we put Hachimura on him. He wanted to give him a different look.
That was tough. Oh,
Flea, look where LeBron stops his dribble at, where it says Ball Arena. Why would you stop your dribble right there?
To get a dime, nigga. Dime me in the corner, nigga. High IQ. What are you talking about? Relax.
You think that was you good with that shot? You happy with the AD
Jesus
corner
Christ.
Boss man.
Don't call it a comeback.
Oh,
wow.
snap. Wow, man. Oh, my
This
God.
guy's crazy.
AD!
This guy's crazy. Uh-oh. Both of you guys the same thing. Now they breathed life back into game. The Lakers jersey's back on.
Yeah.
It's never come off.
Somebody took their TV dinner out. Yo, Faye. Somebody took their TV dinner out the microwave. They ready. Somebody banged on the table. You heard that?
Rockstar Mel.
Mel left. Look. What the F is this game? Nick Pillow. I don't know Nick Pillow. KCP is the emotional leader.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
Miss KCP, man.
Yeah.
Yo, that's DeAndre Jordan?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I forgot.
What you thought? You thought he not trying to get that goodbye ring like everybody else did in their career?
It's a goodbye ring.
Goodbye ring. Wow.
Yo, Robert Parrish got a ring with the Bulls, right?
I also
Sure did. Hey,
he played. I think he averaged like 14 minutes that series.
He's not talking
That
any
season.
shit like that if he's with LeBron, though. LeBron's saying, shut the fuck up and sit down. I'm the leader.
He's a champion, though.
He is.
He said that?
He walks around with his chest high. You know?
There's a channel that zooms in on all that shit for basketball.
See, I don't
That was
think
a bad pass.
When y'all talk about Brunson, I don't think Brunson would be a good match for this team. Because he'll clog at the middle for
Yo.
Wow. Yeah, you watching, beloved? You just said that too.
Yo, Flea.
Is that what you want, Mel?
Braun is crazy. Braun is so. Yo,
That was
Flea.
a good play. That was a good play.
I'm behind a little bit, beloved. I ain't see it yet.
Oh.
No way you wanted that,
Yo.
Mel.
You make a miss leaves. 50%. Just made the last one. Just missed one. What are you talking about?
Oh, good defense. AD again.
Oh, he's behind. Wow. Oh.
Punch his shit. Uh-oh.
Oh, good pass. You got to hit that. There was no point.
Murray isn't fair.
Top 8.
On, dude.
Never.
The 16 points in the fourth. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a good move. And that should have been an and one.
And they cheating us, not giving us no fouls. Come on, they already
tough.
gave
That should have been an and
2
one.
points.
A tough step through right there.
Oh, fuck out of my paint then.
That was LeBron?
He about to have a dub in the fourth.
Yo, you see LeBron's face? The nigga can't breathe.
And see, Joe.
What I told you earlier, Fabian. Dude almost airballed the finger roll.
Oh my God, they're way.
No, I was one of those. Let's get to one possession game.
Oh.
Who's going to D up?
I'm gonna have to.
Oh my God!
Y'all too far ahead.
Look at that play.
Get off here.
Oh, and that's clear. It's not clear path. Damn, AD.
Hey, that's the second time you did that, man.
Awful.
Damn, AD.
You might as well stay behind that 3-point line.
Look, that's a
Loses the ball. Did he travel? Oh, he smacked the shit out of AD though.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, that is a foul. Especially to a superstar.
Yeah.
Driving like that, that's a foul.
Under 2 minutes, gotta give him something, man. The setup, the rig is in. Oh, good D. Kick it out, Joker.
Good D, bro. Good D, bro. Damn, he's having a terrible game.
He's getting up.
Who?
Braun.
Braun's getting up.
Oh!
Off the backboard.
Game 3.
White chocolate.
2-point game.
Go! 2-point game, and they cheating us.
Mel, you woke up now? You all right, Mel? You got your second win?
They gotta move all ball if they're gonna have top 8.
Foul.
That was a foul.
How was that a foul? AD just
that was
not a foul. AD just did the same move.
I think he feels like he's going a little bit more aggressive to the basket. All right, that's a legitimate twist. No acting there. Here we go. Look at him. Jesus. Like an old black woman at a funeral.
He got a breather. Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. He just needed a breather.
The attitude, man.
You got niggas that's not even Denver fans rooting for Denver. It's crazy, bro. Niggas hate the Lakers and LeBron that much. It's nuts. That's why he's the GOAT, man.
He said, what to Denver? What you said, man? I didn't hear what he said.
I don't know if I like that foul call.
I'm surprised they ain't challenged it.
It's not the worst foul call you ever saw. Now that was a
you
double.
shoot another 3-pointer. Oh no. So AD's 1 of 3 from 3 this quarter. You had a problem with that, beloved? You should have stepped in at least.
Yeah, I don't got a problem with it. You 1 for 3 in the NBA. That's all right. Open corner 3. That's what you work for. Listen, there's nothing to panic. If I was a Laker fan, there's nothing to panic. They took care of business. Now we gotta go take care of business. That's it.
And the game ain't over.
I don't like how they be going on these streaks like this. This is like, it's unbeatable. You can't let them score 14 in a row, shoot 60%. Them niggas shooting like 70% from 3-point line. I mean, I don't think they could stop it, but there ain't no fucking nothing you can do about that.
I ain't gonna lie though, Mel. If he's doing that, if he's taking those shots in LA and making those, this is your time.
You're living with that.
LA.
You're gonna live with that.
I'm fine.
You're gonna live with that.
Exactly. As a player and a coach, I would live with that, bro.
Right. This is why
he said the 1-foot 3 off the wrong foot.
Right. This is why it's scary. We said the same shit last game, and they hitting these shots again. We just said last game, bro.
You know what shots these are?
As good, but
Mel, let me tell you what shots these are. Mel, these are shots that role players and momentum players hit at home in a playoff game. You got to make sure your role players and your momentum players do that in LA. Now, if they fail to do that, then the series is over for you.
I agree.
D'Angelo Russell has to have 4 threes next game. Schroeder has to have 10 points and 3 big steals. And the white boy got to keep playing the same.
Game is not over.
I don't know if you're gonna get the same production out of Rui that you got from Rui tonight. That's gonna be hard for him to duplicate.
Wow. Come on, bro. You gotta slam that, bro.
Father Time is here for Braun. I ain't going front. Father Time is here for Braun.
That looked kind of crazy. That layup looked kind of crazy. That's like me trying to get a layup against my kids.
Why didn't he just kick it out, man?
Why he doesn't slam it? LeBron reverse slams that every year.
On Gordon? No way.
Yes, he does. I've seen. You want me to show you that highlight? I know Braun just goes straight up and slams that. He does the one arm out. Across the room.
Braun is.
George Karl is there.
Look at his body language. That's him.
Listen, man. Just George Karl. I don't feel bad for you at all, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Or me either. I know what he said. I know how he really feels about people.
Yep.
So you see, alhamdulillah, Allah got you. Don't worry, Allah got you shaking like a leaf now. Don't worry, it all comes back around, brother.
Like, why is he there?
Back around.
Most overrated coach of all time. And that.
Who?
George Karl.
Who was the last team we tried to coach?
Wasn't it Denver?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, yeah.
It was Sacramento?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
With DeMarcus Cousins in them.
Yep.
He said that. He said that about
somehow he's still on
Brown
Twitter running his mouth.
He played the whole game.
So happened with what?
It's tired, bro.
I said somehow he's still on Twitter running his mouth too.
He goes crazy, and they be tearing him up.
George
To the
Karl?
Laker fans, yeah.
Yeah, he be bugging out on there.
Oh,
I forgot what he said last year. That was hilarious.
The last thing I heard him say was about DeMarcus Cousins and Carmelo Anthony, and talking about Carmelo Anthony's homeboys or something like that. But he's still how can he even hold the phone?
And he kissed on Kenya Martin too.
Oh yeah. Kenny Martin went right back at him though.
Yeah. Well, you know, Kenya Martin don't give up. he go in. He was like, He was like,
Kenya Martin got me blocked right now.
Oh damn.
What you said?
This is years ago.
What you said though?
Well, me and Stack was going back and forth about some shit.
It's not over.
Then he got into it, and then like he tried like little nigga me, and I said some wild shit to him, and then he jumped in my DM and was like, "Yo, so what's up?" I was like, "Damn, we talking basketball, chill."
Who, Stackhouse?
Nah, Kenya Martin.
Nah, Stack 5.
Nah, Stack. Me and Stack was talking shit, but then Kenya Martin jumped into it, and then Kenya like jumped in my DM on some wild shit, like said some bug out, said some wild.
It was
shit,
really good in DM. I was like, yo, Kenya, fuck
like,
you up. Yo, get the fuck out of here, Kenya. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? Why? You want to like? Why would you risk that? He don't know who you are.
Right. That's why I was like,
Big Flea. Well, what can you talking about? Yeah.
That shit was funny to me. That's why I was like, why you my dick? Get out of here.
These niggas, that's what I understand. These niggas, like, they sit in restaurants in open public, like you don't know.
Oh my god, the old man is in the house.
Oh no, nah, the steal is crazy.
I'm not gonna front. Father Time is here for Braun. I ain't never seen a game like this. This is showing it blatantly.
Man, bro,
that altitude. We gonna blame the altitude, man. Look. Here you go. He go to LeBron.
Look,
they cry about something.
Yeah, you know the cameraman.
That is the same camera that was there when you won, LeBron. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
The same camera you've been dealing with for 25 seasons. Now that one day the cameras are this way, he's
he's a big crybaby, man.
Nah, he's somebody's baby mom, bro. All them years with that lady in that house has ruined that man.
Yo. Let's have some respect. He's 38, man. Let's have some respect.
Nah.
He's
been like that since he was 18.
Yo, Mel, the cameraman now.
He ain't doing nothing. He just stood there and caught his breath.
Yo, this nigga. Yo, Mel, I don't want to call you crazy, so I'm gonna use a word like this. You're the most disingenuous person ever on this fucking channel.
I can't say that, beloved. I can't say that. I gotta give this man his credit. I gotta give Mel his credit, man. Rage Man is nuts. Rage Man was
insane.
Nah,
he's dying with the shit. Insane. He's dying with that shit.
Nah, hold on.
Yo, he said that Kobe wasn't a superstar until 2007. Yo, Clay got off the live because of that.
He said,
I got off because he said
I gotta go.
He said Kobe Bryant. He said Kobe Bryant and Allen Iverson weren't superstars. He said Kobe Bryant wasn't a superstar until 2008.
What?
I got out of here. I got the fuck out of here.
His criteria is crazy.
Hold on. Time out. You know what else he said? He said Joe Dumars was a superstar and Isaiah Thomas wasn't because he helped Isaiah. He said Joe Dumars was a superstar. I can ask 100,000 people who Joe Dumars is, and any type of lifestyle, no one's gonna know. 100,000 people. Is he nuts? Yo. He said Joe Dumars was a superstar and Kobe Bryant, and Iverson changed. Oh my god,
insane! It's insane. I had to get up out of here.
Yo, please got out because he probably would have said something really disrespectful. So I'm glad you got.
Nah, it was just the whole explanation. I'm just like, it makes no sense. We're not talking about the best player ever. We're talking about
Yo, I went to this nigga Instagram page. I was on that shit for about 13 seconds. I had to get off that shit. He be wilding, son. He be wilding.
You be on the same shit for 13 seconds. What are you talking about?
I don't, not like that.
Conspiracy. He dies with the shit.
Kobe was a superstar in Game 3 in Indiana when he saved them from overtime.
Nah, Kobe
that's when he made. I know, but I'm saying
Kobe was a superstar. Kobe was a superstar for the They made Kobe a superstar. They wanted him so bad to be a superstar. They made him a superstar when he went 0 for 5 against Utah.
I know that, and he got an Adidas deal before he even got some. People forget about that.
So come on, man, come on.
Yeah, because there was something to him. Because I didn't like Kobe. I really despised him when he first came out. I was just like, this fake Jordan shit get on my nerves. So, but the fact that he could do that was, looking back on it, only a superstar could do that. Is make you feel like that. Like LeBron is a superstar.
24 feet going the wrong way, boy. It's crazy. Yeah, he's terrible. So, everybody on here, Flea too. Flea, if I'm Darvin Ham, do I go in there and say, all right, they took care of business, let's get out of here? Or do I say, Joker had the worst game of the playoffs so far, and we still lost to them because somebody else on their team turned up. This is Joker's worst game in the playoffs. And you still lost.
I would approach. We got this far with playing the brand of basketball we've been playing. We're in the Western Conference Finals. I'm as the coach, I'm gonna make the adjustments I need to make. But what I'm telling them is, they handle business at the crib. We're gonna go back to the crib and go grab 2.
23-7. He had a triple-double. That's crazy. Yeah. And he looked like he played bad. How many points he had in the fourth quarter?
I thought that they would come out with a little more urgency, and they did, but it really looked like they ran out of gas. Everybody. Yeah, everybody looked like they ran out of gas.
Yeah, they did. That Denver altitude. That's why yesterday to start that stupid 3-guard lineup was dumb. They've been there
for a day or 2 or 3 now.
Right, but don't you think
playing is different though? That shit hitting you in real time, bro. When you got that extra breath, you don't got them extra breaths the last couple of minutes, my nigga.
Yeah, nah.
Anybody,
it's true.
Flea or anybody that play ball, anyone ever play ball in Denver? Because I've never been.
I've never hooped out in Denver. Nah, I never hooped in Denver.
Have anyone ever tried to use one of those altitude masks? Anyone ever use those?
Nah, I went to college upstate New York. The air is thin up there too, like up there near Canada. Like it's really it's not
by like Malone, New York, and all that.
Yeah, like up there.
Okay.
Like literally, and it's almost the same thing. Like the air is super thin, bro. Like you could be in good shape, and you just not gonna feel the same. You're gonna feel that shit in your chest. Like it's gonna. But I understand.
Yo, I don't like your hair, Jalen Rose.
Jalen Rose is wilding, man.
I don't like his hair. Shit pissing me off. That's my guy.
Mad Sister said, "Yo, LeBron lost his game too." He certainly did. LeBron looked crazy.
Yo, Jalen Rose hair look like a karaoke mic. He looks.
I don't like this shit, beloved. This shit pissing me off.
Yo, you know who play a good game? Yo. Tell me what y'all think about this tape, and if y'all know, this be a little test to basketball knowledge. You know what I think? What's the white? I don't want to keep calling him the white boy. What's his last name?
Reeves. Austin Reeves.
It's really tough when a guy
Austin Reeves.
Like that. That's why when they watch one go.
You know what I think Austin Reeves is about to do to the league? He may get. Listen to what I'm about to say. He may have fooled the league and get the what's his nigga name? Used to play for the Rockets.
Chandler Parsons.
He may get the Chandler Parsons contract.
Yeah, I think so too.
The whole league.
He might have like one or two more good years, maybe. But him like straight while in the league out, I think he's gonna while in the league out like how he doing.
And I think next year some team the Lakers may have to let him go because some team may just give him the bag just because he's a white boy, he can bring a little bit more to the table, but he may get that Chandler, and I hope it's not the Knicks. It better not be the Knicks doing
I just told Gabe he a Laker fan. He just got off there. I said, Y'all willing to give Austin Reeves 50 for 4 years? That's 12 and a half. That ain't bad.
Yep.
That ain't bad.
I think he could get 50 over 3 years.
That's insane.
Nah.
For him.
Nah. But yeah, but I think he's fooling the league enough. Especially, I think he's fooling the league enough to make it that Chandler Parsons deal. Yo, who robbed the NBA before Chandler Parsons?
Jerome James.
Allen Houston.
Watch your mouth, man.
I'm talking about Allen had a good career. I'm talking about Caucasian players. I'm gonna give you his initials, TG. Damn it. Y'all taking some clarity. Y'all.
Wait. You ain't doing no Andrea Bargnani? We ain't going there?
No, even worse. TG.
He a thief too.
TG, you know what
worse
it is?
than Bargnani?
Flea, you don't come on, Flea.
TG.
That's his name, yes. His
boy?
initials are TG. Yes.
Oh,
Rob the
who?
league. Look
who? Tom Gugliotta?
There you go. You go. Yo, Fade,
shit.
look up that contract he got after Minnesota and look up his numbers.
With the Bullets?
With the
No, with Minnesota.
Straight stick up.
That's another bum ass dude that Kevin Garnett was stuck with. That Mel was trying to tell me that the Timberwolves they did all right with Kevin Garnett. No, they didn't. They did him dirty. Tom Gugliotta was get the fuck out of here.
Fabe, look at the numbers. Yo, Minnesota didn't finish paying him to like the mid 2010s.
Yo, hey, yo, you know what's so crazy? He was going to be on the 2000 Olympic team.
Oh, yep. If he didn't get hurt.
Why?
They were about to put him on a dream team because he was a nice, big, thoroughbred Italiano. Too much.
Not gonna lie to you, Tom Gugliotta looks like somebody not to play with, man.
He was good though. You can't front. Tom, he was good.
Chizzy.
He was good.
He was chizzy, zizzy. He was super chiz. I think he got 2 chiz, and that's what happened to his game. He got 2 chizzy. He should have a more fluid game.
How many All-Star games I think Tom Gugliotta made?
I think he made 1.
Like, yeah.
What did it say? 1?
Yeah.
That's it.
0. 6.
That's still impressive.
Yeah.
To me, I ain't expect him to get that shit.
He made one.
Yeah, I remember
he made one.
Yeah,
97.
Yeah. But yo, that contract he got for that time, for what he did with him, was a stick up. I remember that.
Didn't Phoenix overpay him? No, wasn't he?
That's who paid him. Phoenix.
Yes, that's who paid him. Phoenix.
Yeah.
He left he went from the Bullets, Minnesota, then Phoenix.
And he went to Utah, Boston, and Atlanta.
Yeah, come on, nobody, come on.
Yeah. I think I told Faye, I told Faye, hey, beloved, if you might agree with me on this one, because I showed a list to Fame who had the best Olympic team. I said, and I didn't put the 2000 in because I felt like if Vince Carter made that team, if Vince Carter wasn't on that team would have been whack. Would you agree with me on that one?
We have Vin Baker, KG, Vince Carter, Gary, Asian.
If we take Vince Carter off the team, I think Vince Carter made that team excited. If we take
Vince Carter off the team, out of all the Olympic team, all the dream team, if you take Vince Carter off the team,
off that team, and that, what they probably would have been. I want to say the worst.
The second dream team is Isaiah, Reggie Miller, Karl Malone, Barkley again, Young Shaq. Nah.
Mm-hmm.
I think every dream. I don't know about listening, but I think every dream
that
team
2000 team would have been weak if we compared the rest of the squad.
I think every dream team. Listen, man.
No, I'm just saying if we're comparing, we're comparing the squads, yeah.
Yeah, but if
you take Vince Carter out, that team would have been whack.
I think every dream team smokes the original dream team, and when I say smokes, I mean 20 by half and end the game up 20.
Prime for prime, like them, like
no,
90 in their prime.
No. I'm looking at it as whatever year you want to start the career. So like Jordan was in what year was when he was Olympic team? He was a 6th year, right?
Like
so
6, 7 years, something like that. Yeah,
6, 7 years. I put him like every team like that.
That's
like every player.
No. That's like
Jordan's like 9 years.
That's going to year 8. Yeah, it's going to year 8 or 9, something like that.
Yeah,
8 years,
so
because
that's
he
what
got
I'm
drafted
saying.
in 84.
So what I'm saying, whatever year you was in, I'm taking you in that year. So Ewing was in his 7th year. That Dwight, listen, let me tell you something. That Dwight Howard, Kobe, and all them, they are going to give them. That dream team that's the best team ever to me. To me, that's the best team ever.
The Redeem team?
What team?
The Redeem team?
Make another dream team with anybody you want, any Americans, and still not beating the Redeem team.
That's the only thing.
Nothing with the Redeem team. You understand what? No, I don't think people understand what Dwight Howard was at that time. There's no big man ever in no era you could bring him. I don't care who you bring is gonna be able. They're gonna look at Dwight Howard and say, "What am I gonna do with this?"
Who's on that second dream team?
Is Shaq, Elijah Wan.
That's 96, right?
Shaq, no, 94.
Yeah.
94.
94?
Shaq, Elijah Wan.
Yeah.
It's the FIBA team. It's the FIBA.
It was the FIBA World team, but they considered them the second dream team.
And who's on that team? Shaq, Elijah Wan?
Isaiah Thomas.
No.
Isaiah
It's
Thomas
Shaq, Alonzo Mourning, Derek Coleman, Sean Kemp, Larry Johnson, Mark Price, Kevin Johnson, Dan Marley,
smoking them,
Reggie Miller, and Joe Dumars.
Some niggas would have got washed.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
You bugging out. Derek, talking about, yo, Fabe, do me a favor right now, because I'm about to say something. Y'all about to be like, beloved's crazy.
What?
Fabe, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Google Michael Jordan's comments about Derek Coleman.
That's hilarious.
Yo, you know who my all-time favorite player is, Flea?
Derek Coleman?
DC? Derek Coleman, Derek Coleman, all-time favorite player. NBA-wise, all-time favorite.
Well, he's ahead of his time.
When I started watching basketball, I wanted to play just like Derek Coleman.
He mad cool too. He got an IG. I had him on before I deleted my old basketball page. I used to chop it up with him on my other Instagram too.
Oh, word. I only got to meet him once when I was little, but yo, I got his autograph and everything. Ask anybody, like, yo, beloved Ed main man is Derek Coleman, bro. I used to love that nigga.
Every power forward, like during that era when he was playing, all say he was like the toughest cover for them.
Wait till Fabe reads what Jordan said about him.
He dunked on Shaq too.
It put it on Shaq. Only nigga ever to dunk on Shaq.
Facts.
And Shaq would have threw you on the floor.
Fabe, you saw it yet?
Mm-hmm. Shaq would have threw you on the floor.
Yo.
Derek Coleman explains why I forgot. Oh, he says that, right? We meant to go to
No. I want
Jordan
you to look up. Yeah, what Jordan said about Derek Coleman after they played him in that playoff series. Basically, Flea. He basically says, "Yo, he's next up. Like he about to change the game. You can't do nothing with him. Has he?"
Even Barkley said that. Barkley said the same thing. He was like, "Yo, Derek Coleman should have been the best power forward ever." Like, that's how nice he was.
But you know what happened? Every time him and Chris Mullin got together, let's see who could finish the first Henny bottle. And that's exactly what happened. The race to the Henny. But yo, think about this. You know how nice
Mully used to put it back.
Yeah, oh hell yeah. Yo, listen, you know how nice you gotta be to kill niggas drunk? Like Chris Mullin was dead drunk. Like there was no question about it.
I know he used to hang out here in Rochdale. I heard some crazy stories.
Yeah, he was dead hit and giving niggas 24, 12, and 12, run TMCs and all that. But now, Mel, you think the Dream Team beats the Redeem Team?
No way.
Oh, okay.
Any team with Braun, you know he gonna think any team gonna win with Braun.
Nigga, Braun, Melo, Kobe, Dwight Howard, you crazy? It was all of them, bro. What are you talking about?
If it's them in their prime, that's what I said about the Dream Team.
Yo, Tyson Chandler will give fucking Ewing and Robinson hell just on defensively and throwing the oop 30 feet in the air. Jason Kidd at the point guard. Come on, Chris Paul.
And niggas is playing EuroLeague.
Deron Williams.
My only thing is,
Dream Team would lose to them.
It's paining me right now. It's paining me that we're not even giving the original Dream Team no love right now.
Yeah, he's bugging.
Yeah.
Shit paining me right now.
You kind of bugging, beloved.
I know that team.
Hold on,
that Redeem Team is tough.
Nah, Marcus Gasol and Pau Gasol are giving them problems. What do you think, David Robinson and Patrick Ewing? What are we doing right now?
Yeah.
You're bugging out. We got to rethink this one. That's not it. I don't know where we got.
I still got the Redeem Team cooking now. Like
cooking who?
The original
Dream Team.
The original Dream Team. The
Hell
Redeem
no
Team.
way in the world.
You're going to lose by
cooking.
20 each half.
Yo, you got Ray Allen, KG, Allen Houston, Jason Kidd.
No, we're talking about the 2000. That's the 2000 team. That's the 2000 team.
Oh, this is 2000. You're talking about,
that's the 2000.
We're talking about that team?
The 08. The 08.
08
you like that team out?
Are we lost?
The 08
Are we lost?
You can go to 2002, 8, whatever y'all want to go to. 92 is beating all of them.
They too big, bro.
Bossman. What is Magic Johnson doing? LeBron going at him full speed. He may pass out. What is Larry Bird doing in the ISO pick and roll? And Carmelo Anthony's hitting him with a jab step.
Oh, Olympic Melo?
They're going to win.
Came off the bench.
92 is going to win. They got Chris Mullin, they got Patrick, they got David Robinson, they got Charles Barkley, they got Karl Malone, they got
they got Mike.
They have Mike. I ain't even named Mike yet. They had Scotty.
You got Mike with you got Mike with you.
You have
got
to make
11.
12
You had
Scotties.
11 Hall of Famers, hands down.
Bro,
and
beloved,
that 08 team probably got 10.
They had no shooters.
No shooters.
No shooters.
Kobe,
who's their shooters?
Williams.
No, they had shooters. They had the kid Red. They had Red right that year.
He was a
Michael Red.
That's
Red.
how they ran into problems against Spain in them a couple times. They
Kobe
didn't have
can shoot
like
the three. Let's not forget Kobe.
Nah, he's a streaky shooter. He's a streaky
Melo
shooter.
Can shoot.
Streaky shooter.
Yeah,
we're talking about they're not. Hold on. That's not Chris Mullin. That's not Larry Bird.
But you got to remember, the 3-point line is shorter than the NBA 3-point line.
Do we not watch what the Redeem Team did? Like, this is all documented. They have a Netflix documentary, by the way. You can watch it.
And they beat dog shit out of people.
Okay. So did the Dream Team. And you're talking about them.
I agree with that.
Listen. Let me ask you a question. The Dream Team.
Prime CP3 is wilding.
Listen, I'm not even gonna talk about Prime CP3 in a pick and roll with this fat old Magic. Please, listen.
Not Magic Johnson. He would have been against John Stockton, nigga.
We shitting on John Stockton now?
Hold on.
We back to
Prime CP3 versus John Stockton.
Can I say something?
Yo, you serious?
That would be a good even matchup.
Or Deron Williams versus Stockton. Are you kidding me?
Do you see what Iverson did to Stockton?
Yo, come on, bro.
Heavy for the first time in his life. You see what Iverson used to do to Stockton and Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
All right, so since we talk about prime, beloved,
okay,
we take both teams in their prime. Who's going to win?
Oh, in their prime is not close.
You got it late.
That's why because
you keep going back. We talking about if it's the prime, 92's winning, beating all of them. Everybody.
Easily.
Still not winning.
You can put both teams together, they're going to win.
Yeah,
we not
winning.
You can't. Nah, that's too crazy.
Let me ask you. Okay, so can I
that's I don't know. Not again ridiculous.
I got respect.
You go ask 10 guys.
Who the
go ask 10 guys you guys know, and everybody gonna say 92. 9 out of 10 gonna say 92.
No way. Who on that 92 team could catch KG?
Boss man, they talking about Hezzies again. This is how I know it's over. Once you start talking about Hezzies and we gonna crazy, what? Nah.
Who can guard KG on that team?
Nah.
Jordan A. Brown 1-on-1 in that team.
Or KG, bro. KG did everything, bro.
Mike.
I thought we talked about this.
Mike is guarding your man. Mike is guarding whoever you want. What are y'all talking about right now? Mike was crazy.
Time out for a second.
No, we're talking about the Redeem Team versus the 92. We're talking about the 08 squad versus 92. So let's stay that.
Let's stay on that.
Oh, my bad.
We love it.
Well, yeah, they got a chance. They got a chance. They wildin'. They got a chance.
Can I say one point? Can I just say one thing? The Dream Team played all these Olympic country teams. How many NBA players they had on those country teams, on those nations teams?
One.
0 zip zilch.
That's not true.
Who? Pager.
Kuko was on there. Kuko was
they
locked his behind down.
He didn't go
they
to the
fought
NBA
about
yet.
guarding him.
Bossman.
Sabonis wasn't there, right?
You watched the documentary. Bossman. He wasn't.
No. Take it easy.
Bossman.
I watched all the games.
That was the myth. That was the myth that they shitted on Kukoc. That was the myth. That was the whole story.
Nah,
we knew that from back then.
Yeah, they put him on the island.
They had him in hell.
Boss man. He was 2 years removed from. He wasn't in the NBA yet. I just asked a simple question: how many NBA players did that dream team face? One current active player was in the NBA. That was
Sabonis.
Sabonis wasn't in NBA. He didn't go.
Roger
to the NBA until 5 years. No, he didn't go to the
wasn't
NBA
Vlade Divac?
either. It was one
Roger
player.
Petrovic was in the league.
Vlade.
Yes, he was the only person.
Oh, Vlade
didn't play that Olympic. Yo, y'all got. Let me just finish, y'all, please. Like, listen, it was one NBA player, Drazen Petrovic. Dino Roger gets drafted.
That's what I just said.
Later. Gets drafted 2 years later. Sabonis
you said
doesn't
Dino
come to
Raja?
the league until Dino Raja, yes, from the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
All right, so
Sabonis doesn't come to the league after 5 years.
Okay.
Now, the Redeem team, how many NBA players do they play?
A bunch.
That's a number, a bunch. That's your number.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to follow you.
Would you like
10.
me to tell you the average. You add 20 to that.
Okay.
It was an average of 30 NBA players a Redeem team played. I watched a whole YouTube video about this. They played 30 NBA players throughout a 12-game tournament. The Dream team played one.
I guarantee you they didn't play the 12 that were on the Dream team though. That were gonna wash them. What are you talking about?
You the competition they going against. You just said
that's who they didn't play.
Beloved, I get you what you're saying, beloved. Beloved, I get what you're saying, but that's not no one's fault because they don't have NBA, have no star players. That's not nobody's fault. It's just the time they played against each other.
Gave them trouble.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the Dream team and the Redeem team. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
We can't start adding the countries with who they played against because the Dream team didn't lose to nobody.
Boss man, he said I'm responding to Fabe's statement.
No,
he said Spain gave them trouble. They have 5 NBA players on that team.
Right.
Okay, right.
And the Dream team have 12. And so where we go with it?
No, you're making a point that they had trouble with a team. I'm saying, okay, they had trouble with one team.
No, but my point.
Players,
that's not my point.
Plumbers.
No, that's not my point. That's not my point. Is that they had trouble with two big men on their squad, Pau Gasol and Marc Gasol, right?
Okay.
The Dream team got 3 of those. That's my point. That's where all the trouble's coming from. All the Dwight Howard talk is like they're bringing Dwight Howard out of the basket. They already know how to play this game.
So Rudy Fernandez is not trouble. That's not trouble, right?
He's good. So is the Scola, Luis Scola that was on Houston. He was on the same team, right?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If Rudy Fernandez plays in the NBA from 1985, right, to 1995, how much does he average?
Rudy Fernandez?
Yes.
I don't know. Depends. He was on Denver. He was all right. He was good.
Guesstimate.
15. That's it. That's your argument for the Dream team.
I'm going to say about 22.
You don't understand. A second, 22 a second. A guy that could dribble, handle the ball, shoot, and then
he
slam
could do all that.
Head.
Yes, he could do all that. But
did you watch Rudy Fernandez?
Yeah, he was on. I think Portland, but I think he was definitely on Denver. But my thing is, that's Portland. Cool. That's fine. But you're still the Dream team to me was more balanced.
Competition. You're playing against real competition.
Of course, but my point is that that's a peek into what they have against the Dream team. The Dream team got 3 of them. They got all that. They don't need that. Rudy Fernandez, he was part of the problem for them, of course. But you got people that could open the floor for them. Mullen, Larry Bird, and then Jordan could work like that. Barkley could work like that. Magic could work like we had. I don't like that whole shit with Magic can't. Your man, Magic.
Who's he going by in that team? Okay, tell me one person he gonna beat off the dribble.
He don't gotta go by nobody. Nobody. He ain't gotta go by nobody. He's going to the post.
Who can he guard on that team?
Who's guarding him?
Everybody.
Nah.
Everybody. I'm gonna name 10. Who's guarding him? Braun, Kobe, D Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Michael Redd. Who else? Boozer's definitely guarding him because he's as fast as Boozer. Boozer's guarded. He's not a matchup problem from nobody.
Magic take you right to the post. Okay. Fuck, we talking about? I ain't talking about no handles, none of that. All of them. He's taking Braun to the post. He's taking all of them to the post.
Braun's taller than him. Yeah, D Wade, he's not posting.
He's shiftier than Braun in the post. What we doing right now? Magic was ill, bro. We really like
Magic was ill.
Legend, yes.
Magic
he was pump faking you. He was crafty.
How about Flea? Magic was shifty.
He was crafty.
No, I don't know about shifty, but
he said shifty.
Magic was.
That's what he said.
Shifty, crafty, whatever. He used pump fakes. He was crafty. He wasn't fast. Okay. He wasn't super quick. He was using intelligence. Okay. That's what Magic did.
There's one matchup problem you have on the whole team, brother, and that's Jordan, because he's just good. It's not because people can't guard, because he's good. Now tell me, I get to give you 12 matchup problems. Who is Barkley guarding?
Barkley, he ain't guarding nobody. He never guarded anybody.
So you say, so you're talking about, so you saying Barkley had worse defense than Magic Johnson?
I would say so.
I'm jumping right back in. I gotta jump out.
I would say so. You think Barkley was a better, or Magic was a better defender than? I don't even know who was better, to be honest with you, because Barkley was lazy. Barkley is my first favorite player ever.
All right, boss man. This is my 5 I'm putting out there: Dwight Howard, Carmelo, LeBron, Kobe, D Wade. What's your 5 that's guarding that? Let's not think with emotion. Let's think logically. Those are the 5 people I'm putting on the floor. Name your 5 for the dream team that's competing with that.
Bless you. Well, we're gonna start with Magic. We're going with Jordan. We're going with Scotty. We're going with Barkley. And we're going with Pat.
Yeah, okay. So you basically can't guard a pick and roll, and you can't guard an isolation. And you talk about no shooting. You have 0 shooting on the court. You have 0. You have no 3-point shooting.
I want to know what we're doing with
again. See, I'm not arguing about the 3-point shooting. You're right about that. You're definitely right. Are we playing in the 92 season, that series, that year right there when there wasn't a lot of 3-point shooting? No. But again, if we got 3-point shooters, we have 3-point shooters though. We have Chris Mullin and we have Larry Bird.
Okay. Put him in the game. Please put Larry Bird in the game. Put Larry Bird in the game, please.
No, I'm saying we do have him. But again, if we playing in that prime, who are you picking? You playing that prime with the 5 you said and the 5 I just said, the 92 and whatever 2000.
I gave you my 5. I'm playing on the court.
No, I'm saying
the dream team versus the 3 team.
No, I understand that. What prime are we going to play in everybody's prime season?
No,
prime of that year.
Before you came on, we said we're going to take everybody from that. Whatever year the dream team was in, we're gonna take them in that year. So Jordan was in the 8th year, so we're gonna take Kobe in his 8th year. Karl Malone was in whatever year, we're gonna take D Wade in that year. So
that's Kobe in year 12.
In his 6th year. That's Kobe. How is Kobe year 12?
He's drafted
96. Because he's drafted 96.
What Jordan? No. So this is how you look at it. What year Jordan was in when the Redeem team?
8 years in the league.
8 years.
All right. So
Kobe's
then
12
I take
years
Kobe 8 years. No, I'm saying I'm taking Kobe 8 years. So we're matching up the exact year in their career.
Nah,
so think about what you're about to say.
So now you switching it. Because
I said that originally. Ask Fleet.
No. Hold on. No. If you're just take the Redeem team in the year that they played, and take the Dream team the year that they played. I'm with that. That's Kobe in year 12. That's everybody in their year.
You can't do that because why would you ever even be with that? Larry Bird is retired from the NBA.
Yeah.
He's not even in the NBA. No.
Right.
So he's gonna.
They don't need Bird. You got Mullin. That's not the matchup. The matchup. Yeah.
So you're gonna play Magic Johnson? You still gonna play Magic Johnson at that age?
The matchup problem is not that. The matchup problem I've said from the beginning is always the big men. That's their matchup problem. That's their matchup. You got David Robinson and Patrick, the Twin Towers out there. What they doing? I'm trying to understand this. Yeah,
and
the Twin Towers have always been a problem in the NBA.
Okay, I'm putting LeBron at power forward.
Okay,
who's guarding him? Patrick or David Robinson?
That didn't work against Spain.
There we go.
That did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Here's what I'm saying.
But see, the power forward in that time was Karl Malone and Barkley.
He just said, I only can respond what people say to me, right? So if the man said he's putting the Twin Towers
you want to control the narrative. That's what it is.
Right.
No,
I said you put the Twin Towers out there. You putting LeBron out there.
Right.
That's not a be all end all to me. That's like, I get what you're saying, but no, you got one big man.
That's not a bro. You have to score the basketball.
I get
you don't.
Patrick Ewing and David Robinson are scorers. David Robinson is a scorer.
They're not outscoring LeBron in his prime, and you have to guard him.
David Robinson is scoring anything on Dwight Howard.
Okay,
anything.
Thank you for saying that. Now, I don't think he would
start. I mean, I'm looking at it. Barkley can guard his behind. You don't think Barkley can guard LeBron at his prime, and he's at his prime?
No, 92 Barkley?
No way.
I'm saying no.
I hated him as a guard. Yeah, he couldn't.
I said prime. I'm talking about prime.
All right, now we switch it because we split on that.
I'm always talking about prime because it's hard to mix both.
I don't think prime Barkley. Okay, I don't think prime Barkley could guard Carmelo. I don't think prime Barkley could guard Carmelo, D Wade, LeBron, or Chris Bosh. Those are all the people I'm putting in a power forward position.
Nick Pillow said Melo guarding anybody is wild.
No, yeah.
Melo and Barkley are similar in that fashion. Yeah.
He didn't say anybody. He said guarding.
I said guarding.
Melo, stay out of this.
Can we say this, beloved? Can we all say this though? Everybody be.
Tell me what to say, and I can tell you if I can say it.
Yes. None of these guys can be guarded one-on-one. Do y'all agree to that?
Yes.
All
okay.
So
what is FIBA rules?
No.
Right. And FIBA rules are what?
I think prime LeBron could guard anybody.
That's a good. I mean, that's a good one, beloved. That's a good one.
FIBA rules are what? You don't have to say it's a good one. I need you to tell Fabian what FIBA rules are.
With what? As far remind me, please refresh my memory.
I can't refresh your memory if you don't know FIBA rules. I can't. I can't
do that. So what kind of a conversation is like this? I'm going to use Google. What is the FIBA rules?
You can't argue with me if you don't know every single thing you're talking about. What are FIBA rules guarding? Yeah, we have to do that, brother. Because
so break it down. So what are we doing so we can actually have a conversation instead of me guessing?
Well, I don't think nobody have the advantage of that because they all been playing NBA rules for a very long time. So
you can't sit in no zone. In 92, there's no zone. Remember, none of that hand checking goes around in FIBA. You have to guard. I'm going to put Patrick Ewing, Barkley, Malone, David Robinson, Christian Laettner, anybody you want to come out, I'm going to put them in pick and rolls, and you're going to have to guard, and it's going to be a slam dunk fest. It's going to look like the layup line on y'all.
See, that's what I'm saying.
So you're saying David Robinson and Patrick Ewing couldn't guard? They were like one of the best defensive big men in the league at that time.
Yes. At where did they guard at? At the league at that time. Now let's use your logic. At the league at that time, were they getting put in pick and rolls? Yes or no?
They was not outside guarding jump
shots.
No. So Marc Gasol and Pau Gasol were guarding. Marc Gasol and Pau Gasol were guarding the perimeter.
They could guard the pick and roll way better than Patrick ever did in his life. Yes.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
In his prime?
Come on, y'all.
Patrick Ewing in his prime?
Yes, he was not guarding
the
perimeter.
You know basketball, Bossman.
Nah.
Babe, you
with
gotta
his
stop
small
talking.
hands, he got small
Nah.
hands. No, he wasn't blocking those shots like that.
Bossman, when you have a big man, what do you do to him? Where do you bring him, Bossman?
You're gonna bring him outside.
Okay.
What are you going to do when I bring David Robinson outside against LeBron full speed?
I agree with the pick
He's
and roll.
going to throw it off the backboard, go between the legs, and go through the rim.
Too much.
How much space he has. They're not used to playing players like that. They never saw a power forward go. Yeah, all right, good.
No, the Admiral was big and strong and fast. I think the Admiral might have had a chance. Patrick Ewing, no chance in hell.
I'm sticking to my guns. 92 Dream Team will beat them all.
Okay. All right.
We could talk about the matchups. We could talk about the zone. We could talk about all
basketball.
that. A better team to me, a better all-round team, IQ, rebound, know the game is 92. Yes, can we tweak it all? Who's a little better at the position? Who's a little better at that position? Absolutely.
Every position. Every position besides the two guard, the 92. I mean, the Redeem team is better than every position. Besides
you saying that?
In the center.
But you saying that at the?
But I think
it's the 2 and the center.
92 bench is better.
Who?
92 bench.
If you're going by and that season, like if they were at 8 years in, 20 years in, whatever the hell Scott is, John Stockton 10 years in,
better.
I wouldn't say that because that's the redeemed team is damn near in their prime.
I'm going to say because Larry Bird, if he's fresh, no back problems, Larry Bird telling them guys on the court right now, look for second place because we're coming in first. By point blank.
Okay.
This started off with they'll just wash the dream team. That's what you said.
Bossman, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
And I just need yes or no answers, okay? If you don't mind answering like that. Can Larry Bird guard LeBron?
No.
Can Larry Bird guard?
No, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question too. Now you can't just.
I didn't finish.
No. We're gonna do question for question. Can LeBron guard Larry Bird?
Yes.
92 Larry Bird.
LeBron, yes.
Yes. LeBron can guard Larry Bird. Now, can we go back? No, question for question. Let's hold on, Fabian. Let me finish this.
I'm trying to understand this. 92 Larry Bird.
I don't. 88 any Larry Bird out the vagina Larry Bird, any Larry Bird you want.
That's crazy.
Okay? I don't care what Larry Bird. So listen, Bossman. Can you said no LeBron Larry Bird, right? Larry Bird can't guard LeBron?
No.
Okay. Can Larry Bird guard Dwayne Wade?
No.
Okay. Can Dwayne Wade guard Larry Bird? Absolutely. Yes. Can Larry Bird guard Carmelo?
Stop. Larry Bird gonna smoke D Wade. Larry Bird is crazy.
Okay, listen to this. Can Larry Bird guard Carmelo Anthony?
No.
Okay,
actually,
Carmelo can't guard nobody. Actually, if you say yes, I hang up the phone.
It's easier for Bird to guard Melo. I'm saying than Braun or D Wade because you know what I'm saying. It's easier for him, but I'm not saying he could. But I see what you're saying. He can't guard.
Every person that ever played against Carmelo, they said that I felt like I was in a car accident after the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so Carmelo cannot guard Larry Bird at all. I'm not saying
Larry Bird, beloved. He's a guy.
Can Larry Bird guard Kobe Bryant?
Don't break my heart. No. Nowhere in the world.
Can Kobe Bryant guard Larry Bird?
No.
He's gonna say yes.
No.
These guys are crazy.
Because he can shoot the ball. He's crazy. Can shoot the ball.
Larry Bird's a matchup problem for any era.
Can Michael Jordan guard Larry Bird?
Hold on.
So Larry Bird is trash too?
So beloved, what you're saying that Larry Bird's not going to score no points?
Trash.
Like you said, Larry Bird's not going to score. That's what you're saying.
He's not saying he's not going to score, but these niggas could guard him. This is not the 80s where niggas is not athletic and can't guard him. These niggas could guard him.
Again, but let me want to control the narrative. Tell people what year they in.
Right.
I'm always on to my prime.
I didn't say year. Can you stop?
No, you didn't say year.
I know what I said. Okay.
No, you didn't say year.
Okay. I said any time in American history you want to say.
Yeah, he said 88.
Now,
he said 85.
Okay, tell
Larry Bird.
You said that Kobe Bryant can't guard Larry Bird?
No, not at all.
I disagree with that.
And what I said in the beginning that no players can be guarded one-on-one. I know I said that.
Okay. Can I go on?
Yes, sir. Please.
Can Larry Bird guard Deron Williams?
Hell no.
Can Larry Bird guard who?
Deron Williams.
Larry Bird on any point guard, any history, at any point in time is horrendous.
Okay, but guess what? Okay,
no, sir.
Hey, guess what? But guess what a coach is gonna do when they see him?
Well,
I'm going to run 1-4 high, and you're going to hate me because I'm going to kill your legend. He's gonna die right there on that court.
You play with Riverside Church?
No, I hate it. I'm Gaucho kid. I'm Gaucho kid.
I get Gaucho, that, but
that's what Gaucho. Yes,
you got them doing all that shit, and you just overlook. If you just overlooking the fact,
overlooking nothing. You're overlooking what basketball is.
I'm not.
You think basketball is just like the stories of me taking the penny off the backboard. You think basketball is that? That's not basketball.
When did I see? But again, you just making up like when did I talk about anybody can fly over anyone and he grew wings in the third quarter? I never said shit like that.
That's what you think is gonna happen. That's what you think.
I never said shit like that. I said Mike is a matchup problem for everybody, and so is their center. I specifically said that. No, actually you haven't.
Too. Both y'all said the same thing.
Right, and that's the biggest matchup problem. That's when you have two centers like that.
It's not really Matt.
Mike. No, hold on. I pointed to
the same nigga. So
I pointed to a real thing. They had a problem with a team with two big centers, and the Dream Team have two centers that are just pretty much like that.
But the two
similar.
Dream Team centers, the centers that you're talking about, know how to play the game, this game, basketball. The other two centers are playing a different level of basketball. They're playing where they only have to guard in a box area. I'm telling you that the Dream Team never put the Redeem Team never put three centers out there. They're gonna put four hybrids and one big man. You're going to have to guard. Do you understand Kobe's going to play the 3 spot? Do you understand what that is?
That's what the Lakers tried doing with this bum ass 3-guard lineup yesterday, and fucked up.
Yes,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes,
I'm talking about Fabe. And you know why it messes up? Because Aaron Gordon could guard the perimeter. Let me ask you a question: how much Aaron Gordon averages in the NBA? If I took Aaron Gordon right now, just the way he is, and I put him in
y'all love doing this. Y'all love doing this.
How much does he average? Okay,
y'all love doing
25.
Is he allowed to carry the ball?
No.
He averages 25.
Oh, here we go.
You gotta learn the rules, or he's not.
25. No, he'll average 25.
That's the narrative we talking about, right, boss man?
Average 30 blocks, and he'll average 175 points. Because they never saw somebody like that.
And what year?
How fast he moves?
I agree.
From 85 to 95.
I agree.
If you put Aaron Gordon from 85 to 95, they have never saw a man that size move that fast. Even in football, he'll be an All-Pro in football, and he'll be an NBA Hall of Famer in 1 year.
And what position he's playing in football?
Tight. He'll wide receiver. Just throw it up to me.
That's you talking about MPJ? That guy? His back ain't lasting long enough. Oh, Aaron Gordon.
The nigga that got snubbed from the dunk contest.
I mean, we got to
dunks
realize
we never seen.
It's more talented people in the NBA right now than it was before.
Way more.
Way more. I'm trying to tell you, Bossman, they could guard the pick and roll. Aaron Gordon could think about this. Aaron Gordon is guarding LeBron James. Do you understand that? The power forward is guarding the small forward. And he's the greatest player of all time.
Right.
So
and he's not even a top defender. He's not even like an elite
we talk,
right now.
You talking about the present. Can these guys play back there when it was hand checking, pushing you and all that, knocking you down?
Yes.
Can half of the guys you name right now play in the 80s?
These niggas on the Dream Team
no
can.
traveling.
2008, yes, they can.
There's no traveling. You can't. All these rules matter.
They will average 48 free throws a game because a foul is a foul, brother. You can say whatever hand check. If I'm shooting and you hit me, the ref is going to call a foul. You can hand check me. You can do whatever you want. I'm going to jab step him. They're going to fly out the arena because they never even saw a jab step, and they're going to just score. Do you understand there's levels? I'm not saying they were not good, boss man, and I would never disrespect my elders. No. I never disrespected nobody that's saying it's not good. Is this the time period you were born? Let me give you an example. Is Lennox Lewis overlooked as one of the greatest heavyweight champions of all time?
Of course.
Yes, absolutely.
You know why? Because he
had
no one to fight. No, not because of his glass jaw. He had no one to fight in that era. It's not his fault.
He also had a glass jaw.
It's not your fault. Michael Jordan and all of them, they had competition. They don't have the competition now. Let me ask you a question.
Mike had very little competition.
Here we go. So, Mel, let me do this one, Mel. Take this one out. Listen, Faye, listen to what I'm saying to you.
But hold on, just to before you get into that,
right now,
I've been saying that about Mike. I've been saying about Mike my whole life. So that's nothing new to me. Do you understand? Like that's nothing new to me.
What I'm saying, Mel, and Boston. I'm gonna take a mediocre team for you, okay? If I take the 5 right now, right, of the OKC Thunder, and I put them in the 1985 season to 95, how many championships do you think they win?
Say that again.
Just the way they are now. The OKC Thunder, and I put them in 1985, just the way they're constructed now. Same year, they play the same style. 85 to 95. How many rings you think they win, Boston?
The same amount they have right now. 0, because they're not smart basketball players.
It's no. OKC is actually one of the. OKC might be top 5 smartest team.
They had how many rings for 3 years? They ain't do nothing.
I say 2 or 3.
They wouldn't do nothing.
Okay. Mel, Bossman says 0. Mel says 2 or 3. Babe, what you say?
Untamed Music says beloved every year. I say 0 rings.
Hey, 0 rings. I say about 5.
That's insane.
And I say because of injury. I just say because you have to guard. The athleticism is different. They're going to do things that you never saw. No team knows how to guard in that era. A team that puts up 15 threes a quarter. They can't even guard the 3-point line. They don't have the stamina to guard that kind of defense.
So hold
That
on.
kind of
Let me just get this right, beloved. So we add in the rules from, and I'm not trying to be funny, believe me, not
There's
at all.
no
I'm not trying to be
rules.
funny.
Yes.
We add in the rules
I'm
from the
adding
present. We add in the rules from
any
the present.
rule you want.
Not because you adding this on. You saying all this. I'm just wondering.
I'm not adding nothing.
You
I
said
you
3
go into
points.
85. The whatever.
Right.
Yeah. There's a 3-point line in 1985, right?
Yes,
right.
It was.
Okay.
Yes. I just want to get this. I want to get this right. So I don't think they would win just because they don't play smart basketball. That's all.
Somebody said every year. I said 5 years because I'm putting injury into it. Because I'm sure Bill Laimbeer is going to break somebody's leg and out for the season. So I'm just putting injury.
Here's my thing. So when we compare the eras, right? And I say when they say 96 Bulls versus Golden State, the Golden State team, whatever, with Kevin Durant, it gets disrespectful when you say the Bulls will come into this era and be okay and beat Golden State. I always said that's disrespectful. They might get swept in this era because you can't. It's a different rule. Those are different rules. Point blank. Period. You're playing. It's 8 seconds.
Different? A foul is a foul.
I'm not talking about the fouls. I'm talking about
what rule
I'm talking about besides hand checking. You got 8 seconds to clear the backcourt. You got a zone. There's a zone defense. Zone defense changes everything. There's no more big man in the league anymore. So now you're doing a whole 4 and out, whatever it is, 1 and 4, whatever flat you be talking about. All right, that changes everything. So now you got 4 shooters on the court at the same time who could put the ball on the floor and get to the basket. The Bulls can't defend that because they're not built for that era. Just like if you put Golden State back in 96, the only advantage that they really have is that the 3-point line is shorter at that season. That's the only advantage they have because they cannot guard the Bulls. They're not built for that era. The Bulls are meant to slow the clock down, slower possessions, and they're gonna get fouls on you. That's what Jordan's gonna. Who's gonna guard Mike? Durant's gonna get bodied. That's just how it works back then. He's not gonna play the 3. They can't do it back then.
Durant's gonna get bodied. What do you mean Durant gonna get bodied?
On defense, on offense, he can't. Every slim player back then.
Let me tell you something.
Pick and rolls, whatever it is. Hold on. The triangle offense is built for all of that. Like they were the super team of their era. They were a super team, by the way. This is not a regular team. So, just like Golden State was a super team.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mike guards.
I'm gonna take a page out of Gilbert Arenas' book, right? Mike and Scottie Pippen couldn't even guard Grant Hill. How the fuck you think they're gonna guard KD?
I don't understand their logic, bro. I don't understand.
You got Dennis Rodman going to guard us behind. You got Dennis Rodman going to guard us behind.
KD.
Grant Hill. First of all, KD and Grant Hill are not the same player. KD got manhandled by Kobe, Tony Allen, Ron Artest, by players who were 90s type of defenders. So what are we talking about right now?
90s type of
manhandled by who? When did he get manhandled?
Okay, go back and watch when Memphis, when Tony Allen in Boston.
Go watch what Rod Strickland used to do to the Bulls.
Okay.
Go watch them highlights. So you don't
I could watch it.
Abolish these niggas nowadays?
Yo, do you understand what those young Bullets teams did to the Bulls? Now imagine somebody that knows how to do it at a higher level and a more consistent.
Right, I agree.
Dennis Rodman is guarding Kevin Durant.
Why not?
Bossman, come on.
That sounded wild.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes, he guard all 5 players.
Kevin Durant,
simple as that.
Yeah, but
Kevin Durant
is not trying to post them up.
Who's grabbing your rebounds?
Where did Kevin Durant win the championship at? Where did he win the championship at? With who?
Guess what?
Where did KD win the championship at?
If he's guarding
with
KD,
Golden
right?
State, right? He didn't do nothing.
KD, right?
Hold on, Mel.
If he's guarding KD, that means he's out on the perimeter. He's not even going to dominate the rebounding like he used to. Like that changing.
Because he's going to be in the perimeter.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all go ahead, boss man. You cut boss man off, Mel.
KD won his championship with Golden State because he realized he could not win with the team he had at OKC. They had 5 starters. They had Perkins. They had the other 3. You know the other 4 is the African guy. They had
on OKC.
They had Westbrook. Yes, they had all of them. They couldn't win nothing. Bless you, bro. So
went to
how
the
do you
finals.
expect them to win in that era?
He went to the finals.
All right, you went to the finals. That means
they went to the finals with Harden
and lost to one of the greatest teams of all time.
That means what? They didn't win. They did not win. Point blank, we talking about winning.
What does that have to do? No, we're talking about having the guard in the matchups. We're not talking about winning.
And I'm saying we talked about. You asked the question was, and I'm telling you, OKC would not win in the 80s. the 80, 85, 82, 83 against none of those teams. You got to think back. All the teams were stacked back then. Philadelphia was stacked back then. Portland was stacked back then. Boston was stacked back then.
Stacked with players.
Listen, I think
some of the
team
players
they
that's
wouldn't have
on
been
those
able to beat
Philadelphia
like the
teams
Lakers.
may not even make the NBA right now. Y'all understand? Like, do you understand?
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
some of
We
those
agree with
players
that. We agree
may
about
not make
that.
it. Okay, listen, boss man.
Hold on. Before you say this, if we talking about, listen, you can't say that the team. You can't say KD is going to be more talented than the people in the 80s. You can't switch the two. It has to be equal on the line. You can't give them the edge because this is the present. No, we talking about equal to talent.
I'm not saying
talent.
this is the present. I'm not saying it's because it's present. I'm saying because I can see what you do better and what you can do. I saw your athleticism in the 80s, and I'm looking at the athleticism now. Why can't I compare the athleticism? Why can't I do that?
You could do that.
You could do it. Then it has to be equal across the board. It has to be equal.
Yeah,
you can't give them the
that
edge.
part of what you're saying. I don't.
You're saying that they're going to be more athletic. They're faster because of the present they're playing in right now. Are they going to be? Would they
Not
be
because
faster?
Of the present.
Hold on. Would they be faster jumping the high in the 80s? Would they be that talented in the 80s?
Yeah, I don't understand it. Yes, because I'm just taking them from now and putting them in the 80s.
Okay.
So, okay then. If you're doing all that, then I'm giving the people that, like I just said now, Chicago will whoop their behind. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's disrespectful to do all that because it's like, yo, so what referees you bringing your referees to from this era? They're not calling them calls for you. Like that, it makes no sense to me. They're not. You're gonna travel.
Listen,
like everything you're saying, in order for them to get open, everything.
No.
It's a different game.
Listen,
it's damn near two different sports.
Have any referee. You can have any referee you want. I can have 50 turnovers. I'm going to shoot the three at such a high level and percentage. You're not able to guard that. You don't know how to guard that. I don't care about the ref. Have I ever talking about Boston?
But hold on, but Chicago always had 3 pointers. Go ahead, bro.
Boston, let me finish something. Have you ever heard, since I've been on this live, did you ever hear me say change the rules or change the referee? Have you ever heard me say that?
Not one time.
I said
Never.
I don't care about any of that. Right. I know what you're going to do, and I know what you can guard. Listen, let me tell you something. You guys, listen, I'm not taking away anything. When I was younger, I had to watch older players. So I know like what I'm talking. I'm not disrespecting them. Let's make it simple. Would you rather have a 2022 Benz or a 1985 Benz?
See,
it's still a Benz. But things get better with time. That's how the world works. Players I don't think y'all understand.
Nah, that's the evolution.
No,
beloved.
I understand what you said.
6'11". Listen, 6'11" with pulling up from 30 feet with a handle that could go to the basket anytime in 1985 will be unfair. He may average 80 points a game. I don't care if you foul him 100 times. I don't care what referee you have. He will be unstoppable.
And he got a crazy mid-range.
I'm telling you, mediocre players that are in the league right now, mediocre players back then will be all-stars. They'll be Hall of Famers. And I'm telling you, players that you have on your roster may not even make an NBA roster now. What year did Dr. J win the championship?
83.
83.
Name that Philadelphia roster. I can tell you only 4 players in that roster makes the NBA roster right now.
Moses,
Bobby Jones, Mike.
Bobby Jones, yes. Moses Malone, Dr. J, and Maurice Cheeks. After that, nobody else makes the NBA roster.
Tony, not Tony.
And Andrew, and I don't know if Andrew Tony makes because he can't. I don't think he can shoot like him. That's the problem. When you can't shoot, it's tough.
He had just some bad feet, but he shot his behind off.
Okay,
that's what he had.
Exactly. That's the point proven. You can't be in the NBA right now with bad feet.
Hold on, but here's the thing, beloved. Here's the thing, beloved.
Again, here go the rules again. Kerry came in the league with had a bad ankle. Everybody's going to be at the league in 2 years.
I'm talking about right now.
Medicine got better.
All right.
But
there's nobody in the league right now with bad feet. That's out here competing.
Medicine, that boss man, you see what happened? Medicine got better. So maybe you can have bad feet and medicine gets better. You can have fragile ankles and become one of the greatest shooters of all time. So now things get better with time.
Absolutely. So we're talking about playing the three-pointer back because remember, in the 80s, they wasn't shooting the three-pointer. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, let's say they're shooting the three-pointers back there at a high rate. You had who we had on the bench for Chicago? Craig Hodges was lights out, 3-point lights out. No question about it. No one can guard him, but he couldn't get in the court because that wasn't the game back then. That wasn't the game back then.
Boss man, it's the boss man. Who is BJ Armstrong guarding? What point guard? What starting NBA point guard right now? BJ Armstrong.
Who's Steph Curry guarding? Who's Kevin Durant guarding? Who's the 5 foot? Nah, but yeah, you just mentioned, but you just throwing their names out there. Who's the 5 for Golden State at that year?
Bulls, brother.
I think you disrespect. I'm with Fab. I don't want to disrespect these players who made it to the
NBA. Bogut could play. Bogut's in there. He's in there. Okay, but he's like okay.
He got
all right. But that's the kind of game. Again, for me, I know what you're saying, right? The Kevin Durant. I'm not taking that away from them. Steph Curry could play back in the day, in my opinion. They could play, but you're not gonna take that team, that style can't win. They're not allowing it to. That's my point. Everything you're saying is cool. The talent and all that.
I'm not gonna lie. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
For me, every time this argument comes up to me, it doesn't make sense because to me it's illogical. The Bulls can't win in this era. That makes no sense.
Yo, I got
an
OG in Atlanta, right? He about 70 years old, maybe 65 around that age. He told me this. He says, yo, Jordan wouldn't know what to do or know how to guard Steph. Like a nigga that got this much handle, that could stop on a dime, that could run around picks. He's never had to guard nobody nowhere near as good as this nigga. Like, he wouldn't be able to guard him. And then you got Clay, too? Like, that nigga's gonna be lost and he's the OG that told me this, bro.
Now, listen. Now, how many times do you think Steph had to deal with somebody trying to take him to the post?
A lot. He got stronger. A lot.
Okay. So what I'm saying, Fabe, is anything that the 80s, 90s gonna throw at me, I've already seen in basketball. When I come to your era, you have never seen it.
Exactly. I get that's the advantage for if they come to this era. That's my point. Like I always tell me and Mel always talk about this. This is a time machine game. If you hop in the time machine, hold on. If you're in 1996 and the Bulls hop in a time machine and they come to 2016, they don't know what to expect. And they're the away team, right? The Golden State Warriors know what to expect. And on top of that, the rules are different. It's built for them. Now, if the Golden State Warriors go back then, like you're saying, yeah, they got that advantage. But again, you gotta play with their rules. The rules is for them. It's for Mike to get the ball, slow the ball down. They're gonna have. It's gonna be less pace. They're gonna put Kevin Durant in foul trouble. All that shit matters. Like and the heart matters. Kevin, you talk acting like Kevin Durant got some heart. That matters.
Who's putting heart? Okay, listen.
Oh, of course. Here we go. That doesn't matter.
Who's putting Durant in foul trouble? Who can Durant not guard?
Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan is putting him in foul trouble, dog. What are we talking about? And y'all mentioned Steph Curry. Like the problem with Steph Curry is always going to be that when you play him physical, it's a different ball game for him. That's point blank. Period.
Who's playing him physical? Ron Harper?
No, we're not doing that. Matthew Dellavedova played him physical for a whole series. All of them. What are you talking about? Remember, they're not playing for 120 possessions like they are now. That's the part that y'all are missing. Like to say that they're just gonna hop in the time machine and just sweep them because we know exactly what you're gonna do. It's like, yeah, these guys are smart. He's a high IQ dude. Robin is high IQ. Like I'm not just like I wouldn't disrespect Golden State. I think Golden State was smack the Bulls. That makes no sense.
Where did we get Golden State from? I said OKC Thunder. I don't.
I'm using them as an example. I was using them as an example. The OKC Thunder for today, they're a very smart team. That's great. They play with all the they lead the league in fucking in charges and all that. You can't do that in 84. What are you talking about right now? You couldn't do that shit back then. They're laughing at you.
Okay, who's guarding 84, 74, 104? Who's guarding SGA?
He'll do his thing. But who else is doing anything? Trying to figure this out. They play small ball, but who else is there doing anything, bro? The Bucks is doing anything on them. It's a different ball game. I don't understand what that's just foul. So it's just easy as simple as the game of all people evolve and it's over.
No, listen. No. This is how it is. The game. I give you this caveat. The game was played more physical because the calls weren't given. The calls were not called as much physical. But at the end of the day, people still scored 100 points. People still scored 81 points. Mediocre people, scored 70 points. A lot of people had 50-point games. It was still basketball. And my logic is, at the end of the day, no matter how many times you foul me, knock me down, you still going to have to guard, and it's still a three-point line. You're going to get smoked. The referee is not going to let you come up to me and every time I get the ball, foul me. If I get the ball 40 times, how many times do you think Steph touches the ball in the whole game? If Steph touches the ball, say 120 times in a game, right? You think you're going to be able, in 88, the toughest 88 ever, you think you're going to foul me 128 times, brother?
But
No,
that's not,
you're
I'm
going
not.
to eventually have to play defense.
But you
No,
take, see,
saying it's
nah,
physical.
I
It's
didn't say
physical.
that.
And
I
of
didn't say it
course,
was physical.
it's
That's not
still
what I said.
basketball.
No,
It's
you're
still
taking,
basketball.
see,
You
that's
have
the
to
problem.
guard.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Because I disagree with you, and whoever you heard from, and they had the same disagreement with you, you take whatever they said and replace it with what I'm saying. That's not what I said. I didn't say just because it was physical. The rules are different, period. Ain't anybody just getting hit. Steph Curry's tough. He ain't not. I like Steph Curry. He's playing in any era. Ain't about not being tough. He's a high IQ player. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that the game is different. You cannot get he's not getting 120 touches in 1988. He's not. They're not allowing that. They just like that's the game isn't built for that. If you do that, you're gonna lose. The game is not allowing it. If your point guard is getting 120 touches, all right, cool. All right, what's the rest of the team looking like? They got a big man. They got a great defense. A defense built in the paint to stop the paint. That's what the league is built on, to stop the paint traffic. Because you can't. There's no zone.
I think I'm saying the same thing you're saying.
Right.
The offenses that are run now, 88 won't be. They don't even know how to deal with that. No matter if the game is allowing that. You know why? Because they're not used to a team coming down and just shooting from 30 feet, and then letting you shoot and getting the rebound and be pushing the ball.
And your coach
is allowing it.
And your coach, that's what. Yeah, that's a great point. Your coach, Steve Kerr, is coming down. He's coming in the time machine with you. Oh, okay, he dropped out. Steve Kerr is in the time machine with you. He's gonna call them calls for you. I think Steve Kerr's gonna be with them, and he'll call the same calls for them. But the game ain't built for that. And I was gonna make a Detroit Pistons point, which was a dope point, but he dropped out. Mel, it's all good.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me shrink this. The Pistons back then, they started cheating and they created the new zone defense. The Supersonics started playing zone defense in the 90s. They don't talk about that, but they bent the rules to do that.
How is the zone cheating?
Because back then there was supposed to be no zone. Like you couldn't even when Jordan would do the 1-on-4 thing, he would line up on the other side of the court. That became illegal. Because they tried to put everybody on one side of the court and have Jordan on one and Jordan go 1-on-1 on one side on the other side of the court. Then they made that rule illegal.
Right. Niggas didn't even say that. So Jordan was allowed to outsell for 20 seconds. Imagine, even though the possessions was the same, imagine if Steph Curry got a chance to ISO on the whole side for 30 seconds, and then Clay turned, and then KD turned. Like it wouldn't
but that's for one season. After Jordan, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Jordan, like that's what this argument to me sometimes it gets like we forget a lot of shit. Like if let's catch Beloved up real quick. We were just talking about the when they got rid of the rule where Jordan will ISO for 20 seconds, and you have one side of the court, 4 guys on one side of the court, and Jordan's ISOing for 20 seconds. Then he got rid of that rule.
Okay, so now you got rid of that, so now there's more fluidity to the game and more player movement, right?
No. My point with that was that the Pistons were the ones that started doing the zone defense first with the Jordan rules, and they don't talk about that. They really bent the rules up and were playing zone because they had 2 guys on one side of the court and they're not supposed to. So if you play blatant zone back then, you're getting killed. You don't even. What kind of a defense are you throwing at any team back then? At the Lakers, whoever. If you're OKC.
At the what Lakers? The Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Lakers.
Yeah.
Easy defense. I'll just play a boxing one. I'll just run around.
You can't play boxing one back then.
Hey, Beloved.
You can match up a certain way that you can play boxing one.
Right, you got to hide. Right.
No, you can
hide.
You
got just
and NBA.
Right.
And these are NBA players. Listen. Okay, so now
there's a bunch of NBA players that couldn't do that shit.
So now to your they grow up playing in the AAU. So now your logic, so you can't do that. Now, okay, say Kareem scored 2-zip, sky hook, right? And my 5, I'm coming down, all right? He scored a sky hook, right? Now, the 5 I have on the court is Draymond Green at the 5, KD at the 4, Klay Thompson at the 3, Steph at the 2, and Iguodala at the 1. What do you think I'm doing when I'm coming downtown? When I'm coming down, you think Kareem is going to go to the box and guard who? Who's Kareem guarding?
He ain't guarding nobody like that. And at that age, at that stage of his life, he can't.
I don't care. I don't care what. Give me Lou Alcindor. I'll take LSU. I'll take UCLA. Kareem.
Now you
any
bugging.
Kareem you want. Any Kareem you want. And okay, so he's going to come out and guard Draymond Green, right? That's what you say is going to happen.
He could listen. All right.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Let's say that. Let's say that. Yeah. Sure.
I'm going to say yes. Guess what? I'm going to say yes. He's going to come all the way out and guard Lou Alcindor. Guard Draymond Green. And now I'm running a pick and roll with Kevin Durant and let's say Klay Thompson. So now you have Michael Cooper and you have Byron Scott, right? No, sorry, Michael Cooper and James Worthy in a pick and roll with Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson. Do you know how much I have in the first quarter? You know how much KD has in the first quarter?
Are they pressing Steph Curry up the court? Are they pressing Draymond Green up the court?
I said
there's no
help defense. You want help defense?
Nah, okay. no help. Okay,
so,
at any given time you're playing more. You're playing them up more up front. You ain't got. There's no 8 seconds in the backcourt. It's 10. Okay. We're slowing the game down. It's a different game. Kareem's putting somebody in foul trouble too.
That's because you want to do something doesn't mean it's going to happen, brother. You know what I wanted to do last night? Guess what? It didn't happen. She fell asleep. See, that's because I want to do something. It don't mean it's gonna happen.
I get 1,000%.
Argument all you want.
I'm not changing nothing.
Anybody. You're saying 10 seconds, 8 seconds. You said, are they playing up on them? Please play up on help. Please play up on Steph Curry. Do you know what he's gonna do to Magic if he plays up on him?
Yeah, Michael Cooper's going up on him. These guys are high IQ dudes, bro. Byron Scott. I'm a fan of. I believe in people just like I believe in Steph Curry and them. You can't come in their home field, which is their era. You can't beat them. That don't make no sense to me.
Mel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mel, pre-ACL injury, how much does Klay Thompson have from 1985 to 1995? How much is the average this season? Klay Thompson. I say he averaged 62 points a game.
That's crazy.
I say 64.
Babe, listen.
Hold on. What they didn't say, Fab just reminded me what they used to do, right? They used to put Jordan on one side, send the other team to the other side, and let Jordan ISO every play.
They did it on one. These guys got no pride.
Steph, KD or Klay ISO in every play for 20 seconds.
Imagine they doing it for 10 years straight.
Right.
Do you know the scoring title? The scoring title will be 120,000 points. Mel, Fabe, you can say whatever you want. And listen, I don't know about Mel. Me, if I was a 2K player, my rating would be 65 in my best time, prime of my career. All right. I've seen niggas isolate 5 times in a row and go to the line 5 times, and niggas would actually push you on the floor because they didn't want them to score. And guess what? The guy had 10 points at the free throw line. You could do whatever you want. You could say whatever. It's basketball. Eventually, the ref can't be on camera never calling no foul. He cannot call the first 2, but he has to call the next 7. And you're going to get killed.
I feel like this why this era is crazy. All right, you fouling. I'm going to hold 2 times in a row. You fouling. I'm not shooting no more. I'm not going to the room no more. Now I'm taking these trays. You can't even foul me, nigga. And I'm shooting 45, 50%. That means 1 out of 2 is going in.
I don't know, because that's nothing, all right. Like the handshaking thing is bullshit, right? It's total bullshit.
No,
the guards weren't strong. I know, but this is what y'all saying. I'm not saying that they won't kill, do their thing. They're gonna do it. Steph Curry's gonna do his thing no matter what. We're just gonna say this. Like they just played. They were so stupid that they couldn't play back. And as a matter of fact, there's more skilled players now. Of course, I've been told y'all that.
No, but the game is more mental, and the real commentators that know it say it. Like when you playing against this,
I wouldn't say it's not more mental. I never said it wasn't.
No, but what I'm saying, when you playing against these guys, even the reason why they can't guard them now, it's going against everything you was taught and learned your whole life.
Dog, you
Whatever you
can't.
was learned your
If
whole life, you
somebody,
can't use that
if
against Steph and Clay in these
Mark,
leagues.
just like Mark Eaton couldn't play today, he couldn't. That makes no sense in the world. He can't dribble the ball. He can't do nothing in the post. Like he can't play today. That's a fact. But you have players back in the day who could play today because those are skilled positions, bro. The same thing you just said about football. It's the same shit. You had to do a lot of guys on the perimeter could play in this era. They would have to train and all that differently, but they were skilled enough.
So you just said they had to change their game differently, brother. You just said they have to change their game.
No, they would have to train to condition differently. Like they was athletes back then, but they were hating on people. They didn't allow you to be. I was just telling them yesterday the same exact shit. In the 1960s and 70s, whatever, they banned black people from being in the league. That's what changed everything.
I'm not gonna be real. I seen the interview. I was watching this interview basketball he did with my coach from high school. He said you couldn't make the NBA if you had like a tag on you, like an ABA tag. Like if you was in the NBA or any other league, your chances of being in the NBA was slim. Like they didn't want niggas in the NBA.
So now imagine that's what took place, and all that shit had to be peeled away in order just to get to Michael Jordan and them. Like I agree, I've been saying it my whole life. Jordan didn't play against his competition. He ain't playing against Kobe. Played against the most competition ever out of all these GOATs you guys mentioned. All of them. I don't have him as the GOAT, but I think he played against more competition than everybody, team wise and one-on-one wise. He played against more at his position, at the 2 and the 3, and team wise, he played against the stacked West. Jordan ain't have to do that. LeBron ain't have to do that. Magic ain't have to do that. Bird maybe, but
when you bring that up, right? Yo, Mel, you may want to look this stat up, Mel. You know LeBron won the East 4 times, and 4 teams were under 500 and made the playoffs. Do you understand what that is?
I didn't know that exact stat.
Mel, LeBron 4 times in his career won the Eastern Conference when 3 teams were under 500 and made the playoffs.
That's crazy.
But that's what I'm going back to what I said. Kobe played against the most competition.
Kobe, no team, and when any ring Kobe ever won, in the 1 through 8 was under 500.
Yeah, Kobe played.
Listen to this. No, listen to this though. And this is and I had this argument 10 years ago.
Right.
Kobe never played a team that didn't make the playoffs the year before in the first round.
He never played a team that didn't make the first round the year before.
No, didn't. He never played a team that didn't make the playoffs the year before in the first round. So every time Kobe met somebody in the first round, they made the playoffs the year before.
Yeah, like the Jazz.
Okay, well, look it up.
San Antonio. That makes sense though. That sound like accurate. I want to look it up.
Because the West was different. The West was different.
The West was different. Those Western Conference all stars, those are Olympic teams.
Yeah, they were different. The Western Conference was the conference back then. That's why even I look at AI shit funny too. Sorry.
What year was that? What all-star team?
And that's my man. I love AI.
Kobe. What year was that when it's Kobe? It's Kobe,
Garnett.
Duncan, KG. Tell me the 2001 All-Star roster for the West.
Off the rip. Ray Allen is there because he got traded to Seattle. No, he's not there yet.
Ray Allen's there. He has to be there. He left.
Nah, he was on the Bucks in 01.
In 97.
No, hell no.
I mean, not 97.
He played AI in the conference finals in 01.
Whatever picture that is where Ray Allen's in Seattle and Kobe and all them, that's an Olympic team. You know that, right, man?
With Steve Nash.
Steve Francis is on one of those. Maybe it's 03 or 04. It was just one of those pictures. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, this is like a Hall of Fame picture.
See, like, even then, they call them the too rich, too soon point guards. That's why John Moran just like, I think he's cool, but...
I've seen that before. Steve Francis.
What?
I've seen John Moran
right, but he's better than franchise.
No, he's not.
No? He shoots better?
Same player.
Man, that was the same player?
I got him the exact same player. I've seen nobody. I seen 2-year run when nobody could do nothing with Steve Francis. When Yao Ming rolled out the way and he was on that wing, you couldn't do nothing about it. You don't know what's coming.
Nigga, Ja's a mix of Westbrook and AI.
Yeah, but that's what. But so
Westbrook
when
and
y'all
AI.
say we never seen this before, that's what throws me off. Like I have.
Yeah, you seen this? Who? I've never seen Ja.
He just threw out Steve
You don't
Francis. He just told
I
you
you
that.
don't
don't
think
think
Steve,
Baron
that's
Davis,
his opinion. Nah, not him.
not
Derrick
Not
Baron
Rose, they're
Davis.
all
Derrick
all
Rose.
athletic. I'm saying
that's what I'm
athletic
saying.
point guards who got a
Right.
handle. Baron Davis had a little handle,
And he could pass. He could pass too, and he could shoot the
and Baron
three.
Davis could get. And Baron Davis tore his knee, and he was still crazy.
But that's not his fault though. You can't put injury as an argument as in why he's not better. Like that's not his fault that he hasn't
No.
got hurt yet.
I'm saying he was crazy even
Wait a
after
second.
the knee injury.
You think, but well, the three wasn't shot as much. But you think
Right.
Steve Francis? I mean Morant. I mean Mel. You think Morant's such a way better shooter than Steve Francis?
He is.
I do think so. And he's
Yeah,
getting
he
better.
is.
He's getting better every
He got
year.
better.
Like
Yeah.
he's you seen the growth. I'm seeing the growth every year. You know, like when niggas say,
Franchise
yo,
was.
he need to shoot a three. He need to work on his 3 percentage. Like he comes the next summer and he got the job done. Like
I was a franchise guy, and shout out to Raw. Raw was the one who said like he ain't better than Baron Davis, and we were arguing. And I started watching. I'm like, oh shit, he's not better than him. I think franchise
Who's
is
not better than
more
Baron Davis?
stubborn.
Nah, I'm not going that.
Steve
Franchise is
Francis
better
better
than
than
Baron Davis.
I don't think he was.
I think he was.
What we going
I
with?
think he was more
We can't look at
explosive,
stats. More
explosive.
Yeah.
He could play way better
He's
defense.
jumping out of nowhere. Yeah.
He definitely played way better defense. I can tell you that. Did Steve Francis make an all defensive team in his career?
I don't think so. And Baron Davis definitely did not, because he was mad
look that
lazy.
up.
But when I'll look it up. I want to go off the cuff. I say
Baron Davis wasn't consistent enough.
But
Baron
that's not
Davis
his
was mad
fault,
lazy.
though. No, not lazy. Injuries. He had a bad year at UCLA.
Right, but injuries when
he
was one of them guys that he was never in tip top shape too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know how I feel about those players.
He got 3 All-Stars, Rookie of the Year, and All Rookie, but no defense. He shot 42% from the field. I'll show you right now. Look, he averaged 18.
All-Star team 3 times.
Yep. So I told you it was
Rookie of the Year.
He got Rookie of the Year.
Never made an All NBA team.
All Rookie, never All NBA, never.
All Rookie.
Hell no, yo, it was tough back then.
Yeah.
Remember the West was Kidd, then Nash. Did Marbury make All NBA? Like Marbury's better than franchise.
Definitely.
Marbury better than both of them niggas.
Well,
yeah.
Man, Marbury. I got Marbury still in my top 10 point guards all the time. He's in my personal top 10.
Right, your favorite. I got that. You lucky Dom dropping in here for the fucking 80s talk.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. They're not even guarding Michael Jordan like this. They're not hacking this nigga. This nigga Jimmy Butler, he doing whatever he wants to these niggas. I'm watching Michael Jordan highlights right now. He's really having his way. I don't know what his elite defense and
it's not about elite defense.
Having his way, bro.
Elite fouls. All he did is foul.
Hold on.
They thought somebody fouling was elite defense.
This defense is looking very subpar, bro.
Yeah, that
was defense back then.
That's absolutely
defense.
That's absolutely a great way to evaluate defense in an era, is to watch offensive highlights. That's a great way to evaluate defense. You're going to see some electric defense watching offensive highlights.
Yeah, Michael Jordan, he's catching and one. He's not even getting touched.
If I'm going to show somebody defense, I'm going to show somebody, I'm showing them offense highlights. That's just
listen, man. I'm telling you, they let Mike get away with a lot of bullshit. I always say that.
Saying about him. He's worse offensively than who? Than Jokic now, than LeBron, than Curry?
No, I wouldn't say that. I would think he would kill in this era because he's fundamentally sound. You can't take that from him.
Not fucking debatable, man. Anybody with eyes, I'm from this era and I can see it. Come on.
That's what Jimmy Butler.
I'm 30.
See what he's upset about? What can you see?
Yeah, what are you so upset about? The Lakers lost, bro.
I'm so excited about that. Yeah, I didn't know Mel was just a LeBron fan. I hope you enjoyed that tonight with your boy losing the ball at the end and missing layups.
Now I'm not gonna Father Time showed his ass tonight.
I thought Father Time was only undefeated except for against LeBron.
Me personally, I think he showed it tonight. The layups he missed at the end.
I'm gonna say something. I'm nowhere near a LeBron fan. Kobe's my guy. I'm in a different age group. But you understand? You just waited almost 22 seasons to like stomp on somebody. 22.
No, I praised
22
him.
seasons.
No, people have been stomping on him in LA since 2000.
For all the time. Okay, yes. Eventually, you're gonna hit everybody. Like eventually, like you guys won't be able to sit in your basement and play computers because you have arthritis in your hands. Like eventually, Father Time hit everybody. So like you waited 22 seasons for him to have a turnover at the end of the game and the ball to slip out of his hand. Okay, yes, that happens. That happens when you get older as a player. If you played any type of sports anywhere, you know, like right now, I'm not the same when I was 20 years ago. I can't bench as much. I can't squat as much. I can't do as many pull-ups. Yes, that's eventually going to happen. But you're going to have to wait. And you waited 22 seasons and good. But back to defense. I'm not saying you look at offensive highlights to watch defense. I'm just saying watching basketball, physical basketball was called defense. So if you just hit guys, you will call a defensive player. Bill Laimbeer couldn't guard my grandmother if I put him above the free throw line. So he wasn't a great defense. Come on, hold on. Bill Laimbeer wasn't considered a good defensive player in that era.
Yo, beloved.
Stop, Mel. Hold on.
I don't think he was.
I'll come back to you on that. I'm gonna watch the actual film though. I'm not gonna listen. No. I'm not just gonna say yes or no because he looks white. All the white guys from the back in the day, and I'm not white, so I'm gonna say this. All the white guys back in the day, they all get shat on because they're white and motherfuckers didn't watch them play.
No, I think I just said the opposite of what you're upset about. I just said Bill Laimbeer was considered. Listen, I'm not discrediting. You gotta stop and listen. I said Bill Laimbeer was considered a great defensive player back then. Correct?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, he was. He was a staple of the Bad Boy Pistons. Was a great defensive team. Back then, he didn't play defense. He was just taking people in the air, suplexing them down, and then he was called a tough guy. He was a great defensive player. That's not defense. That's hockey. That's football. There's another sport to do that in people in. That's not basketball. You shouldn't.
I think he was only considered. I think he's only considered a great defender because he's on the Pistons. Because when I look at his shit, I don't even think he got 3 All-NBA defenses. But I think he's only because he's on the Pistons and he's a big dude that takes up space. Because if we look at the tape back then, we could look at mad people that probably play way better defense than him. Like there's no way he's close to Rodman. There's no way. There's no way. Ewing back then, Robert Parrish back then, it's not close.
No way.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This how great defense was back then.
Oh my god.
They said Muggsy Bogues was a tough defender.
But
Muggsy fucking Bogues. Come on, bro.
What are you talking about? He put it on great ball. So those offensive players were just not good. Is that what we're saying? Or we're just saying they're lying?
Who the fuck would he be guarding today?
If he was guarding, I don't think he could play today. Other players, you know what I'm saying? Like he
I don't think
for ass back then. Like that's what I don't fuck with, bro.
No, that's not that. Yeah, they do what you listen. They can't. I'll give you Muggsy Bogues. He can't play today. Now what? Okay. I tell you, there's a bunch of players back in the day that couldn't play today.
Earl Boykins played in my era, and he wasn't as good as Muggsy Bogues.
Nah, that's right, but that's not this.
Earl Boykins, come on, hold on.
Wow.
Wait. Time out. Hold on, wait.
He wilding out, Dom.
Nate Robinson?
No, not Nate Robinson. Hold on. Earl Boykins. I've seen Earl Boykins score 50 many times in a game. Twice, right? Yeah. He scored 50 twice? Yeah. You're saying Muggsy Bogues was a better player than Earl Boykins?
Of course he was.
I can have this on.
He actually put opposing guard. They need to pick up the ball against Muggsy. That's what they all say.
NBA teams would sign Earl Boykins so they can have a spark off their bench. And wait, didn't Earl Boykins win a 6-man award? Or was he close?
I don't know.
But Muggsy Bogues started on a playoff team. And he started on a playoff team.
And you about to say something? He was one of what?
I was gonna say he's one of the better Hornets ever, but Hornets don't have a very good franchise.
Oh shit! We're talking about. So
but he could. But again, he fits.
Hold on, Tom. You can't skip over that. You're not gonna skip over that with me. Let's see. We have Glenn Rice. We have Alonzo Mourning, Larry Johnson, Kendall Gill, Kimball Walker.
Those guys are all better than him, as far as I don't know much about Kendall Gill's resume, but the other
guys. He's the top. He might be top 10.
He's iconic.
You Larry Johnson?
He's like Del Curry, maybe? Del Curry.
Wait.
You going with
Glenn
Plastic
Rice?
Man?
You going Glenn Rice?
You going Plastic Man?
Already. Let me start the list over for y'all. Here we go. We have number 1 Hornet of all time still has to be Larry Johnson to me. Or Alonzo. So Larry Johnson, Alonzo.
Not LaMelo?
Yeah. Why are you trying? You want me to get off? I can just get off, bro. Because I've been saying a lot of shit tonight that my patience been good. Okay?
Okay,
Alonzo,
beloved.
Larry Johnson, Kimball Walker, Glenn Rice, Jamal Mashburn.
He had a long enough tenure there.
Al
Monster
Jefferson.
Mash.
I don't know about Al.
I'm joking.
He's a great player, though.
The Bobcats count?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Andrew Bogut. He
didn't play for the Hornets.
Yeah, he played for the Bobcats.
That's fucked up.
Andrew
He's trying to do a bogus career against Muggsy.
Bucks. Yeah, Bucks. He played for the Bucks.
Gerald Wallace?
Gerald Wallace is better.
Jared Wallace. Okay, he led them to the playoffs.
Where we at? That's 7 or 8?
Probably 10, though. I mean, I'm just saying he's there.
10. Okay.
But when any guard says that they're afraid
no pun
against you, that's a big compliment, dude.
Because in the 90s, you could do that. So you got 10 seconds to do all that shit in the back.
Fabe, they really. I heard Zach say it the other day, but I didn't notice. They really used to pair Kendall Gill to Michael Jordan.
Kendall Gill thought he was Michael Jordan. Kendall Gill thought he was Michael Jordan. I never in my life compared him to Michael Jordan. He thought he was Michael Jordan.
Who?
That was a difference. Kendall Gill, because he's a Chicago dude.
Kendall Gill always thought his talent was up there, but he had a good NBA career. Nothing to shit on, but he was never Michael Jordan. Like, there was only 1-2 guard that ever even like sniffed around Mike was Mitch Richmond, The Rock. That was the only 2 guard like that only sniffed around Mike was The Rock. Mitch Richmond.
Did he play today?
Mitch Richmond, yeah. You see Mitch Richmond today. Klay Thompson, he's just a slower version of him.
Why do you even ask that question?
He's slower.
Mitch Richmond came over every pick. If Wayman Tisdale wasn't there,
these guys play. Like, what are we doing here, man?
You can't say that.
Yes, we can, bro. It's basketball. These guys are not all that. Like, y'all think these guys are so great because they shoot threes, bro. I grew up in this era, bro.
If down droppers sound pissed.
You guys can he play today? Are you see what he looks like? Like, what are you talking about?
Me? Who are you talking to? Me?
No, Fabian.
Oh, I can't ask a question, bro. I can't that's the problem. We were just going back and forth about the dream team and the redeem team, and I had a legit argument.
But you're not asking. But you act like you're asking about Wayman Tisdale. You asking about Mitch Richmond and The Rock, maybe top 12 shooting guards of all time. He would have led. Yo, Fabe, look it up. Yo, he would have led the league in scoring for almost 10 years at the shooting guard spot, and Mike wouldn't play.
Like, he averaged 22 as a rookie on the walk-in.
On the walk-in.
So
can he play? The Rock is.
I don't know. I don't listen. There's certain things I'm just asking, bro.
So JJ Redick can play the Ricky Shrinkin?
I could go back to the YouTube. I'm not remembering this game right now. I remember he posted up. That was it.
Okay. All right. He don't know. He don't know.
I'm not remembering right now. Yeah, it's all like I sit here and go, I can't answer a question. You're gonna be attacked on my fucking channel. What's wrong with y'all?
Listen. I did lose. I didn't like the sympathy ring he got, and I hate sympathy rings. I hate those. Like I'd rather have no ring and go out on my hill than get that sympathy ring with the Lakers. That disgusted me. I couldn't believe The Rock did that.
Wait, so you think that's a sympathy? So how you feel about like
Gary Payton?
Glenn Rice got one.
Payton, the white chocolate.
Glenn Rice, all sympathy rings.
Slow down.
White chocolate deserved. White chocolate played. He was a
starting point guard for the Heat.
That's not a sympathy ring. Is Mitch Richmond,
Matt Barnes on the Warriors bench.
Matt Barnes maybe a sympathy ring. Who else?
You going with Glenn Rice?
No, he earned that one. He was starting small forward.
He was a starter.
Yeah.
I thought Glenn Rice replaced Mitch Richmond.
No, it's the other way around.
The other way around. But Mitchell didn't play, bro.
Glenn Rice got traded for Eddie Jones. That was a big deal here.
That's how you got to thing. Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones is over Muggsy Bogues, one of the greatest Charlottes of all time.
Oh, was he? Yeah. I didn't get watch him. Is he actually better in the Hornets than Muggsy?
Yeah, because
Eddie. They took the playoffs. Eddie Jones took them to the playoffs. And Eddie Jones made 3 All-Star. Eddie Jones made 2 All-Star teams with the Hornets, right?
I'm not sure.
Eddie was still there with David Wesley and Baron Davis. Yeah. Or he went to Miami by then.
No,
he might have gone to Miami.
Did.
All I know is Bogues.
Eddie Jones is there, I think, with Anthony Mason.
That guy's a dog.
Oh shit. Yeah, but that's before he Baron Davis and David Wesley then.
Yeah.
Because that's when they traded Eddie Jones for Glenn Rice.
I think David Wesley was there.
David Wesley. That's what I look like if I got a season.
Yeah, those are sympathy. There's a lot of sympathy rings out here. You just gotta catch them. Like a lot of funny sympathy rings. Somebody caught one in Miami under LeBron. Who caught a sympathy ring under LeBron?
Rashard Luke. No,
he played. He was a starter. Oh, he came out. He was a 6 man. Somebody caught a sympathy ring off of LeBron. In the Miami. Yo, look up.
It may have been Rashard Lewis.
Greg
No, he
Oden.
played though, bro. Greg Oden, sympathy ring.
Rashard Lewis didn't really play that much though into the year they won.
Yeah, look up Rashard Lewis's numbers on the year in Miami. I know I saw him all the time hitting big threes, corner threes, funny layups. How much he averaged that year?
Well,
how many years
regular season or playoffs?
Playoffs. How many minutes he averaged in the playoffs?
You could not touch this nigga Michael Jordan. He do a little shimmy. They call him a foul. This is incredible.
Who said that?
Let me ask you a
Charles
question.
Oakley said that.
Mel, I can't hear it. How many minutes he averaged?
4.
Both times in Miami?
In the second year, 18, the one they lost in the finals. So maybe
I'm thinking, okay.
The playoffs or the regular season?
This is the playoffs.
No, the playoffs.
Nah, the playoffs, he was 31, 26, 49, 41.
4 minutes, brother. Are you lying?
Oh, no, my bad. No, my bad. It's my fault. Yeah, he's right. The first year was 4 minutes, and the second year was 18 minutes.
So 18 minutes, and that's the year they lost to Dallas, right?
The Spurs.
They lost to the Spurs. How many points he averaged?
5 in the playoffs.
So that could
he wasn't.
Could be a sympathy ring.
1, 2.
Yeah, it was. He didn't play much in the actual title run.
Yeah, so 4 minutes is definitely not doing nothing for you. So sympathy ring, Rashard Lewis.
T-Mac ain't get one, right? Did T-Mac get one?
He lost.
He tried to sneak one on the Spurs. Yeah.
Antoine Walker, was he a sympathy ring in Miami?
No, he was starting.
I think
he started.
I like that Miami team with Gary Payton and Antoine. I think they earned their shit.
They definitely did. Got some good.
I think so.
Got some nice calls in the finals.
Yeah, Gary Payton had a big.
You want to talk about guys not getting touched? Dwayne Wade in that finals was pretty ridiculous.
That's what I was saying, and I said that's why we was arguing about beloved.
I said, didn't he set the record for going to the free
throws?
That was after they removed the hand checking 2 years before, and that was like the first year to me where they really enforced it. And Tayshaun Prince wasn't the same defensive player after that rule was removed, because when he could hand check, he was like it was really hard to get by him. Kobe was like just taking such tough shots in 04 and then 06. I mean, granted, Wade was a little quicker, but he could get to the rim with no resistance. It was wild.
That was my thing about Dirk. That's what I said about the Dirk on Miami Heat shit. That Dirk didn't show up anytime they lost.
Yeah, it's facts. He was criticized a lot for it.
Nah, they was acting like that was the worst.
Eric Dampier played, right, in that Dallas title run?
Yeah, he was a starting center. But see, that's a player whose game just doesn't seem to translate, because what he is asked to do is not a thing anymore. That's a player that you can actually talk about. Not Mitch Richmond. Not these offensive.
Not for nothing. Listen, first of all, if you just take these players, right, and they hop in a time machine and they just hop off the time machine right now to play in today's game, they're gonna have to change. They gotta go through training camp, they'll do some other shit. They're gonna Michael Jordan included.
What does Michael Jordan have to do? Shoot some couple threes? That's it.
He's gonna have to condition himself differently.
The easiest skill to get good at to me. Funny. Bro, it's so easy to get good at shooting threes, bro. Like, I will shoot with anybody right now. Like, let's go.
That's not just three. I'm just saying
it's the easiest. Like, look what Brook Lopez did and Jonas Valanciunas. These guys couldn't fucking shoot threes, but they had good touch, mid-range. Jimmy Butler is a solid. It's like he's not that good of a three-point shooter, is he? But he makes some.
Nah.
MJ.
You bring up a good point. You know who really like been through ups and downs in the NBA? Brook Lopez. Like, you gotta remember, like, he was a top draft pick. He was a franchise player. Then he moved around to like 2 teams. Like, he was in Brooklyn for a second. Then he was on another team. Now he's like
Lakers.
Back in the Lakers. Remember that? Oh, that was
the Lakers.
For 1 year. Yeah, they hated him here.
They hated him there. Like, they said he shot too many threes. Yeah, and then like now he's a starting center somewhere, and like he knocked down 3-pointers. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy. And I don't know. The Lakers got rid of big men that they had already, and then they needed. They got rid of Dwight Howard. They didn't let him heal. They should have brought him back for that after the bubble season. They should have kept bringing him back because they always had big men problems. And Brook Lopez, they should have just kept him. Like, I think the Lakers would have been a lot different if they just kept Dwight Howard after the bubble.
Yeah, like, that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. They got
a serviceable big man. Yeah, like he's a serviceable big man.
Mitch Richmond actually
not in the league no more. It's crazy.
Mitch Richmond averaged 1 point in that playoff run with the Lakers.
That's crazy. Oh my God! Come on, man. You can't do that to it.
But he shot pretty well from 3, 38%, and that's on what 3.5 shots a game for his career. That's pretty good. He was killing his era.
And his mid range was crazy. Like his midi was nuts.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of him being mad big and a little bit slower.
And
that's when after the knee injury, he caught that knee injury.
And he got too big.
Richmond and Run TMC. Mitch Richmond, Run TMC, and then maybe the first 4 seasons there in Sacramento with him. Like he got bigger when Brian Williams and like Billy Owens came.
Not Golden State. Yeah, Golden State.
Sacramento. Not Billy Owens. The Wizard, Walt Williams, the Wizard. When the Wizard got there, they tried to move on from Mitch Richmond. When the Wizard got there, Walt Williams.
So that's my point back then, beloved.
What college Walt Williams went to?
I'm not gonna know that.
Crazy. That's crazy.
North Carolina.
Stop talking. Yo, no. Yo, y'all can't. You got like
the Wizard. I know he was the Wizard. He was a 3-point shooter. No, y'all know. I'm telling you, I don't never.
Rockstar man. What school? Walt Williams went to? The Wizard.
He's gonna Google it.
Williams.
Yeah,
he know that.
Williams.
What the fuck would I know that? I know it is, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, why should we know where Walt Williams went? Yeah, a heroic
a lot of
college run.
You don't watch college? Yeah. No,
I don't watch college ball,
but he had a good college career. Okay.
You gotta have like I remember.
What school Glenn Robinson went to?
Hold on. He's a Boilermaker. Purdue.
Yeah,
Purdue.
Okay.
Boilermaker.
But then why you know him?
I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know that. I swear to God, I don't know. Like D Wade went to Marquette. I don't because he had a triple double, 2 triple doubles in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember Kevin Durant was killing for Texas, so I started watching. I'm like, oh, this guy's nice.
What school Pepe?
Carmelo had a great run, huh?
What school Pepe Sanchez went to? Pepe Sanchez.
Did Patino coach him?
Nope.
So who am I thinking of? Not Calipari.
I give you the rap lyric. The school he went to. I bring the goons out like Don Chaney.
Don Chaney went to Houston, right?
He didn't go to Temple.
Temple.
The Don Chaney from the Celtics?
Yeah.
Don Chaney, he coached the college basketball coach, not Don Chaney, the former NBA player.
Oh, I'm thinking Don Chaney, the player, the lockdown defender from Boston.
No, the lockdown defender. You talking about Don, the black guy, right? The old black guy?
Light skinned dude from the 70s, yeah.
No, he's not. Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's not that Don Chaney. But that Don Chaney did play for Celtics. Yeah, I like in the early 90s, I was a real, like, I know every college player. Because I used to watch college.
Sanchez went where?
What's the best college team in the 90s, Duke?
Temple.
He did go to Temple.
No. Huh?
He did go to Temple. Pepe Sanchez?
Yeah, Temple. Yeah, he was in the backcourt with the other light-skinned dude. Damn, the left-handed shooter. Name that backcourt guy.
Don't say Aaron McKee.
No.
Oh, not Kevin Ollie.
What school?
No.
Temple. Aaron McKee, Eddie Jones.
He's on that team.
David Stoudemire?
No, David Stoudemire went to Arizona. He went to Arizona.
She didn't go there.
Who? Rashid?
Yeah, no, not she. She went to North Carolina. He's from Philly.
That went to Arizona?
Man,
a Philly player that went to Arizona, or a Philly player went to Temple?
No, I said she. I said I'll confuse she for going there because she is from Philly. But he went to North Carolina.
One of the best backcourts of all time, Delonte West and
St. Joe's.
Nelson. Yep, St. Joe's. That backcourt was
crazy. Certain shit I know. Certain shit I like that. I don't know why I know that.
Why you know that? That's mad crazy though, because St. Joe's is a small school too.
Right. But you asked me where the like Glenn Robinson. Why do I know where Glenn Robinson went? I don't give a fuck about Glenn Robinson. I know that's your favorite player, or whatever.
One that's not my favorite player. Derek Coleman's my favorite player. But one of the I love Glenn Robinson game too. I thought that Milwaukee team was gonna go I think they broke that up too early, but they said Glenn Robinson.
George Karl. That's why I don't like George Karl. He's a dick. He fucked them up.
He was there today.
He fucked up them. He fucked up the Sonics. Yes, he fucked up the Nuggets. He fucked everybody up.
He went there after the Sonics, and they had a good team. They had a good defensive center, Irvin Johnson. They had Glenn Robinson. They had Ray Allen. They had a solid point guard, Sherman Douglas. They had what's his name coming off the bench?
Before that was Sam Cassell?
Yeah, Sherman Douglas.
Cassell was there.
Tim Thomas.
They went to the
Oh
Tim
man,
Thomas came off the bench.
No. Ooh, wait. The Tim Thomas was
Tim Thomas going
Came
off
off
the
the bench.
pond
Yeah,
with the
yes.
headband.
came off the
Wild.
bench. Yeah, because they
That
lost to Philly.
that
They
team,
lost to
that
Philly.
Milwaukee team could have played today and killed.
Yeah, because they had versatility.
Killed. Yeah, Cassell's a
Skip was on
mid-range
that
guard.
team too. Skip was third string, Ray Foster.
Yeah, third string. Because that's a game. Remember, he came in the game and threw it behind the back. And
Yeah,
they took it right
they
up.
call it
Nah,
trash.
but I
the
don't
nigga
know.
did it.
I don't know if he stayed there for the conference finals though.
Who? No, he was there. He was there. He just rode the bench. That's when they had the purple and black uniform.
Yeah,
But I thought
he threw
they
it behind the
broke that
back.
too. Yeah, he can't. Right, I can tell you what happened. At right after you get to half court, he like, and they said somebody started saying, hey, and the nigga just naturally did it behind the back, and they took it right out. That was very funny.
They broke him up a year later.
Yeah, like, but remember, Glenn Robinson made that. Remember, Glenn Robinson made the $100 million contract. Remember, Glenn Robinson was
Puppy
the first
dog.
person ever.
I'm a
Remember,
big dog, Glenn Robb, nigga. You a flea.
I
Yep,
said you a
yeah,
puppy dog.
You know the bars. You know the
You mean
bars.
you mean the bars that was a year or too late? Them bars.
Yeah, I hate when niggas have the '90s flow right now. It's crazy because I like it, but you're not gonna make it anywhere. So you just sound like a mad disgruntled rapper to me.
Hold on. No, I meant that Jay-Z lyric was a year too late. But
oh yeah.
I mean, you consider Griselda having 90s bars?
Yeah, and that's I'm surprised they still. But I think they got like Griselda got a cult following where people just want to say, "Yo, I like Griselda." I don't really think like that flow
I think
works
they're
right now.
ill.
Like I like the flow. Because we're from that era, brother. You
They give
think
you the
that flow is
90s
good?
sound and feel.
Yeah, it's the feel. But like a lot of Griselda fans, I think like are kind of too young to be Griselda fan. I'm like, yo, bro, you do like
Nah,
designer
that's
drugs.
kind
You
of
don't know what
dope
it is to
though.
cook crack. Yeah, but Griselda fans understand what Benny the Butcher is really talking about. Like
Right.
any fan under 25 doesn't know what they're talking about because niggas don't even cook crack no more.
But I'm saying everybody can't sell dope. Niggas okay listen to Griselda
I
and go
didn't
work at
say that.
95.
I didn't say you have to sell that. I'm just saying if you hear that era, you understand what he's saying. And like if Griselda came out, like say I can see Griselda being on Rockefeller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think
Like they
you know
could
what
go to another era and survive. Like
their
Young
biggest
Thug can go
issue
to
is
no era.
they got no hooks. Like I don't even know a song with any hook on it. They just rap.
Right.
So I don't even know what song is what song. But I think they're dope.
Yeah, I think they dope too. But Glenn Robinson was the first person with the first $100 million contract, right?
Nah,
Before
KG.
Can we look that
KG's
up?
the first.
Can we look that up?
Yo, Darvin Ham was on that Bucks team too.
Yeah, he
Word,
was.
Darvin Ham. Who else?
Darvin Ham had hops.
Herman Douglas, Darvin Ham.
You looked up
Can we look
Darvin
that up,
Ham's
please?
dunk competition?
We broke a backboard before.
He didn't break the backboard in college.
He shattered, yeah, in college.
Yo, I told you need to do some research with Dime Dropper, man. You always say I don't know that every 5 minutes.
Unlike you, who thinks you know everything.
No,
I'd rather be me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. Oh, we fucked up. We bugging, beloved. Juwan Howard.
Juwan Howard was the
Howard's
first
on that
$100 million
Miami Heat
contract.
team too.
He was the first $100 million contract.
Yeah, 94.
And then who's the second?
The first NBA sign isn't what you think it would be. Damn, they don't have a list.
I'm sure they have a list. Dime Dropper, who's your finals prediction?
I said Denver and Boston before the playoffs started. So I'm gonna.
These niggas had Jason Caffey too.
Ooh,
Jason Caffey's funny.
That's crazy.
The Bulls had Jason Caffey.
Right now. No, I'm talking about Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee. Okay. Oh, you watching Bucks?
I'm about Milwaukee versus Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte. Who Charlotte got on call? Anthony Mason. Who else?
Nah, they got Baron Davis,
Baron
David
Davis.
Wesley, Jamal Mashburn. These niggas is
good
tough.
team.
That's
Elgin
they were
Campbell.
good. They were good.
Elgin
Monster Mash
Campbell.
tore.
Ooh.
That's a name.
Monster Mash. Monster Mash
PJ
tore his
Brown.
Monster Mash tore his
PJ Brown is he was a dog.
I like PJ Brown.
PJ
Monster
Brown
Mash
made some
tore
big
his
shots in that Celtics team in 08.
Yeah, big shot.
He
He used to kill them. He used to hit that. I hated PJ Brown when the Knicks played Miami. He was so strong.
Yeah, LeBron too.
But when I was rooting for it was my sister's birthday. I was rooting for the Cavs so hard, and I remember he hit that mid-range shot. It was such a dagger. I remember that in Game 7.
You got the list yet, Fade, for $100 million contract?
I'm looking for. You know how Google is.
Yeah, PJ Brown. Damn, that Milwaukee team is all right.
I don't want the worst. Who just signed $100 million contracts?
I told you, look. Let me see. I'm going Howard.
You see it?
What's the list? You got it, Mel?
Nah. I'm looking up Garnett shit. Garnett got $100 million in 98. Which I'll tell you.
Juwan guy hasn't won 96, 90. How many NBA players have 20? First NBA player signed 100. The next 10 next athletes to get 100 million. Yeah, 96, 97 was Juwan Howard, the first player. Howard resigned. I don't care what Juwan Howard's career was like.
It say Juwan Howard's on the Bullets. He's got 105.
Okay. I thought it was Nate Robinson for some reason.
The first player to sign. Let's see. What is this? What side is this?
I want to say it was
Dropper. What if you was the coach? I asked this earlier. If you was a coach, do you say they did what they had to do and they won their 2, or you say that to your team and then you tell your coaching staff, "Yo, Joker had a triple double, maybe the worst triple double of the playoffs so far, and we still lost."
Wait, they won though, Denver?
No, he's saying if you're the Lakers coach.
I'm saying if you're the Lakers coach.
If you're Mel, what do you say?
Well, I mean, I think things will fall for the Lakers at home a little bit more in Game 3. As far as like actual adjustments, I don't know. I mean, AD missed a couple easy shots tonight, and I honestly think the Lakers played pretty well. Like Murray, it's not much you can do sometimes. Your stars got to be better. You know, that's as simple as that. I mean, LeBron's defense was really good. He tried really hard. I give him credit for that. You know, I don't know. He's got to stop shooting so many threes. I would say putting Murray in the action more than Jokic in the pick and roll so far. I feel like they're getting more success with putting Murray in the pick and roll than Jokic.
Like defensively? So you would run more pick and roll toward going at Jamal Murray than Jokic?
I feel like tonight they try to go at Jokic because everybody wants to tire him out. And it honestly was kind of working. Like Jokic at the end looked pretty gassed, but it's Phil Murray, man. They're a tough team. They're good. They're just very good.
I think, and I said this like earlier this month. I think that if you want, like, if Denver wins the championship, you could maybe see like teams going away from like super top heavy teams and try to like have at least like a 3-year run where you're more balanced than anything. You a Clippers fan?
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna mess up. Maybe Mel know this player. I know Faye won't. You know who used to be my favorite Clipper back in the day?
Danny Manning.
You may not. Nope. A guy named Keith Claus.
Oh, Keith Claus.
I know.
You see all.
You said
That's old ball in the man. He be on the live.
He's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Wait, come on. Y'all be talking to Keith Claus?
Yeah,
see that shit. A lot like old boy. That's a man. That's his man.
Old boy was just talking to him. Yeah.
I had to tell old boy.
Hit him on the jack.
He said legendary Keith Claus. I said, yo, this nigga not legendary, bro. Respectfully into the league, but
respect.
Keith Claus is ahead of his time.
Don't disrespect. Yo, you know why he's ahead of his time? He could guard every pick and roll. He used to punch. You talk about Dwight Howard punching niggas shit? Keith Claus used to catch it with the I seen a highlight when I think he went to UNLV. I forgot what school he went to. Yo, Mel.
I think
he caught it with the left. He caught it with the left, turned, and threw it with the right before he came down.
Yeah, he was on the left too, and he was big crippin'.
Yo, beloved. Yes,
he
comes on a lot.
Big crippin', nigga from the hood, from the east side of LA.
Somebody please call me. Somebody call me, bro. I always wanted
to. I got you.
Tell old boy.
I got you.
Yeah,
just
man.
like that.
I was a big fan.
Hold on. You said I would not know who that is. What a prick. Beloved's a prick. I'm starting to realize Beloved's a prick.
No, niggas.
This guy's a prick. What a jerk.
IQ, fam.
I know who was.
They play with your IQ.
I know who was.
You didn't know what school Walt Williams went to. You knew who he was though. All right, my fault.
He played on the Clippers. in the mid 90s. He said Shaq was crazy. He was talking
Late
crazy.
90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
he
my
Gordon
man,
Mike.
bro.
He told all the stories. We gonna have him on the live. He was always on the live. You
He
kidding
came
me?
there a few times.
I
I was actually up there with him one night.
Yeah.
Nah, I missed it.
And
I missed it.
And it's keeping it funky. Whatever question you want.
Where I want
Yeah,
to
he
know.
tell you
like
everything.
this.
He was talking about
He was doing
MJ.
like this.
I want to know how. I want to know if he used to really kill. What's his name? Oliver Conde in practice, because I know he he used to catch the craziest lobs, everything. My favorite big man. You know what big man I had in that era really that was underrated to me? Stromile Swift was one of my favorite big men.
He was athletic as
Underrated?
shit. He was so athletic, bro. You would love his dunks today, man.
But
what?
Underrated?
I think he could. Yeah, I think you know why? I think people moved on for him too much. I loved him in Houston. I don't understand how that Houston team at least didn't go to the finals. They had him and Yao Ming down low, but Yao Ming got hurt in the playoffs. They had I had Keith Claus. Oh, go ahead, man. My fault.
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh, I had Keith Claus. I had Stromile Swift, and what's the big man from Phoenix? Damn, what was his name? Was it I gotta look up his name, but I think he was a good big man too. And he used to jump out the gym. He was like a kind of a swing guard. I mean, a swing big. He was there with Stoudemire. What was his name? Eric something, I think. I forgot his name, but he was an underrated big man. But him and Stromile Swift, I used to love their game. And the biggest disappointment ever for me, man. Mel, you're gonna laugh at this. I don't know if you know who it is. Well, you know who it is, Dropper. You know who I thought was gonna be like a multi-year all-star? Rafe LaFrentz. Yo, I used to love Rafe LaFrentz games, yo.
He went to Kansas.
How do you know that though? How do you?
I don't know.
Pierce, right?
Did he play in the Grizzlies?
He went with Paul Pierce, right?
Where he played that? He played on the Denver.
Dallas, right?
Yeah, Denver.
Denver.
Dallas.
Denver.
But no, Dropper. He was a first-round pick for Dallas. Denver big two. Denver had a big two. They had McDyess and LaFrentz. They thought that it was it. They thought that too.
He went to Boston after that Boston team. He rejoined Paul Pierce. Yeah, they were all right. Yeah, nah. That early Boston team was kind of like ahead of his time, man. Another team. I think Cybertron couldn't shoot.
Nah, that Dallas team had
crazy. With Nick Van Exel coming off the bench.
Yeah.
I always talk about them. That's when Dirk got hurt. Nah. Nobody talks about them. I think they
go to that roster. Go to that roster.
Michael Finley, Steve Nash, Nick Van Exel, Rafe LaFrentz, Sean Bradley, of course.
Video games
Dirk,
all the time.
Damn.
That was like NBA Live.
Walt Williams.
Williams,
the Wizard might be there.
No,
he might be on there.
He is on that.
You know who was my guy on the Clippers?
Let me look him up now.
Elton?
Nah. Before that,
Jarius
probably
Moore?
running around Tom. Nah. What's his name?
Quentin Richardson?
Maurice Teller.
Oh, I feel.
Oh, he died. R.I.P. He got killed, right?
did?
He did?
On Houston.
Yeah, he died.
Right?
He was on the Clippers first.
Yeah. He was on the they said, in high school, he was crazy. I played against him in high school. It took me 3 hours to go around him. He was so broad. We played him. I think it was like I think he was a DC Attack. I forgot what. I don't know if we played in. Matter of fact, we played in a DC tournament and he was there. I tried to get around him. It took me 3 hours. I said I can't get around him because he was posting me, but I was trying to get around. I couldn't get around him. He sealed me, and I was just under the rim. I was like, all right, I did good. Like when you play against niggas that's about to go to the NBA, it's different. Like you can feel their body and everything. Like it's NBA. Like there's nothing I could do. Like I eat chopped cheese every day. Like there's nothing I could do.
Nah, different level. I played.
That's what Cam was saying.
Yeah.
I played against Lance
Stevenson?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Lance, yeah. Well, 03, right?
He was talented.
Hold on, nah. Nick Van,
Walt
Williams.
Too strong. He could shoot, handle everything, bro. I was like, nah.
Yo, this is Mark Strickland that went to Puerto Rico. They don't have his face on here. They got this dude named Mark Strickland. He played in Puerto Rico. He used to dunk his ass off.
Dude, this dude Bruce Brown has been playing amazing.
You Puerto Rican fan?
He was all right on it. Nah, I'm Dominican. I was in PR though. My cousins live in PR, and we seen this kid Mark Strickland, and this other guy was playing ball out there. It was a crazy team. They had a crazy team. They won a championship.
So what's that roster? Say that 03 roster from top to bottom.
Tariq Abdul Wahad. I remember him by You probably know him better. He went to Michigan.
Yeah,
Rajah
yeah,
Bell.
Boo!
Look, Rajah Bell.
Hey, young
Sean Bradley.
Don't say that name.
Young
here.
Rajah.
That's after the Philly.
One of the most hated people.
Evan Eschmeyer, Michael Finley, Adrian Griffin.
Like
Adrian Griffin.
Oh, Adrian Griffin was one of the one. Nah, he wasn't
lefty.
Yeah, he was left-handed.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he
was
that went to Seton Hall?
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
he went to Seton Hall.
Not the Adrian Griffin. Oh,
he went to Seton Hall. This guy.
No,
this is Adrian. This is Adrian.
The one I'm talking about.
No. This is Adrian.
He died too. You know he died too.
He died in a train crash or something.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin died. He was tough. He was super tough, ahead of his time too.
Eddie Griffin. He played for Houston.
Yeah, Houston.
Eddie Griffin.
Yeah, he was there with Maurice Taylor. Matter of fact, that's crazy. They both died on the same team.
No, I'm thinking of somebody else though.
Eddie Griffin. Robinson, he had a mole on his face. Eddie Robinson, Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, he was. Adrian Griffin went to Seton Hall though. The one that Mel's talking about.
No, but
Adrian Griffin's son plays for the Hawks.
Isn't he a coach? Is he an assistant? Adrian Griffin's an assistant somewhere.
But is he? I don't know if he's an assistant on the Hawks. But his kid plays for the Hawks.
Oh, he does.
So look,
AJ Griffin. He's a much better shooter than his dad. But he doesn't defend like his dad.
But yo, real quick about Eddie Robinson. If Eddie Robinson went into the league today, he'd be a great swing defender. He'd be very athletic when they could dunk and he could guard. Remember he didn't have a jump shot for nothing.
But see, that's what I'm saying, beloved. Now we're using our brain. But he's playing how many minutes?
Right now, I'll give him 18 minutes a game. And if I have an ultra scorer, I got to stop. I'll give him 25 minutes. You're doing it with Josh Hart. What's the difference? He can't shoot. You're doing it with Josh Hart, and he's way more athletic than Josh Hart. If you remember his game, you want me to tell you that Bulls roster?
He was mad lanky.
Yeah, you want me to tell you that Bulls starting five? No problem.
Yeah,
Tyson Chandler,
not Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry. Yeah,
yes, Tyson Chandler, Eddie Curry, Eddie Griffin.
Not Pete Myers.
Kendall Gill, and Kurt.
Kendall Gill was there.
Yes, Kendall Gill was there rookie year when they both drafted Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler. Kendall Gill was the starting two guard.
Kurt Heinrich was tough.
Was the one.
I love Kurt Heinrich.
Remember the big dunking dude, Tyrese Thomas? He was a
of course.
Tyrese Thomas.
I got gassed off him. I thought he was gonna be nice.
Kurt Heinrich is one of those guys.
I don't know why.
20 years.
You know what? The same way I felt about the same way I felt about Rafe LaFrance.
That's good. Well, that's the only one though. Rafe had the Larry Bird hype behind him.
Yo, you know what?
Threw the white man behind him.
You know what? I'll ask Keith Claus, Dropper,
What?
and I'll ask Keith Claus, yo, who jumped higher, you or Keon Clark? Who remember Keon Clark from the Sacramento Kings?
Oh, of course,
Bald-headed black nigga. Yo, should cock that.
Why did he not pan out? He used to smack nigga shit to the backboard.
Yo, you know why? The game is different. They wanted you to sit at the box and do nothing for 28 minutes. Right now, imagine him as a help defender. You know who he is?
Hell yeah.
You know who he is? Mitchell Robinson. An in-shape Mitchell Robinson. A more athletic Mitchell Robinson.
And a more balanced. Hell, he'd be way better than Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. The game changes, brother. Game changes.
And he's a lefty.
Yeah, lefty. He's a smack nigga shit. All right, you got a little basketball knowledge. I see you.
Dog, we used to listen, man. I used to smoke weed every day. All day. So my shit my shit. Oh, crazy. My daughter's in the back. Fuck. See, now I got too comfortable.
Yo, drop it real quick before I gotta ask you a question. You a Clipper fan?
Yes.
If I tell you right now, if I give you Obi Toppin, RJ Barrett, all my draft picks, I'll give you three first round picks. You got to give me Eric Gordon and Paul George. Would you do it?
I'd drive him to LAX right now.
Huh?
I would drive him to LAX right now for that trade. Absolutely. 3 draft picks. I'm done with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. They need to go, man. They can't stay healthy.
Listen, that's fine. Listen, guess what? As a Knicks fan, I'd still rather take Paul George because I'm going to give you a small forward. RJ Barrett is never going to be an all-star. I think it's a good trade for both sides. I think I think Paul George would be great with New York. You guys need someone like that. Instead of Randall. But the thing is, PG won't take you to the title. But no, I said RJ Barrett. I said RJ Barrett. I didn't say Julius Randle. I'm keeping Julius Randle, brother. I ain't one of these stupid Knicks fans. No, I don't like Randle. I need Randle. See, what I like and what I need is two different things. I need another girlfriend, but what I like right now is something different. I keep her until, but yeah, I'm keeping Julius Randle. Oh, Dropper, listen, I'm not one of these Knicks fans to say he gotta go. I am not trading a 2-time All NBA player, 25-10, 4-time All-Star. I'm not trading him for nothing. You're gonna give me what I deserve. And 32 GM said that he's the third best power forward in the NBA. Correct or incorrect?
I thought the media voted for that stuff.
I thought GMs vote All NBA and players vote All Star.
I'm not sure about that, but I don't know.
You gotta look that up. I'm not giving that up.
I'm not. Just a dip in the playoffs.
Listen,
right.
guess what?
He averaged 15
Take a dip
in the playoffs.
He averaged what?
What? Is Mel high?
He averaged 15 in the playoffs.
Maybe.
That's fine. Guess what RJ Barrett averaged in the playoffs?
Hold on, RJ Barrett was doing
a better postseason though, maybe.
What against who?
Then Randall.
Listen, yo, beloved, as Dom in the first 2 games against Miami, ask Dom about what I think about RJ Barrett. So, like, I'm not the biggest fan of his. I say he should be coming off the bench since November, bro. Okay, all of these dudes can come off the bench.
Listen, talking about RJ Barrett should come off the bench, and we didn't trade him for Donovan Mitchell. Make it make sense to me.
Because again, yo, you can't. I keep telling you, beloved. What you just said right now earlier, when you said if Denver wins to this year, they're gonna change the NBA and all that. It's gonna be no longer top heavy or whatever. That's already in the mix. This all the contract and the CBA, they already put that in place. You can't have 3 superstars anymore. So and the game is all about depth.
Look, Julius Randle ain't no superstar.
You right about that?
But I'm saying. If you slot those 2 guys, Julius Randle and say Brunson, as your max contracts, right? Now you stuck. You understand what I'm saying?
And you still have Mitchell Robinson, and you still you still have your rim protector. You have your stupid wing crazy scorer. What does he want to do? You have your clear last shot taker, and then you have the captain. And that's what you have to have, and you have to have balance in an NBA team. You have to have a pecking order. The Knicks are you know what they are? The Knicks are a good team with no pecking order. At any time, somebody could get a shot or could win a game for you. Look at the teams now in the playoffs. Joker, pecking order. LeBron, pecking order. Tatum, pecking order. Jimmy Butler, pecking order. There's no debate.
So if Donovan Mitchell's here, there's a pecking order?
Yes.
And then what? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Brunson runs your show. You score. You rebound and score. You just block shots and stay out of foul trouble. And we will be playing Boston in the NBA Conference Finals.
So you think we beat Miami?
We clearly beat Miami. Yes, we don't lose that game 1. We don't go on that 7-minute scoring drought. In game 1, in the third quarter, we went 7 minutes without a field goal. We scored, but we went 7 minutes without a field goal. And that doesn't happen.
We looking up?
You know why? Time out. Do you remember in game 1? Sorry. Do you remember Dropper and everybody? Do y'all remember in game 3 when he took Julius Randle and Brunson out and left RJ Barrett out there?
He got stripped 3 times in
game
a row?
1 against Miami?
No, game 3 against Miami. Game 3. No, you won game 3. What game we lost?
4? We definitely lost game 1.
What game?
That's when RJ came out killing.
It was game 1. My fault. It was game 1. He took both of them out. Ask me how much RJ Barrett had. 0 for 5.
RJ was killing early. RJ was killing early on that.
And he had 2 turnovers, and he had to put them right back in. If you take Julius Randle and Brunson out and you have Donovan Mitchell out there, I like my chances more with Donovan Mitchell by himself. Who you like more by yourself? RJ Barrett or Donovan Mitchell for a 7-minute span?
Well, I'd take Donovan Mitchell in any situation over Barrett.
It wasn't 7 minutes. It was like 4 minutes.
No, it was 7. Stop it.
But either way, we get worse.
Wait. RJ was coming good. And
then what did he do?
Wait.
They bench Brunson. He's smoking.
Yo, they subbed Brunson back in the game. He ain't touched the ball again in the last 5 minutes. That's what happened.
No, but what did he do when both of them were off? What did he do when they both was out? That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, he was trying to get his. He's trying to go to the Baja.
And did they work? Did he score? Tell the truth.
No, but he was playing the hype before.
No.
All right, but look. This is what I'm saying, brother. Hold on.
Option. Yo, you know what's going to happen? Mark my words. He's going to go somewhere else, and he's going to play way better.
Look, you seeing right?
RJ Barrett.
It was for RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Mitchell Robinson, and 3 unprotected first round picks. So I'm trying to explain to you. What defense were we gonna play? It's not what you thought it was.
I didn't think Mitchell was in there. Okay, Obi Toppin. Ask me how much Obi Toppin had in game 5, and 6 combined. Ask me how many points.
We would have had Donovan Mitchell.
You interrupt. Hold on 1 second. Ask me how much Obi Toppin had game 5 and 6 combined. Or would you like me to tell you? Points. No problem. 8 points.
Yeah.
Yo, drop it. This is what we holding on to New York.
Nah, we held on. We held on for. Nah, okay. I think we gotta have depth. You gotta have depth.
Obi Toppin to go somewhere and ball out too.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I didn't like what he did, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Him and IQ were disgusting. And hold on, but Donovan Mitchell was disgusting in his playoffs.
He had 2 bad games.
Nah.
He had 2 bad games, and you standing there on the court with 2 statues that don't move. I don't know why Evan Mobley played like that. I thought Evan Mobley was gonna kill us, and he didn't play. I think terrible.
You don't have any blame for the coach.
What is he gonna coach? What do you want people to do? Let me tell you something about coaching. If they don't do it in the regular season and you don't do it all in practice, nobody changes their game in one day. Nobody can change their game on a timeout. I can't call a timeout and tell my worst defender to play defense. That's not logical. You're not a good defender. Okay? So what do you want him to do? Do you want him to tell Julius Randle, stop dribbling? That's what you want him to do in the playoffs.
I'm talking about.
He did it for 5 seasons. Yeah.
I'm talking about Cleveland. Like with his approach to it, like the same way Thibodeau, it's easy for us to criticize.
I would have put Evan Mobley at the 5, and I would have went 4 guards. I would have went small forward. I would have put what's the guy that used to play for the Nets? I would have put him at the 4, and then the rest would have been 3-2-1, and I would have ran the play like that. I forgot his name. The white guy.
Caris LeVert.
I would have put LeVert at the 3. No, the 4 would have been, what's the guy's name? He used to play for the Nets.
Oh, white guy on the Nets?
Yeah, he used to play for the Nets. He's on Cleveland now. Is he white? I don't know what he is. He got some crazy last name.
All I know is Okoro.
Yeah. But
Ricky Rubio is there.
I'd have put him at the 4. Listen, a lot of things. Listen, Cleveland. If Rubio doesn't get hurt, this team may be a little bit different.
That was the thing last year for me. I was watching Cleveland last year. Rubio was ill. He was depressed. He didn't want to be there. And then he saw the team, he liked it. But I don't think we beat Miami. They are who I thought we were. I thought we were coming more hard, man. We have no fucking heart.
Listen, I'd rather have Gabe Vincent guarding Donovan Mitchell than Gabe Vincent guarding RJ Barrett. He can't do nothing, brother. He's limited. He's never going to be an all-star. I'm not saving never all-star for a multi-year
No,
all-star.
I agree.
It doesn't make any sense.
The only reason he's making an all-star game is by default. So 3 people got to get injured, bro. RJ Barrett's not making. RJ Barrett. There's no way. I had hope last year, the year before, but after you come back it was back-to-back off seasons and you didn't get better. I said, nah, man, get the fuck out of here.
Never draft a player high if he's not the best player on the team. He wasn't even the best player on his college team.
So who would you have drafted then? Like, because you watch college ball.
I wouldn't draft that. You could ask anybody. I thought the Knicks were ready to win that year. What I would have did, I would have packaged the pick. I would have packaged a pick with 2 players and went out and got like maybe a DeMar DeRozan, or I would have got. Remember look, that's DeMar DeRozan year that he left. Remember, he had those 3 good years in San Antonio. I'd rather have those 3 years than RJ Barrett 3 years.
I totally agree with you because that was
those
the year.
Wasn't good years.
That was a year that
San Antonio DeMar DeRozan wasn't good year with nobody on his team.
I'm shutting your mic down, Don.
Don, what'd you say? He said no year.
He said that wasn't a good year, but his mic is moving.
I can't hear. Okay, I think those are good productive years he had in San Antonio, and he would have a better team on the Knicks.
What do you say, Don? Yes.
What about DeRozan? I'm sorry, I'm just studying my notes before I go live.
On San Antonio,
he was good. He's decent.
Yeah, and you gotta remember they still was trying to move away from him, and they were still trying to move away from him and give what's the name the team anyway, Murray, and they end up both leaving. I would.
And my
Listen,
thing,
that draft. Listen, that draft is terrible. You ever read that draft? Listen.
yeah, hold on, Garland, Keldon
Garland.
Johnson,
That's it.
Jordan
That's it.
Poole,
That's it. Garland and Jordan
Garland,
Poole.
Keldon
After that,
Johnson.
nobody else plays. After that,
Right.
there's 3 players that play in that whole draft: Morant, Poole, and Garland. Nobody else does anything for their team.
I was trying to think of somebody else. Yeah, you might be right.
You can't. I'm telling you.
But they're all inconsistent. I don't know if
brother, you heard what he just said? I said no one
yeah,
else played.
I know that.
He gave me somebody that played 25 games.
No, he gave you somebody else that doesn't play either. Stop doing that, man.
Nuts. I said
Do you-
somebody that produced for their team. He said Zion. So this guy is crazy. You have to play basketball, brother.
I didn't like because that's not what Leon Rose. Leon Rose wasn't there yet. I didn't like. It's not that we traded Porzingis because I thought Porzingis got hurt and whatever. He was going to be a big time talent, or he was a big time talent. But it was more or less the fact that how they traded him. Yo, Mark Cuban was going to do anything to team up his little KKK crew. Just package it differently. That shit was stupid the way they traded Porzingis. I hated it. And what was the point of that trade? We didn't like if you got a stud like that, you're supposed to get more out of it because he turned out to be less than what he was. I thought that was, and then you had the third pick in the draft.
Remember the Knicks. You gotta remember the Knicks were just chasing. They just got tired here. We don't have a point guard. At that point, they were bringing any point guard in. They were just bringing any point guard in.
And they thought they were getting Kyrie and KD, which I did not want, by the way.
Correct.
Or you didn't want it either?
What? No.
You didn't want Kyrie?
No, I think he would have been better in New York. Like on the Knicks, I think he would have been better. I think his father would have calmed him down and all that. I don't think that he like. You gotta understand, like, and I don't know if y'all know this, like my uncle's friends is like Rod Strickland and Kyrie Irving's father. Like they run it. They real close. So like Kyrie don't like, and another reason why listen. The real reason why none of them came to the Knicks. Like Dolan's racist. Like nobody likes Dolan. He's a racist. So until the Knicks sell a team, they're never gonna get nobody because the word is out. Like if you don't buck down to Dolan, like Latrell and John Wallace, like no team is coming.
Allen Houston.
But I think so that's why. But I think he would have been better in New York, and I would have liked to see Kyrie and KD in New York. But I think maybe it could have turned out the same way. But I still would have packaged the pick for a veteran player.
Yeah. Especially if you because there's a thing. Who is because there's a Kentucky tie with Leon Rose. That's why they got Emmanuel. Emmanuel quickly went to Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
So and there's somebody else that went to Kentucky. They have a connection, and that's what the whole thing is. Because even Mitchell Robinson was in a 25th pick or whatever. Like they got something going on with that way. It's like you're trying to go for the high, low risk, high reward shit, and it's like, bro, this is how you find Mitchell Robinson. Yeah, he's good for what he does, but he ain't playing 30 minutes a game. That's not the guy you want to go after. You have to make real moves. They're trying to nitpick their way to fucking being relevant.
Listen, once again, like the way I built, like I like the way they built that the team they put out there. Well, let me say not the team. The way they run their starting five, that's the same way I would run the starting five. I just need a rim protector. That's why I'm big on Clint Capella's. I'm big on what you have and what you need. Like if you have dominant guards and good wings, you have to have a rim protector. So the transition defense will run more smoothly. And when you get caught in a half court, you have someone to throw the lob to. Like the last resort is to penetrate to the middle and just throw it up to Mitchell Robinson. When he's healthy, he can catch it. When he's tired and not healthy, he can't catch it.
But that's what I'm saying. He looks tired and unhealthy half the time while he's out there. Like it's 50-50 to me. It's not like
I don't think. I think sometimes he just get. I think sometimes with him, he gets so disengaged because he may not touch the ball for like 5 minutes.
And
which he shouldn't touch the ball in the post. I'm just saying you got to try to find a way to get him more engaged, like a lot more live plays, maybe more pick and slip action for him. But you got to get him a little bit more involved. But like
what you got to do?
Yeah.
As a point guard, you give him as soon as you come out, you give him two or three touches. He gonna want to be motivated and want to play. Yep. Right.
You give him 2 or 3 lobs off rip. What you think Chris Paul did the time?
Right. He gonna run now. He gonna run the floor. Now he gonna pay harder. He gonna run harder.
He don't touch that shit for the first 5 minutes, then touch it. One shot gonna be bad because he just didn't touch it. Another shot, he's gonna throw up.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, Mitchell Robinson he was in contention a little bit for defensive, like a defensive first team or second team. Did he make a defensive team this year, or he made one last year?
I look it up, but okay.
He's never made a defensive team yet.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm into rim. Like you gotta.
You going to discuss it? My bad. I was about to ask Dom something.
Nah, he's just all rookie. That's it.
Rookie, okay. Yeah,
I don't like his game. He's not quick enough. He's never gonna be Tyson Chandler. Like there's zero chance to that. Even on offense, he doesn't have that. He's not agile enough, reactive enough. He don't have that game. He ain't athletic enough.
I mean,
he's just mad lanky.
Running gun. What would the Tyson Chandler really do? He
exactly.
just ran the floor and dunked.
Exactly.
He could do that. I think he could do that.
Right, he could do that. That's what I'm saying too.
That's what he does.
No, I don't think he can do that. I don't think Mitchell Robinson can do that.
I think he can, bro. He averaged like 10 and 10.
He did that. Tyson Chandler was fucking strong. Like we overlooked that he was very strong.
Yeah, okay.
Tall, strong, and the way he played was strong. Like Richard Robinson, I'm scared every single play for him.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why did the Knicks lose to Indiana? What was the main reason? Who was hurt?
Indiana.
Yes. When we played the Roy Hibbert, Indiana. Why did we lose? God. Tyson Chandler was hurt.
Oh, Tyson Chandler, of course.
Yes. The next time the Knicks make the playoffs, why do we lose to the Hawks? Who's not there?
You going with Tyson again?
No, Mitchell Robinson was out. But did Tyson Chandler miss any of those games against the Pacers?
No, he didn't miss. He played like 7 minutes. He played like the first 7 minutes and he was out. Remember, they kept pulling him out and then putting that heat pad on his back. Like he wasn't effective. He couldn't even bend over.
No, I don't even remember that. I obviously remember that series. I picked the Pacers because I thought they had a really well-rounded team.
And Tyson Chandler.
I was actually right on the money on that one. Pacers 6. Those are my good ones.
Listen, the Knicks won 60 games that year, right?
Not 60, but
games,
a
50
lot.
Something. That's the Knicks tape. That's the Knicks tape year. With all those three, they were raining threes with Jason Kidd. Tyson Chandler gets hurt. Jason Kidd shoots 21% from the 3-point line. Look it up.
Yeah, and JR had a stinker that series from my memory.
Well,
I'd rather go in there. I'd rather go in there with that's not Jeremy Lin. That's a Jason Kidd year. Not Jeremy Lin year, brother.
Say it again.
That's the Jason Kidd team, not Jeremy Lin.
No, I'm saying they should have signed Jeremy Lin.
All right,
how I felt.
I'm about to get off.
You would have had
the adoring.
You got it.
Yeah,
you could do all this shit if you want. Like while you're on, you can still tag whatever.
Yo, the nigga played 33 minutes and had 5 shots.
Who?
Robinson.
33 That's minutes. Crazy. Like, come on.
Fabian, what you saying? He said you can. What was it? Huh?
You could click whatever you want, like because I thought you weren't clicking it because we were in this studio.
No. You don't have. You can still be in here. I didn't put AllBallTV in here. You can still be in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could. I'm saying you could do it if you want. I don't care.
Nah, I'm not gonna kick you out.
You can't kick me out. I'm trying to tell you. You don't.
It's all good.
It won't. I've done it before.
Hopefully we get good views tonight because Lakers lost to their fans. They love to not show up when they lose.
But this wasn't like a shattering loss, so niggas should come in still.
Yeah, I agree. All right, I'm gonna be.
There's still a lot of hope. Yeah. All right.
Real quick about a stat tonight. I just heard LeBron scored 23 in the whole game, right, Mel?
Yeah.
Jamal Murray had 23 in the fourth. Not gonna win like that.
You saw Jamal Murray had
Murray had 23 points in the fourth quarter.
He had more than the whole Lakers at one point. He had more than the whole Lakers team. He had 14, the Lakers had 5.
If I was a Laker fan, I'm like, that's an anomaly. If he does that one more time, then we just have to say, okay, y'all better right now. But
that happened first game, right? That happened first game. That's what I'm saying. That was just saying, like they said. I was talking to Fab last night. He said, "Yo, why would you want that little lineup?" I said, "The chances for get the ball, run, and have some fast breaks." But these guys was hitting everything, shooting 60%. But they didn't do that the first half. This game, they did it the third quarter.
You can't do nothing about that, bro.
But see, like when you say that, right? I look at LeBron tired. They're in Denver to me. Like they should not be trying to run.
LeBron
I
gonna
don't
be
see that.
tired in New York at 50. He's 38 years old, bro, and he sprained his ankle. He needed like he's old, y'all.
He's extra tired in Denver, though. I'm not going front. You see it. I can read the body language. I see it. Like, I'm a grown guy. I've been watching. Like I told Fab, I walked 2 miles to watch this man play. I've been LeBron since day one. He was extra tired out there, and he wasn't even going to the hole like that, shooting threes and shit. Feel me? Playing.
He's the king front runner. He's the king out of all front runners.
Who?
But LeBron. Every time he's up, he's just like, oh. That means when you up, you want to celebrate and you go quick talk shit.
I know what I mean with front runner. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Listen, that's 18 years with a mother that coddled you, and he acted just like her, man. I can't, and I can't relate to that. And I'm not saying nothing against people that was raised by their mother, but like I was raised by my father, so I can't relate to the way he acts. Like it's very different to me. It's very weird to me.
I'm gonna
like the way that the generation is now, he's like the king of that. Like the way the generations are now, he started all that. He started all the.
He made it okay.
Yeah, like he just started all that. Like he's like the Obama.
So you think he made it like Bougie a little bit?
No, he made it like crying for everything. He just like everything. Everybody, you always a victim. You can't say anything to nobody. You got to be polite. Like it's just too much. Like I'm
glad my mom was like that. My mom is fucking. She ain't playing none of that bullshit. She ain't spoiled my ass. I don't think I act like LeBron.
Yo, his mother came on the court. Y'all remember that? Like his mother, like he thought he was
told her to shut the fuck up. Yeah,
he came on the court.
Nah, his mom just be wild and ain't going front. Like I mean, she probably better now, but she used to be wild.
Haven't seen her since.
Anybody, any family members ever told you this? Never should have gave you niggas money. Never should have gave you niggas. That's true.
Now that you
they
say
don't make up sayings for nothing.
Right now,
make up sayings for nothing. Right?
Now that you say it might be true.
Like every saying comes from something. Like
my man always says,
and somebody in Alabama said it, and it traveled.
My man always says, a stereotype is stereotypes for a reason.
Yes, a stereotype is the truth that shouldn't be said. Listen, they should never get hit. But good talking to you guys. Yo, I know you're not in New York, man, but Fabe, you're in New York, right?
Yeah.
AllBall came to my game. I got a game. We got 2 championship games on Saturday at 2:00 in Johnson.
All right.
I'll send you the address if you're not busy.
All right.
Good luck, my boy.
Saturday on what's that in the BX?
No, Johnson, East Side, Lexington, on 112th Street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then we got 2 playoff games in Johnson for my 16, and then the 14 and 15 we playing at Zero Gravity in Riverbank. So I'll just give you all the addresses. I'll give you all the addresses in time. I'll send it to you.
Definitely. You gotta do something in person. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. We right here.
All right, peace.
All right, bro. All right.
You going to Dom drop a joint?
Should we? No, are you zooted and booted?
No, nigga, what are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Melvin. I apologize. Sincerely. Ah, okay.
Oh, you didn't hear me. I said, I was over here eating Chick-fil-A when you said I was hot.
Because we heard some shit. I thought you were roasting something in the background. It was either weed or crack, bro, and I didn't want to tell you it was crack online.
Nah, it's me fucking up some food.
We're going to Dom. I mean, Dom don't talk about the game. He'll break the game down. What is it? 1:30 in the morning? I gotta go to sleep. You guys listen though, man.
It's only 10 o'clock over here.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, bro. You always say that shit. 800. Well, look, we got 897 hours watched. You didn't link your shit up, bro.
I didn't. I should be annoying sometimes. I just again.
Yeah, it is annoying. See, now imagine doing that.
I think I'm logged in on my phone, but on here I'm on my iPad right now. I gotta register it and I'll put my email in again. I ain't sweating it. It's all good. But damn, you did 4 hours today too. Damn.
Nigga, 5. And look, We had 897 hours watched, bro. It took us a while, but the lives will get us going. And people used to say that before, but before I used to be hesitant to get on live because you won't talk to nobody. And then all of a sudden, people should start picking up. But we're here now.
Keep going.
I mean, you know.
Oh, shit.
All right, Mel.
All right, man, bro. You want to down drive.
All right, bro. You're the man. Thanks, guys, for visiting the AllBallTV channel. I'm tired. Peace out.